Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes. Nithyananda for all participants and all viewers who's watching us live right now. Nithyananda to all of you. So now request all of you now to settle down in your mats, your head becomes spine straight, right? Bring the palms again to your heart and namaskar. Putra, close your eyes. Let's now start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Yadhamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaतीतं Trigudarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyananda everyone. We complete with you for the technical glitch in the we completing with you for the introduction in the yoga. We are experiencing some technical glitch. So let's now continue with the Nithyananda yoga. So next is the chanting the Shiva Mola mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next is the Tattvachavani, the ritualistic cleansing of your whole body. So now, because all participants they have the Pachpatram and the Udhini with you, the traditional cup and spoon filled with some fresh water. And Making your right hand shape of cows here, the Gokrana Mudra. Pour Uddhilya water of the Panchapatra and chanting the following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Adhyatma Shodhaya Viswadha. Om Vidyadattam Shodhaya Viswadha. Om Vishodattam Shodhaya Viswadha. Wash your right hand. Wash your right hand. Do what that with the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of right hand tongue, move the hand from right to left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Hamzaya Namaha. Wash your right hand. Do what that with the Panchapatra. Now, with tips of right index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand. Do what that with the Panchapatra. With the now, with tips of right and index finger thumb join together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right and ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand. Do what that with the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of right hand tongue and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With your right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. And then it is all participants to clasp your right hand over your left palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. As you now go with channel Sankalpa, visualize the manifestation which you want to make it as a reality. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Preetyartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vijaya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ मेषमासे शुक्लपक्षे प्रथमा द्वितीयायां शुभदितौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायाम् अश्विनी नक्षत्र विष्कम्भयोग बलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वारशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वर बिन्दस्वरूप परशुपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमात्मसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समरिगत मुक्ताम्यचितरश्रया निगीयमान चत्तु चामर श्रीचन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदा वल्ललङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवश विश्रानिजीमूत परमत कलमकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शवरशाद्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणा निर्हार ध्वजोच्चेतन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वशमध्वजस्तावक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचिक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणमद्योत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्धगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिशतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ हनुमत सिंह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अखिल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अखिल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वरूप स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य विद्या सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरजायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष दुरित फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमेश्वर शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमेश्वर अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्तिया विस्मरणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand throughout the Panchapatra. Om Bhagavasvishya. With that visual preparation all considered, please now move ahead to the first asana of the sequence, just Sukhasana. Now, the first asana of the beautiful sequence is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head taken spine straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees in the mudra. Sukhasana. Tatsukhasana Samacharet. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now, sit, bring the legs into Padmasana position. Bring the hands together and place them above the head. Keeping your elbows straight and hold on to 3 bandhas in Parvatasana. Atavakshir Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Next asana is Hari Pavasana. Now, bring the sole of feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage now the bandhas, gaze and nose in Narayana. Purvam Vidyahu Vejano Bhirpagritadi Sampulitano. Now raise yourself. Now stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms making a hollow. As engage on the bandhas, gaze and nose in Nagi Pavasana. Purvam Vidyahu Chohoji Kamuni Panasya Dagagi. The next asana is Vaishasana. Now, next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Purvam Vidyahu Chohoji Kamuni Panasya Dagagi. The next asana is KAILASA. Now, hold the big toes to the index and the finger, stretch the legs straight out and upwards and cross it into Padmasana position. Lean forward down onto your elbows in KAILASA. Ata Nidasana Vakshe Yena Siddha Bhavendraha. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now, place one ankle on top of the other. Place one ankle on top of the other knee and hold on to the elbows. Now, as engage now to bandhas, arms rotates in circular manner in a clockwise direction and gaze at nose. Nithyananda. Godabhama Padiki Ashimahiri Soya, the Jitarnu Kobar Lota Prikulapa Samoya. Next asana is Gajasana. Now, press the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high. Lower the chest, lower the head, the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again in Gajasana. Vijjampadatve bhumo kritva lambhivo yavastakagre nidhaya. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now remaining same position, alternately pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up, repeating this again and again in Vrikshasana. Ekekam paramakuncha gajasam kuryar Next asana is Vaishasana. Now, stand tall with the tips of the big toes on the ground. Keep the index, keep your head, taken spine in straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to the heart of the Mudriya Mudra. Vaishasana. Keshe Napade Galam Hadvadiste Dvamagaha Atava Ishavakse Yakritva Saktivad Pavete. We will now enter the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now stand tall with heels touching, toes facing forward at 45 degrees angle. Now keep one knee bent and raise both the hands to chest level and elbows are parallel to the ground. Now just 1 minute to the center, then raising it up and placing it back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously as side raises, follow the movement with respect to hand, raising it up and raising it across the body and repeating this on the other side. Next asana is Balingasana. Now, increase fingers from outside and Sarva Chakra Mudra. Hold on to the knee, bring it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage on 3 bandhas, Balingasana. Ekam Janusya Lingasasam Balingam Bhavati. Next asana is Padipinasana. Now, take the right foot and place it behind the bandha. And holding about the hands in the Parashimudra. Keep your head and spine in straight line and engage all 3 bandhas in Padipinasana. Sit back, कस्मिन् पादले कराभ्याम विश्लेषणम्. Now, the rest with your hand. Hold onto the shoulder foot from the inside and extend the outside hand forward with your index and thumbs together. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back in the Parini pose. Visualize Sataraja in your inner space. Satarajasana. Uttarpadam Kranjam Cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam. This will be Balingasana sequence on the other side. Ekam Janusya Lingasatavyam Balinganam Bhavati. Padipinasana on the other side. Sthite Kasmin Paditale Karabhyam Vishetanam. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttar Padam Samcha Varicham Veerabhadrakam. Next asana. We are entering into the next karana, which is the Ardharejha Karana. Now, sit in Aramandi, the half squatting position. Bring the right foot behind and the other with toes turning heels up. Keep the left hand at chest level and extend the opposite arm wide like a pendulum and bring it back to the center. While the arm swings, both fingers one by inwards, both apart, then outwards. Now, place your right hand over the nose and repeating this on the other side. We are entering into a very powerful meditation process right now, which is the skeleton dance. And we request all participants to close their eyes. Visualize yourself pure skeleton and shake your body as intensely as possible in this meditation. Now, relax yourself or front back to the mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Next, the next karana is the Katichira karana. Now from Arimandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Remove the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to beginning position and repeating this on the other side. Next, asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears. Engage in all three bandhas in Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadra Kono Tadasana Vedakane. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now to standing position, lean forward and now bring the hands flat on the ground. As engage in all three bandhas, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadra Kono Tadasana Vedakane. Next asana is Enriching. Now, keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart, and step the feet back, keeping toes on the ground. So tuck the chin to the chest in the Dhandarabandha and rotate the head from side to the side. Enriching. Prajatravastitvamastикam varam varam daksha kusum tava kusum vaye Enriching bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now, lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep the toes pointing backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. The open mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangasana. Bhujangasana. Angushla viparyantam no bhumo vinyasete. Next asana is Prathasana. Next asana, Shishasana. The frontal plank position. Continue bringing one knee into the chest back and forth. Vijayati sanstho janadeva kunjavaram varam kartavya Shishasana bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now remain same position. Place one foot in between two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between two hands, alternating this again and again in Rathasana. Vidasanstho ekekam palam paromagir bhravitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground and toes pointing forwards and knees bending 90 degrees angled. Now, extend the other leg back, keeping the front toe straight and toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Now, raise the Raise the arms up high beside the yes, put as engaged in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtvanakon Dinya Modakukudam Evacha. Let's now repeat this on the other side. Vashishtvanakon Dinya Modakukudam Evacha. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh and bring the palms together, raise them up above the head and keep the elbows straight. As you engage, now pull the stomach up into Uddiyana Bandha, gaze forward in Vrikshasana. Vamena Vama Vishnu Bhitam Astapidatam. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms in front of your heart center in Garudasana. Garudasana Vakti Yena Dhyanam Sudambhavi Sarvadoshadir Bhukta Bhuti Mahavali. Let's repeat Vrikshasana on the side. Vabol Mudadi Sita Yavapadmi Dhaitu. Garudasana on the side. Garudasana Vakti Yena Dhyanam Sudambhavi. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now, stand and step one leg far back and keep the toes pointing forward and back. Toes are facing sideways. Now, keep down straight. Bring the front arm towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm is extended towards the sky. Trikonasana. Uddiyana Padam Chamcham Reaching Virabhadrasana. Let's now repeat. Trikonasana on that side. Uddiyana Padam Chamcham Reaching Virabhadrasana. With the entry into the next karna, which is the adhari, which is the Nikotaka karna. Now sit in Narmandi, the half squatting position. Bring the palms at the chest level and palms are facing each other. Now, lift one foot to its toes and switch between lifting the other foot. Lifting your toes on the ground. Simultaneously, as the leg movement is being done, cross the hands movement also. One goes up, other goes down in the Nikotaka karna. Now, lower on the tips of the toes, place your on back of the heels. Now, flow the entire body onto the tips of the toes. Place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open in front of you. Nadi Pavasana.
Are you laughing?
Angushtasana.
No, even here the instruction from knees wide in front of you.
No. Lower on tips of the toes. Place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together and palms in front of your heart in Angushtasana. Kabandha asana mein tya ho gorakshasana mevacha. Next asana is Saurasana. So from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers facing down, by the ground by the side, palms facing forwards in Saurasana. Prasadekam padakam stapiteka padakam. Vijnanasana. Now remain same position. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto the toe with index on the finger and keep opposite hand on the back of the shoe. Vijnanasana. Vipasudha Parasekam Prasadya Tatsadasam Sanvishetakkarena. Let's now repeat Saurasana on that side. Prasadekam Padasam Sapityeka Padikam. Vignanasana on that side. Vipasudha Parasekam Prasadya Tatsadasam Sanvishetakkarena. Next asana is next asana, Brahma. So keep toes on the ground and place spinning on top of the heels. Now keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on your thighs. Tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between two palms in Brahma Shasana. दो ऊपरा पान वही में से एक दो गिरानी में से. Next asana is KAILASA. So place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind and sitting perineum down on the heels. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs as you pull the stomach in and up in the Ujjayi in KAILASA. उभय पग तले समझ है तुमको वायु को मिलावे. The next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now space perineum. Place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind you and sitting down on the heels. Place the hands on the respective thighs. Gaze at the third eye in Bhadrasana.
What Bhadrasana too?
Bhadrakorakasana. दो पग संबद्ध करे कोरवार वे धूप धरे. Next asana Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the raised feet and knees off the ground. Now bring the thumbs and these fingers together, opening up the palms. Raise the arms straight above the head, gaze through the gap. Gaze through the gap between the palms in Suryasana. Yegi do gudatriyane bana pan bhedika punitane. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandukasana. Padatala Prishtadeshe Angushtetri Sanspashet. Now remain same position. Keep hands on back, holding the head with the elbows in Uttara Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurparabhyanam Shiraha. Next asana is next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees wide open and fingers spread on top of the knees. Open mouth wide, stick on the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times in Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvabhutena Dakshine Hriteteram. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana. Now sit with hips under the perineum and knees wide open. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes. Now apply the Jandra Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpa Utvarishna Syado Yukramena Samahitaha. The next asana is Kakushandhyasana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and knees wide open. Now bring the arms in and around the neck and interlace the fingers behind and gaze at the nose in Kakvishinyasana. Pratime waist gogultane, do हाथ भगाने जाने. Next, start with Standing Pavasana. Place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring knees on back of the arms, twist your armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead in Khani Pavasana. Asana Kagram, Ashi Krishna Hui to Achi Hohi. Next, start with Kapalyasana. Now, place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Now, bring the knees onto the elbows, hips to the shoulders, straighten legs and gaze at nose in Kapalyasana. किसी शब्द की पकड़ो मिलवा वो चौकरे. Now, relax yourself. Next asana is my Parsvamayurasana. Now squat on toes with legs together. Twist the body and face both the hands to one side and align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs to the side and gaze at the third eye in Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavatpurya Mayuram Dandanavakam. Let's repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram Dandavakuryan, Mayuram Dandamakam. Next starters, Bharaganatasana. Now, bring yourself to a plank position. Step one foot outside the rest with the shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze retrosa in Bharaganatasana. After the count of repeat, Jagi. Repeat Bharaganatasana on the other side. After the count of repeat, Jagi. Next answer is Uddaka Pitasana. Now, Kontarakshasana. Place forearms on the ground and walk the feet, raising the hips up. Lift the chest and head up, gaze retrosa in Uddaka Pitasana. Bhodya Stojani Hasto Tarishwar Vamukam. Next asana is Vashishtasana. Now, Kontarakshasana. Rotate the body onto one hand and raise opposite hand up. Keep the back hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky in Vashishtasana. Uddha Kukra Vashishta Marichi Hala Matsikam. Let's repeat Vashishtasana on the website. Uddha Kukra Vashishta Marichi Hala Matsikam. Next asana is Anjaneyasana. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes stretching up. Bring the hands under the buttocks and palms stretching upwards. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandra Bandha and gaze at the nose in Anjaneyasana. Down करके उबे हथेली गौरवाली में रेधेली. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, sit the legs stretched out, bend forward. Bend forward from the waist and hold onto big toes, the index and the finger. Now bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas in Paschimottanasana. Jaru parilalatam to Paschimottanachite. Next asana is Ugrasana. Ugrasana. Now sit the legs straight and apart. Clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees as engage in all three bandhas Ugrasana. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now sit the legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin and knee. Raise. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back in the Shami Mudra. And bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees in Marichasana. Uttarapadam crown chancha maricham veerabhadrakam. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now, let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight, keeping the front chest and down. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose in Mahamudrasana. दावा पग की ये दी जो ये सीवनी आने लगा वैसो ये. Marichasana on the side. Uttarapadam crown chancha maricham veerabhadrakam. Mahamudrasana on the side. दावा पग की ये दी जो ये सीवनी आने लगा वैसो ये. Next asana Bhadrasana 2. Now Sit and bring soles of feet together with heels close to perineum. Now keep the knee side open and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpa Divrasya Sadhahasi Vankya Pashi. Next asana is Tavasana. Now, from Bhadrasana, extend feet away from the body. Keep toes together and knees apart, knees wide open. Place the hands on the respective knees. Take the chin to the chest in the Jandarabandha. Gaze at the nose in Tavasana. Purva Chapel Choka Soi Vahi Vriya Kiji Sohi. Next task is Yoni Asana. Now the same position. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. And bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose in Yoni Asana. Dogu Pagvi Samdakari, Etimedicating Nadare. Next task is Miraculous. Lean forward and down, extend the hands out wide, palms facing on the ground. Now bring the forehead to the ground behind heels, gaze at the nose in Miraculous. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now bring the arms below chin and extend out, keeping palms facing up. Now bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat, gaze the nose in Siddha Samadhi asana. Dogu Pagate Samdakari, Chole Medaga Medhare. The next asana is Chirikitavasana. Now, hold the feet and open them up, bring your soles towards the sky, and keep them back with the hands to the ground. Now, press the elbow onto the thighs and twist the body and gaze at the nose in Chirikitavasana. दो बता कि ये धरती पर भगवान में लगा गई. Next asana is Charpada Chokasana. Now, same position, place hands on the respective knees, gently press them on the ground. As you engage in the Dhanabandha, gaze at the other in Charpada Chokasana. Dogu Pagate Samdadare, Aga Mekarachar Pasare. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knee side open. Let the heels come up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Now, keep the knees on the ground, engage with Dhanabandha, and place hands and respect to knees in the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs touching. Bhairavasana. Gulpa Sampirachan Yoga Vikramena Kamshanihi. Next asana is Samanasana. Now, instructions here. Next asana, Samanasana. Now sit upon heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze with your eye in Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddha Mantra Visaranat. Next asana, Aphanasana. Now place the leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides. Gaze at the third eye in Aphanasana. Kevalam Parve Kanchas Kante Charo Yattataha. Next asana, let's repeat Samanasana on the side. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhi Mantra Visaranat. Aphanasana on the other side. केवल अंपाल में कंचस खंडे चारों पे यत्ततः. Next asana is Gomakasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. Now with feet by the opposite hips, Place both the hands on top of stacked knees. Gaze at the nose in Gomukhasana. Sarve Dakshina Pentu Prishtapashve Yojayete. Next asana is Anushasana. Anushasana 1. So from Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers and engage in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Anushasana 1. दक्षिण को दो नीचे उतारे वामम तक के ऊपर आने. Next asana Anushasana 2. Now from Gomukhasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose. The ground is the nose in Anushasana 2. Jimana Goda ki sandhi Pradava Goda ki sandhi Mira Yidashe. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel press against belly neck and keep opposite foot on the ground in front of the others. Keep the spine straight, chest out, hands on the knees. Gaze at the nose in Garudasana 2. Davo Pakamodi Yedi Maisam Gulpa Muladwari Niche De. Next asana is Naradasana. Now remain in the same position. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Turn just outside the raised knee and gaze at the third eye in Naradasana. Pishti Jumam Takti Keri Bhubrata Hilaga Veperi. Next asana is Svachapitapasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and run the respective arms across the knee and holding on to the opposite shin. So extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose in Matsyapitakasana. Vame Vamam Vishtantu Grihitam Matsyapitakam. Let's repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Savya Dakshinagal Tanto Prishtapashve Yojayet. Anushasana 1 on the other side. दक्षिण को दो नीचे उतारे वामम तक के ऊपर आने. Anushasana 2 on the other side. Jimana Goda ki sandhi Pradava Goda ki sandhi Vila Hirashe. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Garudasana 2. Davo Bhagavodi Yedi Mahim Gurva Muladwari Niche De. Naradasana on the other side. Ishtijivama Pakate Keri Bhupita Hilaga Veperi. Matsyapitakasana on the other side. Vame Navaman Gushtantu Grihitam Matsyapitakam. Now, next asana is Vatsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbows outside of the raised knee. Now keep raised arms by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at each other in Vatsyendrasana. Uttaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtiri Yatadaha. Next asana is Shavasana. Now remain in the same position. Keeping the opposite hand respectively. You turn the head back, gaze at each other in Shavasana. Asana count में जो लो जाइए. Vatsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Vasyendra Pidam Chadra Pradeepam Vachandra Mandala Kandanasram. Let's repeat Vatsyendrasana on the other side. Vatsyendrasana 1. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tisri Yatataha. Ubasana on the other side. Asana Kauna Jo Lo Jaye. Vatsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Vame Navaman Gushtantu Grihitam Matsyapitakam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place heel. Sit and place heel on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms on the respective ear. Engage on Tribandha's gaze at the nose in Padmasana.
Here. Put your hands on the respective ears.
Place the palms on respective knees in Padmasana. Asanam Divinam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now, in the same position, cross the arms and hold onto your toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 2. Uddana Chano Kritva Udusam Swapriyattaha. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now, the Padmasana position, place palms on the ground between the thighs and the calves and lift the body up, completing Kukutasana. Padmasana Sanstapya Nano Vodantarekarau. Next asana is Bhadiketi Asana. Now rise up onto your knees and place perineum on the ground and fingers pointing towards the perineum. Now keep your elbows together and press it against the navel. Then lean forward, find the balance and extend the knees up from the ground in Bhadiketi Asana. Now remain same position, straighten the legs outside the body in Mayurasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam. Next asana is Mayurasana. Next asana is Svakarasana. Now, lay down on the stomach with feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Insert the fingers behind the neck and hold in Makarasana. Adhyayashete hridam nidaya bhumochvado suprasarivadam. Next asana is Salabhasana. Now, place hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground in Shalabhasana. Adhyashete Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground outside the hips in Ushtrasana. Adhyashete Now, in the same position, take the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the foot towards the sky. Now lift the chest off the ground, raise the head up, gaze Ritoya in Dhanurasana. The next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit with both the knees with head and spine straight line, place palms on top of knees, gaze nose in Bhagasana. उल्टा बॉडी का और वैसे भरो जिक्रे वैसे Next asana is Gohyasana. Now from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, hold in back of the head with hands. Walk toes forward until hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose in Gohyasana. गोही आसना, दो हाथा की कहूनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. Now the same position, straighten the feet up in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam chaddevitam hinaha. Now relax yourself. Sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to vertical position with your legs. Podhyasana. Dobu Hanubarane Godadri Kagazithane. Next asana is Parigasana. Next asana is Parigasana. Now extend the leg out and up at 40 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and hold onto the opposite shoulders. Keep it just upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath, gaze return that in Parigasana. Uttanushani Kritva Pado Milita Prasarya. Next asana is Naukasana. Now remain the same. Now remain the same position. Place the palms on the ground, which tells you also to both in Naukasana. Uttanushani Kurpura Bhyabhu Nashtabhi Hastaritam Midhaya. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, gaze and nose in Rudrasana. Pagitali Sampatikari Hatasya Pago Uchagi. The next asana is Undagapitasana. Lay it on back with feet flat on the ground. Face palms down and fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Chin tucks to the chest, gaze at the nose in Unmukapitasana. Urde Jani Kritva Kridvam Kamdatha. Next asana is Shavasana. Now, lay down on the back with palms facing upwards. Completely untouched from all micro movements of the body. And press the thighs. The supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Shavasana. Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavat Bhumau Shainam Shavasanam Shavasanam Shranti Hadam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position.
Oh, you need to follow. Follow.
Yes. Congratulations for all participants. You have finished the Pratamanya Suprema sequence, the 108th set of sequence. So with this, we'll be now giving a short break for all the participants where you can go take some water, fresh up yourself as we get ready to prepare ourselves to do the next set of series, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa sequence. Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, let's settle down your mats. Let's start with the next set of sequence. So the first asana or the beautiful sequence is Yathasanishtasana, where sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra, where your index and thumbs are touching each other. Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tatsavakyatam yathasanstha yathastihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-leg position. Place your hands in the Bindu Mudra on top of the respective knees. Idanim Garbhinina Yogabhyaso Yathadavubhu. Now place left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot on top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of knees. Gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Repeat Yasivanim Sukshma Dakshinetar Gulpataha. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to your third eye in Siddhasana. Sthanam Mavichetriyo Charidrisha Pashyambhrivarantaram. Now maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and engage non-three bandhas in Siddhyasana. Swamapariki Nijano Sivani Varitasa Kothano. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. So keep the legs in same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of knees in the Bindu Mudra with your index and thumb touching. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Rudrasana 2. Vamacharna Purinacha Rakhe Ekujukidiyasa Vidakhe. Next asana is Santagunasana. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to your nose in Santagunasana. Asana Kaupana Manaki Chanchala Damita. Next asana is Siddhasana 2. So maintain one heel on top of the other and bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Sampada Mudra, which is almost resembling a lotus flower. Siddhasana 2. Stujikaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Mudiratam. The next asana is Bandhyonyasana. Now remain the legs in same position. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip. Ring fingers above the upper lip. Bring middle fingers closing nostrils, index over the eyes and thumbs, closing the ears in Chandriki Mudra in Bandhyonyasana. Yatra Vadyavaha Deva Bandhyonyasana Deshanam. Next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching each other and place them on top of the respective knees in Virasana. Ekam padhavate khasmin vinyasroni samsitaha. Now bring the left feet to the right side genital organs, toes under the thighs, and right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands to the knees with the thumbs and index touching. Switch the gaze to third eye in Manipasana. Dava Pakke Pakadali Pune He Joya. Next asana is Jodi Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in same position. Switch the gaze to your nose in Jodi Mudrasana. Jodi Mudrasana. Bhava Parike Pakachali Jahimahi Kori. Now keep the feet and hands in same position. Switch the gaze to third eye in Yonyasana. Yonyasana Parvatena Yogam Yoga Phalenam. Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. So sit and bring soles of feet together, holding with both the hands. The Champi Mudra. Keep the knees down towards the ground, gaze at nose in Bhadrasana 3. Gulpot Vishesadaha Jivatya Pashivakshipet. Next asana is Next asana is Aghorasana. Now, keep the feet in same position. Press your tongue against roof of the mouth, the Kejiri Mudra, and switch the gaze to your third eye. Now, relax your left hand on your left knee. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close left nostrils with the index finger. Inhale to the right nostrils. Close both the nostrils for the breath, then exhale to the left nostril, and repeating this on the other side. Aghorasana. Purvakaho Vistika Joyi Vahi Vidiyo Kije Soyi. Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now remain the legs in the same position. Place the elbows on the heels and rest the chin to the palm as you engage in Darbhanda. Gaze the nose in Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली तब आश्रय कशो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदे से. Now sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Increase the fingers in the Parishamudra. Lift the feet up from the mat in Parasana. Jogapati ka dobu karki ankur jobu vadasham anilagave sohu. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with toes together. Toes are grouped in the throat. Heels touch the chest. Chin on the hands. Gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana. Purava Vidipaga Kangta Tavu Kubarashe Hedi Hidalagave Kangse Asia Angoli Parirashe. Now, the same position. Insert the hands underneath the legs. Hold the feet for the interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down to touch the chin. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose in Udarasana. Dogu Pagatari Sampulatane, Behastiki Uddahitane. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now raise the feet up to the face, fingers interlocked palm over the forehead in Vishishtasana. Dogu Pagatli Jori Samdakare, Haddo Baga Vichanitale. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Interlace the fingers around the back of the neck in Bhujasana. Sirasanam to Vikneyam Kakshasanam Atapparam. Next asana is Kalyanasana. To maintain a seated posture, raise legs up, bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palm clasped in the Shambhi Mudra. Here is the nose in Kalyanasana. Dobu Hadika Vichari Triko Goda Giche Tane. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with right knee on the mat, place right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now, place left leg over top of the right. Bring the left heel to right hip. Place the hands on opposite knees in Sankatasana. Baba Padam Chite Moolam Sannyasa Nithyananda. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to a left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh in Yerikasana. Anusage Nagara Panchamisharanda Galyandi. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, then place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze at the third eye in Machandrasana. Vabadanga Paridashatane, Vama Hasta Pishtadishane. Now from Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto respective big toes. Lean your forehead should touch the ground and chest should touch the knees. Machandrasana 2. Katava Jivano Charno Dijoyi, Vabadanga Paridake Soyi. Now maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana. Urubu Olerpa Dasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. The same repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Vama Padam Chite Moolam Sannyasa Nithyananda. Terukasana on the other side. Anusa Nagara Pancham Visharim Galyamni. Machandrasana on the other side. Vamajanga Paridashatane, Vama Hasti Pishtadishane. Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Tatavan Jivanon Chaldo Joyi, Vabanek Kaparina, Kesoyi. Guru Asana on the other side. Urugu Olerapadasya, Kadishtika Pradeshi, Gulpa, Sustavadeva, Chandudipari Pashti. Next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground and knees against your chest. Hands hold onto the opposite knees, thighs together, keep the spine straight. And press the tongue against roof of the mouth in the cage. Mudra is Parshvasana. पार के भोगा निभाया डाल दी और सिद्धा विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम. Next asana is Bodhishokkasana. Now wrap the arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrist. Place the chin on your knees, gaze at the nose in Bodhishokkasana. Dogu Pagatali Bhupridhare Korva Ile Sekare. Now, from seated position, place the feet flat on the mat, place arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose in Korakatasana. Dogu हाथ ऊपर लिया वे गोदा नीचे ले ठहरावे. Next asana is Sumati Asana. Now maintain same hold beneath the knees. Bring your right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up. Gaze at the navel in Sumati Asana. Moolat bhar dharti paritane dava pagapati dashapad aane. Now extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers in the Parshi Mudra. Now, wrist pointed outwards, engage in all three bandhas, gaze at nose in Dandasana. Idanim Gadhinam Yogabhyasa Thanuhu. Now, sit with legs straight. Hold the big toe to the index and middle fingers. Chest forward and turn head to the knees in Arambhasana. Dobu Bhagaveda Kasari Paga Kambuta Pakadila to go to Lagave. Next asana is Vidokasana. Now, sit with legs straight, extend knees slightly up, one hand distant between the heels. Now, bring shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye in Vidokasana. Pratame Besi Do Pagasare, Kachka Urdugo Kurdodare. Next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with heels together. Place chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep elbows together on the ground along the fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. Jalandhari Pavasana. Dovu edi meri ke beech hath pasari, punchibka nasika tarik bhupar dhari. Now, raise yourself up. Sit the legs and both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck and lean forward and down as a Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana sitting Krishna ekam padam jivan dhritva tishtet. Now lay on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot on the top, straighten the body, gaze close in Anantasana. Uttanashayani ekam payi grivaya vinyasya. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand, fold the foot, gaze to the nose in Ankushasana. Uttanashayani ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Now lay down on the back, bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs with the calf with the arms. Roll to your left and your right in Drishasana. Uttanashayam dhyani hridevastamba dhanka se turini. Now let's raise arms up. Let's repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanasana stikam krutva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana on the other side. Uttanashayani ekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Ankushasana on the other side. Uttanashayani ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. So lay on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hand behind the back, gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. Parabhyameshe tattham stabhyam prishthabandhanam. Now, while laying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at the nose in Atmanamas. Padma Sudo Soha Baga Uche Agane. Next asana is Kochikasana. So bring the knees to the chest, shoulders facing up. Extend the arms sideways with Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye in Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिरसा करे चिरसो वैसे पाकरे. Next asana is Divya Pravidyasana 1, 2 and 3. Now lay on the back, bring the knees to the chest. The arms reach the sides at the shoulder level. In Jata Praviti 1, keep one knee bent and twist and bring to the ground opposite side and keep the other leg extended straight. In Jata Praviti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jata Praviti 3, keep both legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction. Parividya Bhagya Tadahi Parikirtitaha. Let's repeat Jata Praviti Asana on the other side. Parividya Bhagya Tadahi Parikirtitaha. The next asana is Dvipadikita. So lay on the back, bend the knees in, place feet flat on the ground, hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose in Dvipadikita. Pratikriyaitam Dvandva Pita Sarva Padakratam. Now, bring the arms over the head and place hands at the mat. Place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up from the ground in Paryankasana. Uttanashayam Astalabhyam Bhurvashtapya Padmatalabhyam. Next asana is Swartanasana. Lay on the back, bring the knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders, move the hips in circular motion in Swartanasana. Swartanasana. Shavachairam Sanstapya Janani Samvedamo Abhija. Next asana is Viprita Karini. Lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands are extended on the mat below as balance. The body as legs raise up straight. Both the legs around and around in Viprita Karini 1. Bhudane Shashiro Dhatva Kedaye Charanadvayam. Next asana is Viprita Karini 2. Now the same position, stop the bones of the legs in Viprita Karini 2. Karani Viprita Kya Sarva Divya Nashini. Now take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palm clasped in the Parishamudra, rest the neck and the shoulders in Guru Swastika. in Langalasana. Narakasana Sthitva Nasikapadehi Bhumopan Prishte. Now, hold the toes, arms, and legs straight and in Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Gurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Now, the same position. Split the toes out wide and hold the big toes with your index and with the fingers in Supta. Parividhi Kukshibhagita Hivarikiritaha. Now bring the legs together in front of you. Hold the ankles in Chakrasana. Shavasana Pado Kuryanmastikaparo. Next as a Supta Prasita Paramashivoham. Now lay on the back with legs vertical. Hold the big toes with your index and with fingers. Open legs wide in Supta Prasita Paramashivoham. Uttarapadam ground chancha Marijam Veerabhadrakam. Now keep the legs together in front of you and hold the big toes, your index and with your finger in Pranamudra in Supta Padam Dushtasana. Uttarapadam ground chancha Marijam Veerabhadrakam. Now from Supta Padam Dushtasana, move the legs into the Padmasana position. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows on the head, gaze at the nose in Vatsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttarashanam Charete. Next asana is Parasharamasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana. Place back side the right hand onto your left palm. Gaze at the nose in Parasharamasana. Patamakare Padmasana Che Sudo Sobe Bhuparipache. Now, while laying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Janabandha. Gaze at the nose in Sarvangasana. Adha Vaksheda Samchepat Sarvangasana Uttamam. Now, lay on the back, place foot on the opposite side. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye in Vrishtikasana. Tatva Saino Sudho Siki Sakti Sudake. This way repeat Vrishtikasana on the side. Tatva Saino Sudho Siki Sakti Sudake. The next asana is Vrishabhadikshepasana. Now, so lie on the back, increase the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vrishabhadikshepasana. Uttara Shairan Kritva Yunamihi Kandra Bhadva Pur Pravlikvanitam Bena. The next asana is Maruttanasana. Lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Maruttanasana. Vatanasanti Kritva Jana Vempar Yenarkan Vyasans Vishet. Shvatanasanti Kritva Jana Vempar Yenarkan Vyasans Vishet Marotanam Bhavati. Now place soles of feet flat in the ground. Stand up, tilted back down in Vrikasana. Uttaram Shairan Kritva Padathalabhyam Gomam Dhritva Uttishte Vrikasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Nuthasana. The lay on the back, quickly towards legs above the head. Completely roll over, finish in the prone position. Repeating this again and again in Nuthasana. Uttara Shainam Pada Shriyanga Bhumo Stapayatva. Now lie on your belly with toes extended, hands in the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making a sound like flute, whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Ruja Shainam Krita Nabhim Bhuma Dhaya Samvartistabhyam. Now raise yourself to a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Deha Lilambhanasana. हस्तद्वयं मध्य चरणाद्वय उधानेव बहिः अथानयेत्. Next asana is Jatyasana. For standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth in Jatyasana. Adya Jatyasana vache yena Jatyasmaro bhavet. Next asana is we are entering into next karana, which is the Lolitika karana. Now, stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body and bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in the Lolitika karana. Now, stand tall, arms relaxed by the sides in Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलम्. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand in the feet. Feet on the fists. Begin to moonwalk like a camel in Ushta Sadanasana. Pushti Kanishtika Pradeshena Bhuma Dhaya Pripad Samstapya. Now, the same position. Begin to moonwalk like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashwasana. Pushti Kanishtika Pradeshena Bhuma Dhaya Pripad Samstapya. Now, stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back and pull them down towards the calves in the Parish Mudra. Open up the chest in Kapoti Nikatasana. Padle Bhuma Dhaya Pristabhagin Hasto Janga Paryantam Nitva. Now enter the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam karana. Stand tall with palms together, Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and rest one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the rest of the heel, which rest you holding on the offering, a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in Tala Pushpatam karana. Now, stand tall. Bring the forearms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana. Vijaya Sarkamaswaya Gritva Patilabhyu. Next asana is Uttanottanam. Now sit down all the way low, you can go to the ground. Stand up, do this again and again in Uttanottanam. Purah Utthadavyam Asidatam iti Uttanottanam bhavati. Now stand up straight. Raise the arms over the head repeatedly and jump. Stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly in Vasalasana. Saram Sita Udam Bahu Dayet Varamvar Mudhani Kritva Dayet. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate both the sides in Uchirshaka. Hastadvaye Dritva Dishtet Uchirshakam Bhavati. We will entering into next karana, which is the Pashajanu karana. Now, stand and keep one leg slightly bent, with toes pointing to the side. Now bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest and pointing your toes downwards. Keep the arms holding the knee close into a fist, with the opposite hand placed on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingertips pointing at the center of the body in the Pashajanu karana. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat and stand straight. Lift the raised leg to the opposite thigh in Tandavasana. Ekinipadyasattavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now, place the left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat to ground, hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Now, stand tall. That left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes under the right side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Garudasana 3. Uttanakudupitesya Sembhyam Garudameva. Next asana, Ekapadasana. Now stand straight. Now stand straight on right leg. Left foot on the opposite side. Hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. Daksha Jhimvamadasya Jhangopannidhaya cha. Now hold the big toe of the left foot. Straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana. Eke Astindan Guru Pase Ekasya Padasya Dhritva. Now lift the left foot behind the neck. Stand tall, alternate with the sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. Griva Ipadasana Stapnas Hathabhi Uthathabhi Trivikramasana Bhavati. Let's now repeat the Parshvijani Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana, repeat it on the other side. Ekirupade Stadabhyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasana Mavakshe Yakritva Brahmano Bhavet. Ekapadasana on the other side. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttanakudupitesya Sembhyam Garudameva cha. Ekapadasana on the other side. Daksha Jhimvamadasya Jhangopannidhaya cha. Dhruvasana on the other side. Eke Astindan Guru Pase Ekasya Padasya Dhritva. Vikramasana on the other side. Griva Impadasana Stapnas Hathabhi Uthathabhi Trivikramasana Bhavati. Now stand with feet close together and toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the side of the body and relax your whole body completely in the Samanaka Charanam. Now sit in a squatting position and bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Let the finger lock touch the navel in Gorak Janjali Asana. Hatam hiva hoy bahuri niche puni hove. Now continue to sit in the squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and calves. Then wrap it around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright in Kanchasana. Urumadhyadhasto Nivarshritabam Dritva. Next asana is Bhairuvasana. Now bring the feet. Now continue sit in the squatting position. Hold the left hand at the back and sit upright. Gaze at navel in Bhairuvasana. दोनों कभी की ताल की मालिक और विलाही. Now continue sit in the squatting position. Raise the palms. Bring your elbows up and close to the head. Palms joined over the back, facing downwards, gaze at the nose in Varahasana. कभी दिली की मालिक और विलाही बना पानी दो भई से. Next asana is Tripatasana. So Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hand the fingertips touch the mat in front of you in Uttasana. At the Uttasana, Nani Baki Jason Meena Sitva. Next asana, Bhakasana. Now place your hands on the mat with fingers wide open. Place your knees on back of the arms, eyes fallen down with the legs up from the mat in Bhakasana. Hasta abhyam rivashtabhya janadvayam navo sambhila jangagni samstapya. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on the head, legs in Padmasana in Sushtaka Kapali Asana. Asana Kaugara Kapala Chohoyi. Now, sit down between the feet, let the heels come outside the hips. Gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Jana Vorantare Pada Kripva Pada Chagopayet. Now, hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight in Vrikshasana 2. Vrikshasana. Sapta Tafkaksharanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakad. Now remain still position. Switch the gaze with third eye in Shibhuvasana. Dovo Pad Jodi Mangi Gulapa Milayi. Now from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet. Palms by the chest, body pressed off the mat. Then push the body up and down again and again in Mathyasana 2. Vijay Shayan Kur Puro Pashabhagya Munda Kritya. Next starter is Sarpasana 2. Now, lie prone on the belly, hands on the hips. Extend the legs jointly and point the toes. Lift the chest to the left and your right like a snake in Sarpasana 2. Vijay Shayan Krita Hasto Ritamma Stapya. Now lie prone on the belly, hands in Patamudra, holding the chin, legs straightened, toes pointing together in Niraropanasana. Karabhya Pankatam Pritva Dishte Kurparaya Shutihi. Place hands flat to mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bringing the feet towards the upper backs. Lift the head and the chest in Chakrasana. Adhyas Ristitva Sadala Abhyam Bhuvashtabhya Niyat. So raise yourself, sit on your knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Switch the arms in the front, palms facing downwards. Place forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Vajrasana. Idadi Garbhinida Yoga Bhyasa Yuthanabhu. Next asana is Meshasana. So raise yourself to the Gajasana position. Next asana is Meshasana from Gajasana. Alternate striking the ground with hands in Meshasana. Gajasansto Eke Sambhaham Bhomo Tadi Meshasana Bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. Now, from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Gajasansto Padadve Matikari Krityamastikena. Next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now, sit on the heels, legs together. Place hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight. Gaze and nose in Dhanantarasana. Purava Bidipari Hadiki Kakasisya Pada Sharanodi. Next starters Ankamotanam. So each lays the fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards in Ankamotanam. Hastyor Angulir Bhadva, Hastyor Marja, Sarvat Nishkasitva Dishtet. Now, Sit on the heels in Vajrasana, feet turned out to the sides. Thighs and knees resting on the ground, keep the spine straight, hands to the knees in Garudasana pose. Jambo Rubhyamdara Pijasi Kahyodidamina. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground. Gaze at the third eye in Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Viranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. Now keep the knees wide open, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose in Bandhukasana 2. Prishtal Sapiribul Pabhya Jamagya Sauryakritihi. Next asana is Simhasana. Now, keep your toes on the mat, heels up together and place perineum on the hips. Place palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, gaze at the nose, sink on the neck and exhale in Simhasana. Dohu bana pani hoi vese, yedi mera goya nivese. The next asana is Vishnukasana. Now, sit straight, make a hollow palms and place it on your mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth, close the lips, gaze at the nose in Vishnukasana. Dohu bagan ki yedi joyi, gora paravana puri hoyi. Next asana, Smakadasana. Now remain the same position. Bring fingers to your armpits, imitate as a monkey scratching. Gaze at the third eye in Smakadasana. Dovo pakadari sambata ane, tinaki pushti bhuva parithane. Next asana is Vajrasankarasana. Now stand on your toes, soles of feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide open off the floor, hands hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose in Vajrasankarasana. Pratama Pana Pani Hoi Vese, Dogu Edi Guna Nivese. Now keep toes down, ankles crossed behind, chest sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat to the sides in Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana Vakshe Yakritva Susti Robhavet. The next asana is Kurmasana. Now sit with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees in Kurmasana. Gulpo Chivrisnes Yado Yukhamere Samahito. Next asana is Yogasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Gaze at the nose in Yogasana. Udam Niyamya Gulbhabhyam Yukhamere Samahitaha. Now stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind, feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye in Yogasana. Goda no bai hoyi, Goda adhara khedoyi. Now in kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with hands. Keep the arms straight. Push the hips forward and tilt the head back in Ushtrasana 2. Meru Sandagri Dhari Samipadi Sukumani. Now, place hands on soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows and back of the head on the mat, gaze at the navel in Jatyasana 2. Dobu Edi Sambudikare. Sole Vole Dwari Tere. Now, rise up. Use support of the hands if needed. Lean back and touch your back to the ground in Virat in Viratasana. Jangrapi Gomo Nidhaya Jangodirnu Urni Samstapya. Now, from Viratasana, raise the hips higher, bring forearms to the mat and hold the back to the heels. Bring head between the feet in Kapotasana. Merudandagadi Dhari Samipari Sukuman. Now, stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands. Gaze and close in Varasana. Janvi Bhuma Sanstapya Hastapyam Bahu Parasparam Dritva. Now keep knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands. Heels in the butt in Varahasana. Surya Chandram Vedana Yasani Katyante. Now kneel down. Place crown and head on the mat. Between index fingers. Elbows on the mat. Shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundasana Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Relax yourself. Kneel down. Head between the knees. Elbows are adjacent to the knees. Hands hold the head. Inhale and exhale through your mouth in Antasana. Pitama Pakitane Samataharabe Korama Hulibhe Milave. Next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana be Dasthana Tabe Runda Navake. Now, lie on the belly, arms to the sides, palms down. Keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam Bhuma Nidhaya Urdham Padam Nage Kapalasana Bhavati. Now, lay on the mat, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep palms flat on the mat behind in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtasya Sitva Charma Bhuma Sapta Matuko Pranitva. Relax yourself. Next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit on your knees. Bring the chest down to navel, touch his knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Be sturdy in Chatakasana. Kor Paraparyanto Hasta Dharavastamba Janvi Nabha Sankochitishthetam. Now, the same position, raise legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head, lift the chin and hold in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishchiva Puchya Padimangipashni Jitva Shashire Chivakam Vidayako. Relax yourself. Next asana is Vrishasana. So place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside the hip, ankle to the side. Place palms on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yamagulpe Padamone Bhavabhage Badetaran. Now, cross the left feet over top of the right. Lift the knees off the ground, balance above the mat in Lolasana. Lolasana Sada Kuryat Vayu Lola Pagatanat. Now, let's repeat Dushasana on the other side. Yam Gulpe Padamole Vamabhage Badetaram. Now, place left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground. Put the knee raised towards the chest. Palms and respective knees maintain an upright position in Balugunasana. Now squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold on to the ankles from the outside in Grahasana. पादद्वये भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये भूर्भुवः हस्ताभ्याम्. So repeat Balugunasana on the other side. Asana Kavagana Jalabika Rajagi. Now squat on toes with heels up and knees off the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees. Keep the spine straight in Utkatasana. Yujosti yata udajada yatrasane patula peri. Now sit on the perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide open and hold on to the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajrasankarasana. Pratama Panapani Hoye Jese Dogu Yede Guda Nivese. Now squat with feet hip width apart. Hands under soles of feet from inside and palms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at the navel in Anilasana. Dobu Hada Bom Paritani Kahuni Jari Nabalag Ane. Now, place back of the hands on mat with fingers facing towards the body. Set the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Walk around in Padukasana. Hastitalayo Padade Krishva Dishte Gache Padukasanam Bhavati. Now, place palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and then let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukulodana. Hastadrik Bhumam Kritva Padlesi Urdha Mudra Kritva Bhumam Kutet. Now, place hands on the mat, raise the legs up upwards into a handstand position. And move around to with two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nithyasana. Hastadra Abhyam Bhuvamashtabhu Urdham Padage Kurvan Hastadra Abhyam Natanankar Tavyam Viparita Nityam Bhavati. The next asana is Kundarasana. Stand tall, separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head, be stable in Kundarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kundarasana Muttamam. Let's repeat Kundarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kundarasana Muttamam. Next asana is Kadambasana. Now, sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold on to respective ankles and lift the feet up from the ground in Kadambasana. Partibhyam Bhuvashtabhyam Hastadvye Gulpa Dritva Tishtete. Sit with heels to perineum. Hold the knees with hands and press them towards the chest in Pavana Muktasana. Vayo Supadayo Panim Latva Swastanitam Vake. Now, the next asana is Chakorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind the head. Now, place both the hands flat on the mat in the Shambhi Mudra. Now, extend the opposite leg up with the knee raised. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Lift the chin up in Chakorasana. Chakorasana. Purvatanam Chadushparipitam Vajrasanam Tatha. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand index and two fingers. Now pull the foot to the left ear. Now, the right hand. Extend the leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toes with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padangushtodupanibhyam grihitva shavanavadi. Now, lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out into the left. Lift the chest up in Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtavadakondinyam udhakukkutamevacha. Now, place right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place hands flat on the mat on the ground in Pranasana. Etat prabedamachami karoti asa chamaraha. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now, place right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain steady in Paramashivoham. Vamor molar pita dakshapado janhor bharir bheshlita dakshadoshana. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Purvatanam Chadushparipitam Vajrasanam Tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Visualize a bow in your inner space. Padam Gushtoripanibhya Grihitva Shavanavadi. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtavadakondhinyam udhakukkutamevacha. Pranasana on the other side. Etat prabedamachami karoti asa chamaraha. Paramashivoham on the other side. Vamor molar pita dakshapado janhor bharir bheshlita dakshadoshana. Now, keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold the toes straight and bring the hands towards the knees in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasada ekam padashna pahina. Now place the left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot. Lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight. Gaze at the nose in Kraunchasana. Vashishtavadakondinyam udhakukkutamevacha. Let's repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasara ekam padastha pashina. Kraunchasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishtavadakondinyam udhakukkutamevacha. Next asana is Swastikasana. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms rest on the knees in Swastikasana. Jano vorantare samyak kritva padatale ubhe. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands, Nishambhi Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandrabandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Gorakshasana. Jano vorantare pado uttana vyakti sansitau. Next asana is Bhagasana. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and right foot on the left thigh. Cover your eyes with the index finger. nose with the middle finger, ears with the tongue, gaze at the third eye in meditating on the master in Bhagasana 2. Vama Pashna Kudam Stapya Dakshagram Vama Thankane. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now, place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place palms on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze the nose in Yogasana 2. Uttano Charno Kritva Samsto Perijanano. Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now place hands flat to the mat behind the body. Press the hands into the mat and lift the knees up to the ground. Balance above the ground in Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishtolakondinya Urdhva Kukudamevacha. Next asana is Siddha Haritriyasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze at the nose in Siddha Haritriyasana. Pradama Padmasana ko kare hastudog goda sangidhere. Now from Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Lift the thighs up to the shoulders and legs off to the mat. Stay above the mat. Gaze at nose in. Gaze at the nose in Hamsasana. Kukudas Sitva Skandam Pariyantu Uruditva Tishtet Hamsasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Karmakasana. Then from Padmasana, place hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body and interlace the fingers in the Karsha Mudra. Bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze at the nose in Karmakasana. Pratama Padmasana ko kare goda sandi mahi karidhere. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands through the thighs and the calves. In Kurmasana 2. Bhavi Janga Paradashina Pava Dahini Janga Parva Milyava. In the same position, bend the head down, touch the chin to the chest in Dajjana Nirbandha. Gaze at the nose in Granthi Vedasana. Adhavakshe Neelakhanta Granthi Vedasanam Shubham. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Lay on the back and bend the elbows and hold on to the respective shoulders with the hands in Karmakasana 2. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukudasana Bandasvan Karabhyamita Kandaram. The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold in its wrist. With the other hand, lift the body up and hold in Pangu Kukutasana. Kukutasana Chitva Eke Nastiran Yasya Maribandam Tritva. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, holding its wrist. With the other hand, lift the body up and hold in Pangu Kukutasana. Kukutasana Chitva Eke Yasya Maribandam Tritva. Now from Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers. Press the chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the throat in Gridrasana. Dhyana Vorantare Pada Uttana Vyakta Sansitau. Now, Padmasana 3. Now continue to keep the legs in the Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other. Palms facing upwards, keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Karmakasana. Padmasana 3. Padmasana 3. Uttano charano vidhaya diva shakti sthita yogirat. Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now in the same position, place the palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana. Etat Padmasanam kuryat paravayu prasiddhayet. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand index and middle fingers around the right toes. Lift the elbow as if you're pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Now place left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight and repeating this on the opposite side in Karmakasana 2. Atanyasana yoga puraka rakshanat. Next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. And head straight like a tongue, straight like an arrow in the Kakachandra Kumbhaka. As you engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose in Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana kritya udare purayet sukham. Now, Karmakasana 3. Maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift the chest up, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the third eye in Dridhasana. पूर्वभ्याम्योपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं पर्यन्ततः. Now, in the same position, lay down on your back, gaze the nose in Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Kontane, do hath vachamne amne. Now, embrace knees to the chest in the Parishamudra. Head touches the knees in Kandukasana. Vetra se sitva hastapada dishkoshavotam nayet. Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. The place soles of feet together, hands interlock under the head in the Parishamudra. Gaze at the nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Surdo Shayana Karave, Goda Ubha Rashmilave. Next asana is Marikatapitasana. So lay on the back, bend the knees, and place feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the heels, lift the hips up is Marikatapitasana. Uttana Shayana Padle, Uttana Hastya Stapayet. Now raise the hips up. Support the hips with the hands, place the waist. Elbows by the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat, gaze at the nose in Uttana Shikipitakasana. Jango Ibalile Rastet Uttana Shikipitakam. Next asana is Narakasana. Now lie supine, raise hips and legs up. Elbows and hands are on the mat, helping the body balance as legs raise up straight. Narakasana. Deva Kantera Bhum Vishtama Padagradvayam. Next asana is Triyanavakasana. Now bring the hands to lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly angle and keep it good engaged in Triyanavakasana. Naukavasthita Uda Padagradvam Nage Triyanavakasanam Bhavati. Now elbows and hands remaining on the mat below, keeping the legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Triyanavaka Deva Pashtakorparaihi. Now lie supine, completely relaxed muscles. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is liberating. Bring awareness to every single movement, every single part in you in the Shakti Charan Mudra. Mritasana. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shainam Tushavasanam Shavasadam Shamahadam Chittavishran Atakam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, it's also to comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. We have finished sequence. Congratulations for all of you. So, because all participants, I thank each and every one of you for joining us live for Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you, everyone. With this, I would like to conclude this beautiful session with the Purna Mantra, because all of you sit straight with your palms together in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. You are chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadaః Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the Glimpses of Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. All of you, please sit straight with the folded hands. Nithyanandam Paramasugatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Yekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga session. Now, let's do the power manifestation of the third eye. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We're going to do the third eye power manifestation. Living Enlightenment book is the living deity. Literally, when you receive, you randomly open the book and read wherever your eyes falling. That is what exactly Swamiji is speaking to you. Literally, Living Enlightenment book is the living deity. So, let's receive the powerful cognitions. Now, please sit straight with your head and back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. They bring restful awareness to your third eye. Sit with the context that Swamiji is Paramashiva and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti, will raise your consciousness, and you experience the oneness space with Swamiji. You manifest power, you manifest everything in life. Sit with this powerful cognition, and any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye again and again, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I request all of you to close your eyes and make sure you close your eyes, tie your eyes with eye band and projecting the picture.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now please go ahead and share whatever you are thoroughly revealed in the chat. Just do not doubt, just quickly share your third eye revelation in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Now, all right. So I'll just show you what I projected and you can verify your result, your manifestation results. And this is what I projected. Yes. So we're going to learn many powerful cognitions about the Paramashivoham program. What we are going to tomorrow, the next season is starting. So what is that we are going to learn in Paramashivoham program? We're going to learn so many cognitions, and so many powerful teachings of Swamiji that we are going to glimpse today, what we are going to experience during the Paramashivoham program. The Shakti Spurana. Shakti is the power, the energy. Spurana is flow. With the blessings and initiation from the avatar, what we experience is the Kundalini Shakti awakening. The Kundalini Shakti, you can make it is known in many names. It is called universal energy, great cosmic mother, creative force of the universe. The simple truth is Kundalini is the highest potential of every individual, the ultimate expression of creative energy. The great possibility of each individual's inner awakening. Kundalini is a metaphor for the untapped, unawakened potential inside. Without first awakening the Kundalini, it is impossible to awaken the individual consciousness, that is Pratyagatma Chaitanya. The awakening of the Kundalini opens you up to the greater reality that exists beyond our limited individual self. It empowers you to harness the cosmic powers, and to live more complete, fulfilled, and blissful lives. It marks the rite of passage for the human to evolve into the divine. Now, let us learn many powerful cognitions from various aspects of Swamiji about the Kundalini Shakti.
Catch this thread of just being. See, something excites you again and again and again. That is the path for your enlightenment. So make sure just being, the Upanishad, excites you again and again and again. That is your sadhana. Upanishad, just sitting. You can't talk too much about silence. You can only live. You can't say too much about Upanishad. You can only be. So take this as today's message. Just be Upanishads. Be with these Himalayas. Be with this Ganga. Be with the Master. You have Murti, Tirtha, Sthala. All the three. That is Tirtha. Sthala is Himalayas. Murti is Master. You have all the three. Experience enlightenment. Achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Yesterday I was given a question from a satsang center. The question is, basically a devotee is asking, do you initiate only the people who are sitting live with you, directly watching the satsang, or people like us who can't watch directly, who can watch only through the YouTube, the recorded discourse later on? Do you initiate us also, who watch the discourses later on, through the YouTube, through the recording? I wanted them to know, please understand, The initiation happens whenever you melt down with a deep trust and feeling connection with the Master. When you melt down with a trust and deep connection, you are sitting live with me. You are coming alive with me. I am coming alive with you. Please understand. Here I am making an important statement. A sincere seeker, a sincere disciple, when he sits with a deep, melting, relaxed mood with the Master, not only Master comes alive with the disciple, disciple also comes alive with the Master. Please understand. Not only disciple feels fulfilled, Master also feels fulfilled. When a sincere seeker melts down in the deep trust and relaxes, the transmission of the lamp happens automatically. If you are sitting with a deep trust and a relaxed mood, understand, I am alive with you, you are alive with me. When a sincere seeker sits around me, not only he is fulfilled, I am also fulfilled. My mission is getting fulfilled. A sincere seeker, when you sit around me, I don't even expect you to do puja to me or meditate or do any rituals. Just if you sit around me, not only you are fulfilled, you are feeling the fulfillment. I am also feeling the fulfillment. When a sincere seekers come and sit with me, I am also happy. A sincere seeker deeply fulfills the Master. When you melt down and sit with a deep trust, the connection happens, the initiation happens, the transmission of lamp happens. But one thing, if you have the habit of coming and sitting in the morning satsang, not only the initiation will happen, you will practice these techniques systematically, and the next evolving will be more easy. See, there are so many instructions and understandings which I add continuously every day. If you are watching the recorded discourse on YouTube, you will not be watching in proper time. Today's session you may watch tomorrow, and yesterday's session you may watch day after tomorrow. The timing may not be proper. So only those difficulties should be avoided. If you are watching the recorded discourse in YouTube, decide every day you will sit only at particular time. Watch only the last day, yesterday's discourse. That's it. So have that habit of maintaining that continuity. Don't change the dates and time of the discourses. If you have the continuity, you will have the same effect of watching the live NTV. When a sincere seeker sits with the Master, thousands of things happen in their system. Upanishad completely awakens your inner being, the inner self. Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, 160th Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Subject is Upanishad. Sutra is Tasya Prashanta Vahita Sanskarat. Tasya Prashanta Vahita Sanskarat. I wanted to translate the sutra and express my experience. Please understand. Till the last sutra, Patanjali was talking on Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi, Samyama. And he was teaching us how to be in a space between thoughts. Nirodha Parinama. The thoughtless space. Now he is teaching how to establish yourself in the thoughtless space. Yesterday I spoke how to experience thoughtless space. When you sit with a deep trust with the master and listen to him, listen from him, there is gap between thoughts and you are something beyond thoughts. That relaxed sitting, Upanishad, a deep sitting with a receptive mood and a deep trust and feeling connection gives you the experience of Nirodha Parinama, the space between thoughts. Experience between thoughts. Now I am saying, sitting again and again with master in deep trust makes you established in that space. Please understand. Sitting again and again in a deep trust, with a deep feeling connection, in the restful awareness with the master, establishes you in the thoughtless space, cloudless sky. Somebody has asked me, there's one more question. What is it that is really working for the seeker? Is it self-effort or Guru's grace? This is one of the important problems seekers face in their life. Is it Guru's grace or self-effort? If it is self-effort, why do we need Guru? If it is Guru's grace, why should we do any self-effort? I am solving this paradox, this problem once for all. Understand, you need to have self-effort to be in Guru's grace. You need to have Guru's grace to have self-effort. Both are not contradictory. When you catch Guru's grace, put your self-effort to be in that grace. Avoid all the negative talks, negativity about the master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you have the self-effort, put the effort to be in Guru's grace. When you have Guru's grace, use that grace to create self-effort. You need to have self-effort to sit in Guru's grace, to be soaked in Guru's grace every day. The last sutra, Patanjali says, how to experience Nirodha Parinama. Means the dimension of thoughtless space. A beautiful word, Nirodha Parinama. The dimension of you in which you are thoughtless. The space in which you are thoughtless. How to experience that? Experience happens when you sit in a deep trust with the Master. In this sutra, today Patanjali is explaining how to retain that state, that space of Nirodha Parinama. Soak yourself in that space again and again and again. Try to sit in that space of deep, restful awareness, deep feeling connection with a deep trust, again and again and again, as much as you can. Let your whole body be soaked into that pure experience, pure space. Sit as much as possible, as many times as possible, in unclutched mood, receptive mood in Master's presence. Second, if you are not able to sit in the Master's presence, even if there are 7 people who are experiencing Kundalini experience, the levitation, if you sit at least with that group, where at least 7 people are levitating, that group itself will have the collective consciousness, the Master's presence. Please understand. If 7 people are experiencing Kundalini experience, levitation in your satsang center, be very clear, you have my presence completely. Because usually, if 7 people are experiencing that levitation, all different energies related to 7 chakras are active in that space. So today, this sutra, Tasya Prashanta Vahita Samskarat, Tasya Prashanta Vahita Samskarat, this space Nirodha Parinama becomes eternal in you when you become steady and soak in the same Master's presence where the thoughtless space is happening again and again. Just like if you put the cotton into the honey bowl and leave it, how the cotton gets completely soaked in honey, almost becomes one. Same way, put yourself in the Master's presence. Soak yourself in the Master's presence. And soaking yourself in the Master's presence will automatically, naturally make yourself established in Nirodha Parinama. no mind state, no mind space. Guru's grace and self-effort is not paradox. Sit in the restful awareness, unclutched move, the deep trust and feeling connection with the Master. In Upanishad, as much as possible, as long as possible, as many times as possible. I can give you one more tip. Every night before falling asleep, at least listen 10 minutes to some of my discourse. In a deep, restful awareness, in a relaxed way, listen and just fall asleep. You will see, whole night you are not just in ordinary sleeping mood, you are in Upanishad. Whole night you will be in Upanishad. In the highly elevated consciousness. Sit again and again and again in the deep, restful awareness, feeling connected to the Master. This will not only make you experience Nirodha Parinama, it will settle the Nirodha Parinama in your system. Your system will be established in thoughtless space. Incarnation is a huge river, but during the rainy season itself, make a small canal and make a tank inside your own land. Make a canal and make a tank inside your land, so that for some reason the river dries up or you are not able to access the river, you have water source. Of course, I am going to be in the body for a long time. That is true. But who knows, you are going to be in the body and around me. So the moment you have the connection, you have the time, opportunity, establish yourself. That is the reason I insist on this morning sadhana. Creating intense yogic body, an intense Vedic mind. Even if you are not there tomorrow here, you should not feel that you lost one day. The best thing you can achieve in one day, you achieve it by the morning sadhana. So your accounts is clear. No, I have not lost anything. So imbibe, fill yourself with that energy through the practice. So you don't feel you lost time, you wasted time, even if you are not around me. It's a very important problem Patanjali is analyzing. Very important problem. Then Bhagavatakara very beautifully says, it's true what Bhagavatakara says. See the Yadava community. The Abhayam, Saranam, Aishwaryam. In that three they are lost. But the moment Krishna left the body, they are not able to tolerate themselves and their life. And practically, they killed each other so that the others won't suffer. You see, the killing did not happen out of enmity. It's almost like a mercy killing. You kill me, I kill you, let us die. It is like a mass suicide. That's what exactly happened. A mass suicide. Because without the master's physical presence, they do not know what to do. His physical presence is so enchanting and charismatic. Any depression, just get 2 minutes around him, it disappears. Because of that, you take depression very lightly. And you are not centering yourself so that you can live handling all these possible distractions and depressions in future. Understand? This is the only thing which can go wrong around the master. Let that not happen in your life. Save yourself. Let you not be the person to experience that wrong in your life. The only way is practice. Morning 5, whatever it may be there in the Akada for yoga. And bend your body, twist your body, prepare it for the Kundalini awakening. Then, sitting in the presence and receiving this intense bliss dose for the day. This should become part of the life for all the people, all our devotees and disciples around the world. One session a day, one sadhana session a day. One sadhana session means morning. Of course, if not in the morning, for other countries, in the evening. Because many country people are saying that they are able to watch live in the evening. So keep evening. The heavy yoga to create yogic body and Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Sit in a complete unclutched, feeling connected way. Unclutched from what is outer world, feeling connected with what is inner. Sit. That is what I can say as Upanishad, the ultimate sitting. Just unclutching or just feeling connected is only two different parts. Unclutching from the unnecessary things, feeling connected to the highest possibility. This is what I call Upanishad. Upanishad is more deeper than Zazen. In Zazen, you sit unclutched. In Upanishad, you meld also with the feeling connection. Right listening means the sounds which leads you from sound to silence. The right listening can happen when you are ready to listen with anything. Chirping of the bird can lead you to enlightenment. Sound of bamboo can be the Upanishad mantras. The sound of Ganges can be the Anagata Dvani. With right listening, everything that echoes in your system, everything that reverberates in your inner space leads you to silence. Of course, the possibility for right listening, the happening of right listening happens more in the presence of a living master, an incarnation, who himself has experienced the anahata dvani, the sound which is uncreated in his inner space. The master's words come from a frequency where what you are seeing as the world is too small. What you see as the world is illusion in my space. So anything comes from my space and reaches your inner space lead you to the same experience of my space. So any word which comes from this inner space and enters your inner space leads you to the same experience of my inner space. Means this is smaller reality than the sounds created. Sit with this science of right listening. The process of science of right listening. It is enlightenment. I don't want to say it will lead you to enlightenment. It is enlightenment. What Upanishads calls as Shravana, what Buddha calls as Sammati, what J. Krishnamurti calls as right listening is God. I am giving you this process to make all the three as experience into you. My unique contribution to the spiritual tradition is creating processes, sharing the processes with the world to make every truth into experience, reality. So, I'll add my part to the Shravana, Sammati, right listening. This part, the science of listening. Sit with your awareness on the third eye, listen through the third eye, and see how the sounds penetrate your system and how it reverberates in your system. What all emotions, experiences, expressions, ripples it creates. And those ripples and emotions and experiences, where it leads you, just see. You will experience right listening, as rightly said by J. Krishnamurti, God himself. Just yesterday, I was reading an article, Stephen Hawking taking on God. He says, God has not created the world. Very beautifully he describes. It's a spontaneous happening. Amazing way is described. And all of you may be aware of Stephen Hawking, who wrote Brief History of Time. If I'm asked, I'll keep the book in the standard of Nyaya Sutras and Vaiseshika Sutras. After the Ganana and Gautama, nobody is able to penetrate to the depth of the truths of time like Stephen Hawking. Even yesterday, what he revealed, this is the word I want to use, not what he wrote, revealed. Because I feel he's Rishi. He should be kept in the category of Rishi. If he was in India, we would have worshipped him as a Rishi and respected him as a Rishi. What he revealed, no Vedic master will oppose. Because the clarity on what is God, even if he does not agree with our clarity, we will have patience. Can you spend a little more time with us explaining? Can you elaborate to make our logic catch up with you? You'll be surprised in the whole Vedic tradition. We have only something called Prashna Uttara, question and answer. When Buddha comes, ready to take everybody one step further, all the Brahmanas, the Vedic priests, drop their Shrikshrua, Homas, Yajnas, go and sit at the feet of Buddha and evolve. When Shankara comes and ready to take people one step higher than the Buddha, all the Buddhists, they drop everything and go and sit at the feet of Shankara. When Nagarjuna comes from the Buddhist tradition and ready to take everybody one step higher than Shankara, all the Shankarites drop their danda and everything, go and sit at the feet of Nagarjuna. The greatness of Vedic tradition. Ready, always ready to listen, listen, listen. Whoever takes us one step further, ready to surrender, ready to go behind, ready to experiment, the most scientific tradition. Masters of holistic living. An amazing revelation. What he revealed is exactly what Upanishads describe. A spontaneous, independent agent happening. He bases his whole creation on a certain law, which is beyond law. No Vedic master will oppose Stephen, because that is exactly the truth. Maybe Stephen needs one last push to experience that inside him. What has happened in him as a revelation, if it becomes experience, he will write few more things. He can complete all his revelations. He can make a real last statement like Zen masters. I tell you, just a simple understanding there is a gap between your thoughts and this truth, when it is heard in such close space from a person whom you trust and who has no vested interest, something happens in you. I tell you, Even at this moment, thousands of you are sitting with me in the closed space. Understand? Closed space does not mean you alone sitting with me. You sitting with me intimately. There is some space between you and me which nobody is allowed, where nobody else is allowed. Those few moments only you cherish with me. That space nobody else has with me. If you are sitting with that feeling, please understand you are sitting with me alone. Sitting with me alone does not mean there should not be any other person next to you. It means the deepest possible intimacy, the deepest possible feeling connection exists between you and me. You know, even though there are so many people sitting next to me, there is something between me and him which is deeper than anybody else, anything I know. Understand? I'll explain this science because it's a very important science to experience truth, the Upanishad. If you feel connection with the master is the deepest connection you experience than any other relationship you experience in your life, you will experience that what I am saying, sitting with the master all by yourself. You may be sitting with thousands, but you are sitting with me alone. The banks of Manasarovar are in Kailash. There's no other person. If you have experienced a space, the relationship and the connection with the master is the deepest than any other relationship you have or had in your life. Understand? You know what I'm saying. Now you may be sitting with any number of people, but you know you are sitting with me alone. Because all other relationships become immaterial. They do not hold any more power over you. They do not hold any more space over you. In that mood, any truth transmitted not only will be the honest truth, that will straight away give you experience. That is why I am telling you, the traditions which misses this great bhakti, love, will always tell you words are ultimate because they cannot take you beyond words. The traditions which understands this guru-disciple relationship not only will accept, will be able to take you beyond words. Because to take you beyond words, you need to relax in certain. You need to know, by me teaching this great truth to you, I have nothing to gain and you have nothing to lose. See, when I was sitting with Ram Surat Kumar, if he is going to say word is ultimate or there is something much more than words, whatever his response will be, I know he has no vested interest. He is going to tell the truth just for my sake. He has nothing to gain, I have nothing to lose. It is only the honesty, the integrity. Krishna says very clearly, knowing the quality of my inner space, let you be liberated. You will be liberated. So knowing the secrets of my superconsciousness is not like knowing my glory. No, you can never know. It is only a method to liberate yourself. Method to liberate yourself. Technique to liberate yourself. Unfortunately, the secrets to superconsciousness can't be revealed much by the words, maybe. It can be revealed through the presence or the Upanishad. Today's subject is awaken your extrasensory powers through super DNA. I'll share few insights about super DNA from the modern day rishis, scientists, and some of the scriptural quotations from ancient rishis. Shastra Pramana means truths revealed by the ancient and modern rishis, and scientists. And Atma Pramana, my own experience about these revelations, so that it can become Apta Pramana, experience of the masters for you. Here is a discovery from dailygalaxy.com, the website. So many scientists contribute to that website. DNA has been found to have a bizarre activity to put itself together, even at a distance, when according to known science, it should not be able to. I'll explain how teleporting, telepathy, all these things are possible. It is just because of this truth. DNA has been found to have bizarre ability to put itself together, even at a distance, when according to known science, it should not be able to. Science is said to catch up with teleporting and telepathy and all that. Scientists, Grezna and France, found out DNA can cause pattern vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. Please understand the new word, wormholes. Wormholes are tunnels like connections between areas in universe through which DNA attracts bits of information outside time and space and passes them on to our consciousness. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Let me add my own experience for this. They say, the scientists are saying that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. That wormholes can attract bits of information outside time and space. Patanjali again and again says, you don't need to learn just from the five senses. Means seeing and hearing. I have an example of Vivekananda. Whatever he expressed in 9 years of his public life, even for you to study, it will take 39 years, his lifetime. This proves solidly, Vivekananda did not receive all information through eyes and ears. You can take my example. Whatever I expressed in last 8 years, even for you to study and understand, it will take at least 33 years. Forget about experiencing and expressing, just to study. Very clearly you can see, logically you can see very clearly, objectively you can see, this much of information cannot get into the system through ears and seeing or any other education method within last 33 years, even if I was studying all 33 years, 24 hours. Then how did these informations get into the system and comes out? This is the secret. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside guru sits inside you as Antar Guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes and DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning, you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, no need for words, no need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was studying yesterday. It is initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, the thousands of information they never learned from my books or heard from me starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. The transmission without using conventional methods is possible, was available, is available in our Vedic tradition. Was available in our Vedic tradition, is available in Nithyananda mission. On the clear case, nothing that. When you have energy transmission, Diksha, you are making consciousness with your aware. Means when you want to wake up and see, whole thing should look more deeper. Green should look more greener. Rose should look more rose. Color should look very deep. Things should appear very pure, as if completely washed, fresh. If you are experiencing the conscious waking, you receive darshan from person who is waking consciousness. If you are experiencing waking consciousness, you receive darshan from person who is in conscious waking state. This understanding about each state will give you the clarity about the master and the path you are traveling. Are you going? Are you progress? You will understand that. The next is the conscious dreaming and dreaming consciousness. If you have an energy in the night, even if you have one of the dreams, you will be just aware that dreams are moving there. Clearly conscious light, the dreams are moving like a line, like a picture. How in the screen, the projector scenes are moving. Like the screen of your consciousness, this will be moving. If you are clear how that moves in your inner space, you are conscious, you are dreaming. That state, if you go to, be there. If you are consciously dreaming, you can be sure you receive darshan from a person who is dreaming consciously. If you are consciously dreaming, you receive darshan from a person who is consciously dreaming. Sleeping consciousness, I will explain. Everyone, you will not have awareness, alive, fresh. And if awareness consciousness, just for no reason, you will be sitting in his presence. You will have pure awareness consciously. You know, you are pure awareness. You are pure awareness. So if you are having the awareness conscious experience, you are a conscious awareness. So this is what I call Upanishad, the experience of Upanishad. Of course, finally the consciousness merging with him, becoming him, becoming one. That state has neither definition nor state or him. That state of consciousness can never be explained. It's just the thought. Now, understanding about the states will give you the scale to work with yourself and work with the master. With this scale, measure every day what is happening in you. Then you will be able to very clearly see which direction you are going. Are you in the right direction? Are you in the right path? Because before starting your work, You need to know, are you in the right direction? Are you in the right bus? After, forget about everything. Just flow with it. Flow with it.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Welcome, everyone. Now, you can go ahead and share what you have learned from this. And let's move on to the power manifestation. Please go ahead and share what is that you have learned from this, the various compilations of Swamiji Satsang. What is that you have learned and your understanding? You can post it. And we are going to move on to the power manifestation. Yes, now please sit straight with your head and back straight line. We are going to do the consciousness over method. Please bring in our object, preferably coconut or any round. All right. So sit with your object on your hand, head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And any thought that is coming, let it come, let it go. With a clear context that Swamiji is Paramashivoham. Meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini and your awaken your consciousness. With this context, meditate on the form of Samudra and start chanting the Mahavana and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to roll, vibrate.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience and post it in the chat. And there is very important, so just now we learned about the Kundalini and how it can be raised by following one of the important way is by following the four main principles called tattvas of life. They are integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. It awakens four major inner powers in each one of us. The Kundalini raises as the four streams: the power of thoughts, the power of words, the power of feeling, the power of living. By following the four tattvas. Whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, in each one of us, this enormous potential energy expresses as four great powers. To be able to unlock these great powers inside you, you must first understand a little bit more about yourself. They are related to four dimensions of your words, of yourself. What words you're using, your thinking, your emotions, your living. When you awaken your peak possibility in each of these dimensions, it becomes a great power and support in your life. Now, let's understand more on following the integrity, how it awakens the power of words.
The other day I was explaining various levels of integrity. Integrity to your thought current, There's the next level. Integrity to your lifestyle, the lifestyle you've chosen. About that we will see later. The fundamental principle of integrity, integrity to the thought current you cherish and you share. About that I'll explain. See, incompletions with the thought current you cherish and share leads to tremendous confusion about your existence. Understand? The whole problem is the pattern of lying and spontaneous lying. More than others are cheated. You yourself cheat you and you do not really know what you want. I have seen people don't know what they want. They actually know what they want. They don't know what they want. They actually know what they want. They don't know what they want. They know they want Sadashiva and Kailasa. Because 4 or 5 times they spoke about the cars, they think they may want cars. They know what they want, they don't know what they want. Understand, I'm repeating. They know what they want, they don't know what they want. The words continuously uttered convinces you more than convincing others. That's the biggest danger. When you utter a lie, whether a planned lie or a spontaneous lie, again and again, after a few times, more than others, you are cheated. What will you do with the stupid cars? Vacation homes? After a few days, it will be bored. Because without looking into the reality, see, past few times when you went to vacation, did you really enjoy something which you visualized when you planned for vacation? You plan for a vacation, hoping certain experience. You go for it, and you know what happens, and you come back. Even though you have not experienced what you planned, you go on, try to lie. What a vacation. Put it in the Facebook. Selfie from all angle. You know, you try all angle, expecting at least in some angle you will look like an angel. You will look like an angel. But in all direction, you look like a devil. What to do? But somehow you manage. See, the problem is, at least if you are integrated to your thought current, yes, I tried and I did not get the exact experience of what I aspired through this vacation. You will wake up to reality. Vacations do not bring the rejuvenation of your expectation. By the time you wake up to the reality, you are ready to leave the planet Earth. What to do? No, it's nobody's mistake. It's your mistake. It's your mistake. Uttering the words for various reasons which are not real to your thought current. When you went for vacation, did you actually have the enjoyment? No. It was a mess. Many times, people come back from vacation after a lot of fight. Many times, from honeymoons, directly they go to divorce court. Honeymoons are enough for divorce court. You see, I am not at all against the marriage. I wanted to tell all the Sadashivatva participants, I am not at all against marriage. I myself have conducted many marriages here. It's not that we are only sannyas-based organization. We are a sangha where married people are there and sannyasis are there. I give place for everyone independently, separately. Sannyasis live separately and grihasthas live separately. It's not that I am against the marriage, but understand. First, spend little time to become stable. As on now, you are marrying Sadashivatva, the great spiritual powers. Settle down with that marriage first. What all that marriage does inside you, settle down with that first. Then after that, if you want to destroy your life, get married. Who says no? Now, I am not against marriage. Understand, spontaneous, unplanned, lies repeated convinces you into confusion and delusion. When divided part of you is lured into something, it is called delusion. If your whole part is lured into something, it is not wrong. That becomes your vision, goal, life. Divided part of you lured into something is delusion. The problem with spontaneous and planned lies is you are convinced to be in the state of confusion. You are convinced to be in the state of confusion. That is why I insist, do not allow this spontaneous or planned lies. The problem is others getting convinced by your spontaneous lie, planned lie is not a big mess for you. But you getting convinced, then you are deluded. You do not know what you want. You do not know what you want. Somebody giving you some few good words, because they are in loneliness, they want to behave a little nicely with you and they give you few nice words and you stupid immediately decide to live with that person. and you deserve this punishment. No, you deserve this punishment. Worst punishment for a human being is love at first sight. And biggest torture is marrying that same person. No, really. These are all Sadashiva's Trishuls teaching lessons to people. No, really. When Sadashiva decided his compassion, he cannot be with every one of you to show his compassion. He made mothers in his own mold. When he decided, he cannot be around every one of you and train. You know what he made. No, really. Understand, definition of delusion is being lured by your own lies and believing the rumors which you created. One Indian journalist was feeling very tired, bored, no news. Suddenly, he created the rumor, and they know how to create. It's actually almost like a science, an art, mix of science and art. And that fellow created a rumor that huge flood is coming, the whole village is going to be drowned. And the whole village started running towards the nearby hill, means higher zone. So much of running, after some time, even he started having doubt. Maybe it's true. Because so many people are believing, maybe true, who knows? And he also started running. No, that is exactly delusion. Understand? In your life, if you look at the long list you have written, last 2 days we sat and wrote. Look, so many places, the concept of pleasure is nailed by your spontaneous life. And you run behind that nail, which you did it, but forgot it was a spontaneous and planned lie, which you only did it. Look at all the concepts of pleasure, anger, fear, worry, good, bad, which you created as nails. I don't know how many of you know this nail painting. They put nails on the board and put the thread and create paintings. The painting structure is decided only based on the nails. Same way your life. What you call as pain, what you call as pleasure, what you call as good, what you call as bad, what you call as right, what you call as wrong. These nails, where you put these nails, that decides the pattern of your life. First of all, find out the stability of that nail by acid washing all of it with integrity. Whether the idea of pleasure is inserted into you by the solid experience of pleasure, or because you spontaneously lied or planned lies you created for some reason that it is pleasure. Find out. Same way fears. Are they actual fears, or which you started uttering few times as your spontaneous lying response? Understand? Spontaneously lying is falling into the septic tank. In India, we have that word. I don't know about whether in West that word is there. Sewage. Spontaneously lying is falling into the septic tank. Holding on to that lies is living in the septic tank. Listen. Holding on to the spontaneous lies, knowing it is not good for your life, but sacrificing your very life just because you took that stand, spontaneously lying, is what I call arrogance. Sometimes you sacrifice your whole life just because you took that stand as a spontaneous lie. You just lied playfully and you decided that is your stand because you took that stand and you don't want to show you did something wrong to others. You hold on to that stand and sacrifice your whole life. That is what I call arrogance. False pride. Look at all the incidents you wrote for last 2 days about non-integrity. Nobody else is affected by your non-integrity more than you. Nobody else is affected by your non-integrity more than you. Non-integrity is drinking poison and hoping your enemy will die. Are you drank the poison and you are hoping your enemy will die? One of the biggest delusion human beings go through is thinking that spontaneous pattern is ability to manage all the situation. And the worst thing is, you yourself start believing that statements you made during those moments, spontaneous lying, and you yourself living with those wrong thought currents, unreal thought currents, false thought currents, and thinking that is your life. I should give you some of the strong examples, only then you will remember it forever. I'm talking very politely. Delusion created by you, by your spontaneous lies, because of those spontaneous lies, if you are able to manage a situation and get away from certain problems, you start believing that as one of the protection tool and weapon, and you start developing pride about your ability to spontaneously lie and get away from situations, and you start thinking you are brilliant because you can spontaneously lie and manage any situation. It is like one foolish fellow had a big tumor on the head, and he comes and shows the tumor with a lot of pride. Swamiji, see, if I fall from the motorcycle, only this tumor will be broken. Nothing will happen to me. My head is protected. That is exactly the situation for all the fellows who think spontaneous lying is a helmet that they can save their head from many situations. Unfortunately, you will create a delusion. First of all, when you fall from motorcycle, the tumor on your head cannot act as a helmet. Even if you don't fall from a motorcycle, that tumor will become cancer and eat your head. Understand, never use, believe, spontaneous lying. Your ability to lie spontaneously can be your skill set, protect you in your life or make your life better. No. If you are believing that, you are believing tumor as a helmet. Tumor is a tumor is a tumor. If you believe your tumor as a helmet, it can only be humor. Tumor cannot be helmet. Your ability to lie spontaneously cannot be your skill set. Because you are caught in that lies, in that web of lies. Before anybody else is destroyed by your web of lies, you will be destroyed. Especially when you get away from a problem by spontaneously lying, you develop so much of courage and confidence. You don't stop till you destroy your whole life. And you don't need a separate enemy. You don't need a separate enemy. Make somebody believe spontaneous lying ability is his great power, speciality, and his skill set. You don't need anybody else to destroy him. He will destroy himself. During the chemical hormonal gushes in your body, your ability to retain your integrity is what I call awareness. During chemical and hormonal gush in your body, the moments of chemical and hormonal gush in your body, if you are able to maintain your integrity without adapting to spontaneous lying or planned lying pattern as your skill set, that is what I call awareness. Awareness is one of the Aishwarya. Awareness is one of the Aishwarya, wealth, a sannyasi should earn. There are many Aishwaryas a sannyasi should give up. Gold, gems, what all can be stolen by a thief. But there are some Aishwaryas a sannyasi should yearn. That is ability to keep the integrity when the hormones and chemicals gush in your body. Not just sannyasi, anybody who wants to be successful, who do not want delusion to eat their life. Understand, getting back to integrity is like a surgery. 2 days you may be in the operation table. You may be in the bed, but good for you. Once for all, tumor is removed. Hiding the tumor and living, yes. You will not be in the operation table for 2 days and you will not be in the bed for 2 days. But you will die once for all from that tumor. Because of the tumor. Getting back to integrity, even if it is a suffering, it is worth. It will not let you suffer forever. It will not destroy you. If you get back to integrity, even if you suffer for a few days, you will not be destroyed. If you don't get back to integrity and live in the spontaneous lies and delusions, thinking that spontaneous lying is a skill set. Come on. It's not time to lie. It's time to be integrated. How many of you really feel in your deep secret heart, your ability to spontaneously lie is one of the skill set you have and manage all the situation? It is not. If you are thinking that way, at least the people who raised your hand, you have come to integrity. Others be informed, you are not even that aware. Either you are sleeping or daydreaming. If you think your ability to spontaneously lie is your skill set, you are believing your tumor as a helmet. No. In every situation, having integrity as a sword and cutting across every situation is power, is powerfulness. That is the skill set. Collect all the information, external or internal. Cut the whole thing with the jnana katka, the integrity sword. And proceed with the decisions. Proceed in the life. That is the skill set for success. Understand? World is getting matured. The brutal, grabbing religions are losing its hold. Contributing, matured religions are gaining ground. Understand? Capturing a country, converting all the temples into mosques. Over, all the period. All the period is over. Building a country. Contributing to human beings. Raising the consciousness. Making people manifest powers. Only these religions have future. The brutal grabbing methodologies have lost legitimacy over the common beings thanks to internet revolution. Actually, internet revolution is responsible for making people think who is grabbing, who is contributing. The contributing religions are gaining ground. See, if you are part of the grabbing religion, spontaneous lying is a skill set. But those thought currents, those philosophies have no more place on the planet Earth. Planet Earth is getting matured. I am so happy. Human beings are getting mature. Establishing your superiority by grabbing is no more a legitimate methodology of living. It is no more. Those valorism is no more considered as heroism. I am assuring you, Third World War is never going to happen. Credit goes to internet revolution. Credit goes to internet revolution because human beings are no more supplied by informations which are controlled, edited, and deleted. Tons of multiple thought currents are available. If you are part of those grabbing, brutal, barbaric thought currents, spontaneous lying is okay. They will teach you. That should be a skill set. Fortunately, modern day, that thought current, that lifestyle is no more going to work. It lost its legitimacy. Now it is all about how much you are going to contribute to people. The grabbing thought currents or philosophies, religions are not going to work. It is contributing religions. That is why I am saying, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have a great future. Not arrogance, not pride, not ego. Simple declaration, humanity, you have to follow me. Either you follow when I am in the body or you follow my statue. You have no other goal. Because the future is going to be for the contribution thought currents. Millions of enlightened sannyasis I am going to leave on the planet Earth. And the contribution I am going to do through them. Contributing thought currents are only a legitimate, successful thought currents. Only they have future. Understand, maybe in 1600s, when there was no internet, in 1400s, or in 1100s, when there was no media, when there was no social media. I think I should not even use the word media. When there was no social media, when there was no internet, you gather few rowdies in the name of army and invade into a country, very sensitive, sweet people, demolish them and grab their wealth and take away their worship centers and take away their women and call that as a heroism is over. Those barbaric periods and barbaric valorism and heroism is over. The greatest contribution of the internet is there is not going to be Third World War. Because the human beings have started connecting with each other independent of their rulers and their vested interests. Rulers are no more able to control the thought current of the citizens. They may be able to control the income and tax and all that. The rulers are able to control basic things like you making them pay tax, making them obey the laws of the land. Those things they are able to control, but they are not able to control the thought currents. So even rulers cannot decide on their own to go for wars. It's very difficult now. It's very difficult. I'm so happy about it. I'm so happy about it. Now, the next generation is all about who is contributing. The grabbing somebody's crown and wearing it on your head and calling yourself as a hero, those periods are over. You build a kingdom. Coronate yourself. That is the period after 1978. You contribute what you can contribute. You take the humanity to the next level in some field. It may be agriculture, it may be clothing, it may be jewelry, it may be construction, it may be thought currents, it may be philosophy, it may be religion, or it may be power manifestation. Take the humanity to the next level, you will be respected, revered as a hero. Not by grabbing. World is loaded with the weapons and army strategies. Loaded so much, everyone knows it is never going to be used anymore. No country is going to exhaust even 10% of their army resources forever. It is only useful to showcase in your Independence Day or Republic Day. For your Republic Day, Independence Day parade, you can use it. It has no more real value. Fortunately, humanity has evolved. Humanity has evolved. It can be maximum that flexing the muscles after the gym. Nothing else. Because the world is not going to respect anymore the grabbing thought currents. It is all about contributing thought currents. It is all about who is going to contribute. Who is going to lead the humanity to the next level? Who is going to add to what we already have? Not grab what we already have. Grabbing what we already have and crowning yourself, the period is over. It is no more a legitimate lifestyle, a legitimate way of establishing your heroism. Over. If you want to establish your heroism, valorism, glory, contribute. Understand the whole Hinduism is contribution thought current. It's a contribution thought current. Never grabbing thought current. Contribution thought current. All the way. Cholas go to Cambodia, build temples, establish kingdom. Not that they grabbed something existed there, no. They contributed to it. Understand. If you want to be successful in the modern world, integrity is the only legitimate way. Not your skill set of spontaneous lying. No. Now, in the modern day, only the thought currents which are contributing, enriching, raising your body, mind, consciousness to super consciousness. Only those thought currents are going to be celebrated as heroism. That is why I say, we are the future heroes. It is no more brutal senas. The future heroes is Nithyananda Sadashiva Sena. It is the period of contributing Sena, not capturing Senas. If you are in a capturing army, your spontaneous lying is surely a skill set. But you are in a contributing army. Your integrity is your skill set. Understand, spontaneous lying can be cunning strategy. But as I said, integrity is 3 cunning strategy. No blind spot. Spontaneous lying is 2 cunning strategy. 2 cunning strategy. Integrity is 3 cunning. Mukkan strategy. With this, I bless you all. Let's all live radiate. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Welcome, everyone. So now, can you share your understanding? What did you understand from Swamiji's system now? And we'll move on to the consciousness over matter, power manifestation. Now, post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightened book. With your object around coconut or fruit, sit with your head back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye, with the context that Swamiji is Paramashiva. Any thought that comes, just let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness back to your third eye again and again, and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to move, pass, rotate, fall from your hand. Let's chant the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now please post it, your experience of consciousness over matter. So now let's learn the second tattva, the authenticity.
Ninth verse on authenticity. Please start Kathopanishad, second chapter, ninth verse. No book. In Kathopanishad, second chapter, ninth verse. Once more. Naisha tarkena mathirapaneya proktanyenaiva sugnyanaya preshta yam tvamapa satyatrutirbatasi tvantrugno bhuyan nachiketa prashta. The translation: state of enrichment not attainable by logical understanding. Only by the being living these truths can it be transmitted. O Nachiketa, you have attained through your steadfastness. O Nachiketa, you attained through your Shraddha, sincerity, authenticity. O Nachiketa, will another authentic seeker as you ever be found? Thanks to Bhaktimaya for beautiful translation. Ma Bhaktimaya for beautiful translation. Amazing. Now just adopt these few more rules. No negative word. Just like how we teach the Gurukul kids, the conscious cognizance. Zero negative word. Even no negative, not right. Zero negative word. Am I right? So zero negative word. First rule. Second, all the if there are 10 words in each sutra, each word, all the possible available translation. Words should be made available in front of your eyes and then authentically cognize, consciously cognize and see to it the maximum words appear in the translation to give a complete perspective of what the Rishi is trying to express and convey to a student. This should be the law of translation. And very easily you guys can pick up Sanskrit. It's not a big thing. Very easily you can pick up. Every day if you memorize the mantra, sloka, and I am reading out the translation here, you just know, because if you are from Indian background, 80% of the words, any language you use is from Sanskrit. And you just know. You can just match it and see the meaning. Naisha dargena mathirapaneyo proktan yenaiva swinyanaya preshta. May I request all the ashramites to close down their book and chant once? Please close down all the books. Now start once more. Chapter 2nd, 9th verse. Stop. I wanted Gopika and Bhaktika to chant. Let me see. Start. Okay. Oh, they were not here. All right. All right. You guys start then. Start. Naisha dargena mathirapaneya proktanyenaiva sugnyanaya preshta yam tvamapa satyat rutirbatasi tvantrugno bhuyan nachiketa prashta. The state of enrichment not attainable by logical understanding, only by the being living these truths can it be transmitted. Only by the being who enriched himself with these truths can transmit it. Can you alter the translation? O Nachiketa, You have attained through your authenticity. O Nachiketa, will another authentic seeker as you ever be found? These tattvas becoming satya happens only by living. Please listen. Just today morning, we were having a commitments and completion session with ashramites. The subject came up was non-participation. I was just scanning. Why the non-participation? You see, participation does not mean only picking up the mic and talking. Even in otherwise, how you involve, how your body language is, how you are listening, how you are cognizing. Fortunately, I can see what goes on in your mind. Maybe for you, unfortunately, for me, fortunately. So the cognizance and the listening is also participation. So I was scanning why the non-participation. Why the non-participation? Suddenly I discovered the root. Why the non-participation? When you have a different personalities and constantly try to engage them in an inauthentic way instead of integrating them. I gave an example. You have a lawyer friend from whom you need to have some help. You say, I'm going to become lawyer and become your junior. To appease him. Then you need some help from a doctor. You say, I'm going to become a doctor and your junior, your assistant. To appease him. Then you find an engineer from whom you need a help. I'm going to become an engineer and your assistant. You appease him. You find an IT consultant. I'm going to become an IT engineer and assistant to you. And you find a spiritual guru. You want to appease him. So for some reason, I'm going to become your brahmachari and sannyasi. In the beginning, you will have awareness. You are playing this game for certain purpose. Please understand, second time when you utter this, you will lose the power over your consciousness, your integrity. You will start believing the words you utter. Please listen. Second time any word you utter is your declaration. First time if you say, I am a criminal, it comes out of consciously, it will not make any impact on you. But this word sits inside you as a seed. Second time when you utter, you are a criminal, over. The word has started creating its impact on you. Because the seed now is becoming alive. So second time when you try to tell the liar, I'm going to be your junior. You tell the Swami, I'm going to become your brahmachari. You tell the doctor, you're going to become your assistant. The multiple personality inauthentic disorder starts growing in you. It is very unfortunate. Please understand. You yourself will be in a terrible confusion. Second, you will go on be cheating everybody. Third important thing, when you are in the lawyer office, suddenly doctor comes and asks you, what are you doing here? You said you are going to become a doctor and my assistant. You suddenly jump out of the room, lawyer office room, and tell him, yes, I am coming. I have just come here to see him. I am not going to become a lawyer and his junior. Don't worry. I am coming there only. And suddenly your engineer friend to whom you promise you are going to become his assistant. He sees you when you are sitting at the feet of your guru. And he sees you and asks, what are you doing here in this ashram? You say, no, I just came here for 1 or 2 days. I'm just here. Don't worry. I'm not going to become brahmachari. I'm not going to become ashramite. I'm coming there as your assistant. Don't worry. Understand, in every line, what you created is destroyed the moment you make this statement. The moment you make a statement to a doctor saying, no, I'm not doing anything with a lawyer. I'm not going to become an assistant. Don't worry. It is whatever you studied or worked in that line, destroyed. And then when you make the statement to your IT friend, no, I'm not in the ashram. I'm just staying here for 1 or 2 days. I'm coming there. I'm not going to be here. I'm not going to be here. When you say, whatever you learned here from me is destroyed, it is not going to be useful for you in your life anymore. It is like a karna, giving a false promise and hope to Parasurama and learning every vidya. Finally, karna was able to use the vidyas. No. Because these vidyas function on authenticity. It is the authenticity which gives life to these vidyas. I tell you, just yesterday night I was working on the code. In Meenakshi's time, people used to have a stone slab in their houses which acted like a television. Only thing they will have to do is they have to sit in that seat and create the sound vibration. And then immediately they will be able to have darshan of Meenakshi through that slab and talk to her, get instructions, anything they want. I was wondering why now it is not possible. If you restore your authentic integrity, every sound you create will have a result. Because you are out of integrity, the sounds you create neither has effect on you nor has effect on others. Patanjali says, just chanting Om, you are in Samadhi. Ramanuja's guru says, chant Om Namo Narayanaya 108 times, you will reach Vaikuntha. Ramanuja says, chant only once, you will reach Vaikuntha. And Shankara goes to the extreme, chant the name of Govinda once, drink 1 drop of Ganges water, or read half sloka of Bhagavad Gita, you will be liberated. Then why all that is not happening for us? Then we start doubting, maybe Patanjali is a liar, or Shankara exaggerated, Ramanuja was hypnotized by the glory of Narayana. No. You have become inauthentic. Integrity makes the sounds into reality. When you are in lack of integrity, no sound can become reality. I tell you, especially, this is the instruction to all the pujaris, priests of Dhyanapetham. You have to maintain the highest standard of integrity. Only then your mantras will invoke gods and goddesses, either in the deity or in the fire. And the offerings you do will reach them and they will bless the person on whose behalf you are doing the offering. Only then the Vedic rituals will become science. All the priests of Dhyanapetham, pujaris of Dhyanapetham, this is the instruction for you. You have to retain high integrity and authenticity. And I also declare from today, till these pujaris restore their integrity and authenticity to the level, if they say Prana pratishtayamaham karomi. I invoke this energy. The energy has to be there. If you are in integrity and authenticity, it will be there. It is the integrity and authenticity makes your sound, that sound vibration into reality. Till then, I wanted Gurukul kids to conduct rituals and chant mantras because they have a highest level of integrity and authenticity. We will have some Gurukul kids trained, especially the Prana Pratishta mantras, where the deity is invoked either in the god or in the fire. If I am not physically available there, it should be chanted by Gurukul kids. Only with highest integrity and authenticity, the sound you create will become reality. Only with the authenticity, the Brahmastra will become reality. Brahmastra, everything, the Pushpaka Vimana, Brahmastra, everything was operated based on the sound. Vedic tradition had everything we have now. They had the flight, they had helicopters, they had atom bomb, they had everything. It was operated through sound. In the modern Western world, we are operating everything through light energy, electricity. With Vedic tradition, we were operating through sound energy. Because we lost the integrity and authenticity, the sound we create already gets twisted, distorted, destroyed before even it comes to the throat. The moment you say, I will win, already 10 times you said, I'm going to lose. How many of you feel before even you complete the statement, I'll win, already part of your fear, your being has declared, no, I'll lose. I may tell, but I never win. How many of you cognize this truth? It means what? The destruction, distortion of the sound has already happened. How can it create a result? Now the cosmos does not know you want to win or lose, what to give you. Cosmos is standing, scratching the head. What do you want? The Pushpaka Vimana is standing in front of you. You want to take off? Get down. Right or left? Tell me. Because before you uttered the word right, part of you has already said left. Before you uttered the word up, the part of you has declared down. Highest level of integrity and authenticity is required for making the highest energies into your reality, as part of your reality. This exact way Cosmos is standing in front of you. It doesn't know your instruction. It doesn't know exactly what you want. You think you are manipulating the lawyer, engineer, doctor, your guru and everybody. It is not. You are manipulating you. I tell you, inauthenticity is not required for your success and joy, for your success and fulfillment. Only when you realize inauthenticity is not required for your success and joy and fulfillment, whether your strategy for inside or the strategy for outside, you don't need inauthenticity. That is going to bring success to you. That is going to bring kirti to you. Srischa pushtischa kirtinjan runyatam brahmanyam bhaguputratam. It is going to happen to you only when you understand the inauthenticity is not required. We always think, no, inauthenticity is not required for my internal enlightenment and growth. Maybe for my external things, I still need for some time some more inauthenticity because this fellow is inauthentic. My lawyer is inauthentic. My doctor is inauthentic. My engineer is inauthentic. My Swami is inauthentic. So I'll retain my inauthenticity. No. If they are all inauthentic, they are in hell. You want to be in the same hell? The whole world being in inauthenticity does not justify your inauthenticity. When you decide to become authentic, you will create a right authentic world around you. And you will simply go and get attracted to the authentic group and you will stay there. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, a fisherwoman who sleeps, lives whole day with the smell of the fish, cannot sleep in the flower shop. Every story of Ramakrishna is just extraordinary. He says very beautifully, few fisherwomen went to sell the fish in the market. When they came back, when they were coming back to their village, it became too late. So they saw a small house on the way. They asked, can we sleep tonight here? It was a flower shop owner's house. The guy said, no problem, please sleep here, all three of you. Tomorrow morning you can go. So all three of them lie down, but they are not able to sleep. They were rolling, tossing. They were not able to sleep. They were not able to find the reason. Then one lady said, I know the reason now. Because the whole house was full of jasmine smell. He had a lot of flowers stock. This lady went her old fish basket and brought the basket and sprinkled little water. Fish basket, if you put little water, it will smell. And they put it near their head. All of them slept peacefully. If you are carrying inauthenticity in you, you will be naturally attracted to a society of inauthenticity. If you decide to live authenticity and integrity, you will simply be attracted to the community, society, which lives authenticity. No one can stop you. Your husband may stop you coming to the temple or ashram, but sitting in your bedroom, you are attending two-way video conferencing, and you will be attending the satsang. I know there are so many devotees where the husband or wife is not allowing them to go to the ashram or temple. They sit in their house and attend the satsang. So, when you are carrying authenticity, nobody will be able to stop you. Nothing can stop you. When you are carrying inauthenticity, even living around me will not help you. One thing I want to make it very clear, understand. Whether it is the success of inside, internal, or success of outside, inauthenticity is not required. It is not going to be the successful strategy planning. Whether you want money or beautiful relationship, like a husband or wife, or the family, or the health, or wealth, or success in the outer world, or fulfillment in the inner world, enlightenment in the inner world, anything, whatever you may want. Inauthenticity is not right strategy. Non-integrity and inauthenticity is not going to be a successful strategy. So I tell you, inauthenticity was never a successful strategy. A successful strategy. No, no, no. State of enrichment. Naisha darkena mathirapaneya. Proktan enaiva sugnanaya preshta. This state of enlightenment, not attainable by logical arguments or understanding, only by the being who enriched himself by these truths can enrich you with these truths. Oh Nachiketa, you have attained the state of receiving this truth through your authenticity. Will another authentic seeker like you can ever be found? No. When you think for internal success, I need authenticity, but for external, I'll keep little inauthenticity, but I know where I am keeping inauthenticity. How many of you cognize this truth? You are playing this game in your life. Raise your hand. You are in a big ditch. You are in a very big drainage. And be very clear. You got into the drainage and put the manhole cover on your head. You are not intelligent to separate the poison and the milk continuously. You think, I'll keep little poison inside the same milk can. When I drink, I'll drink only milk. When I give it to my enemy, I'll give it with poison. How many of you think this is foolishness? Raise your hand. Then why do you think the other thing is intelligent? If you consider this is foolishness, then why do you think the other thing is intelligent? You think, no, I know. This liar is inauthentic, cunning fellow, very intelligent. So that is why he is successful. I will also play the same game and become successful. Baba, it doesn't happen. Understand? It is again you making the mistake. No. I'll keep the inauthenticity poison in this authenticity milk. When I drink, I'll drink separately. Only milk. When I share the cup to others, I'll give with the inauthenticity poison and milk to the other person. It's like one fellow brings the milk and puts the poison. Poison is naturally heavy, goes and settles below. He gives the milk, the tumbler to the other person and says, you drink half and then give me the remaining half. Even if it is heavy and settles down, you think the top glass milk, top half is not going to have the effect of poison. Or you drink the top half and give the remaining half to him. You think the top half is not going to have the poison effect? I tell you, inauthenticity will no way be a strategy for what do you want in any level of your life. Because with inauthenticity, you are in a terrible confusion and terrible anger, terrible feeling that life has cheated you, society has cheated you. Anybody whom you see, you feel they cheated you. You feel this lawyer has cheated me by expecting me to become his assistant. This engineer has cheated me by making me his assistant. This doctor has cheated me by wanting me to be his assistant. This Swami has cheated me by wanting me to become his brahmachari. Nobody wanted. You tried. You played the game. The terrible feeling of being cheated by society, the terrible feeling of being exploited, the terrible feeling of illogical anger which leads to your own destruction happens to you when you play with inauthenticity mixed with lack of integrity, mixed with irresponsibility. It is like a snake poison, bald oil, and some more variety of poisons. All these poisons put together. You think at some time each poison will cancel each other and it will become all right. No, it is not going to become all right. Naisha darkena matirapaneya proktanyena sugnyanaya preshta yam tvamapa satyarutrutir batasi twang kruno bhuyan nachiketa prashta. It does not happen any justification of your lack of integrity. Understand, arguments flourish only when there is a covered inauthenticity in both corners. When anyone is ready to stand with the authenticity, the argument gets destroyed, stops. When Mandana Mishra was continued to hold on to his inauthenticity, arguments went on and on and on with Shankara. The moment he saw that inauthenticity's heat has made his garland wither away, he decided to face his inauthenticity. Then suddenly all the arguments melted. The transmission of knowledge started happening. How many of you had, when you were doing the completion process, the heat, body pain and suffering? If there was a garland put on you, it would have withered away. That is what was happening to Mandana Mishra. Shankara was just exposing the root thought patterns with which Mandana Mishra was suffering. Blessed is Mandana Mishra. At least one point of time, he decided to face his inauthenticity. Only when you enrich yourself with these tattvas authentic, deciding for no strategy, inauthenticity is going to help me. For no strategy, inauthenticity is going to support me. For no achievement, inauthenticity is going to enrich me. My inauthenticity may be enriching my innate fear patterns, the root thought patterns of suffering. but it may not be enriching and making my success happen. Please understand, no practical success is possible by inauthenticity. You think, no, no, for practical purpose, I'll keep little inauthenticity, little poison, but I will not drink it, I'll give it to others. If you think you know where you are, inside the drain, closing the manhole cover. And the drain of a big cities like Calcutta. Why I said Calcutta, you know? Because when the ocean, when the sea comes inside the Ganges, the drainage water will come back to your house. All of you understand? See, the drainage water gets drained into the Ganges. But when there is a high tide, ocean will come into the Ganga, and because of that, through the pipe pressure, all the drainage water will come back to your house. I lived in Calcutta, that's why I'm saying. Especially the eastern edge of Calcutta, where the Ganga is merging into ocean, that Ganga Sagar area, it's actually a Leela between the ocean and Ganga. When the low tide is there, for 7 kilometers of ocean, the water will not taste salty. Understand? The power of Ganga, 7 kilometers, you can take the water and drink. When Britishers bring their ships for 7 kilometers inside the ocean, they will take for drinking and store it in their ship for when they travel. 7 kilometers Ganga goes inside. During the low tide. During high tide, 70 kilometers ocean goes into Ganga. 70 kilometers of Ganges, the ocean gets into Ganga. 70 kilometers Ganga will have a salt during the high tide. Ganga Sagar and Calcutta is really, I think 200 kilometers or something. I don't know the exact distance. The end of this end of Calcutta. But whatever, but the whole stretch will have the salt water. It's a Leela between ocean and the Ganga. So when the high tide, all the drainage water will come back to your house if you don't do it properly. If you think in authenticity, it is time you integrate, complete, and raise yourself in authenticity, not inauthenticity. Nobody has cheated you. Nobody has exploited you. Your idea, somebody cheated, somebody exploited, some anger, some foolishness, constantly makes you feel as victim. Even if you become a president or prime minister, you will only feel, I become a victim by being put in this seat. I have seen many people sitting as a power center and feeling as victim. Many people living a very normal life, feeling complete. It is, and one more thing, it is not that necessarily if you are a power center, you always have to feel victim. It is not that necessarily if you are a normal man, you always have to feel completion. It has nothing to do with both. Please understand, sometimes you start believing the opposite. If I am power center, I will always be victim, incomplete. If I am normal man, I will always be complete. No. Usually what people believe, if I am as a power center, I will be complete and happy. Sometimes people start believing the other way also. If I am a power center, I'll be incomplete and unhappy. Both beliefs are wrong. So completion is completely internal authenticity. Internal authenticity. It is the authenticity makes you feel complete and helps you live the completion. Today I wanted to share the Sanskrit equivalent words for all the four tattvas. Listen, it's like an initiation, because in your conscious cognizance, you are going to use these four words again and again and again. The first word for integrity, sampurti. It's from Chandogya Upanishad, 5th canto, 3rd chapter, 3rd verse, Rig Veda. Please, all of you repeat, sampurti. This is the word we are going to use for integrity. And next, for authenticity, Shraddha. This is from Kathopanishad, 1st canto, 1st chapter, 2nd verse. Shraddha. Please repeat. Third, for responsibility. The word for responsibility, Upayanam. This is from Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, 6th canto, 2nd chapter, 7th verse. And for enriching, the word is Apyayanam. This is from Kenopanishad, Samaveda. So all of you are clear for the four word. Integrity, Sampurti, authenticity, Shraddha, responsibility, Upayanam, enriching, Apyayanam. All four tattvas. The Sanskrit root word, base word for these four tattvas. Sampurti, Shraddha, Upayanam, Apyayanam. Clear? So the second chapter, Kathopanishad, 10th verse. Let's move to next verse. Please start the 10th verse. Listen, just drop the books. Others, just put your finger on the mouth and let me know you are not able to chant. Come on, start. Okay. Now I take the responsibility for everybody's inauthenticity. From tomorrow, I am not going to have notes. I'll chant from my memory. Only those verses I'll comment. All of you understand? Jnanatma, from tomorrow, no notes of the verses. Only translation, if you give, that's enough. Verse, I'll chant. Listen, all of us at one point of our life decided by hearting is difficult. How many of you cognize this tattva? So now, today, let's take off and go to the root and complete that decision. Complete that decision we made by hearting is difficult. Like the day Atma was sharing, English is difficult. How you made that decision. Same way, all of us at one point of our life, we decided. So today is dedicated for that. All of you will find the root when you decided by hearting is difficult. Complete that root. Get out of that pattern by completion. Then naturally you will be able to by heart. And I also take the responsibility for your inauthenticity. And I will also come from tomorrow. Any mantra I'm going to comment. Any sutra I'm going to comment. I'll by heart and come here. I'll chant Jnanatma, very clear. Anyhow, I don't need your help also. So it's free. I'm freed. So I am also going to by heart and come here. Only I'll chant from my memory. Only for translation, I'll take the help of the monitor, teleprompter. Only if all of us are able to chant the verse, we will proceed further in Kathopanishad. Till then, we will dedicate our morning satsang time to find the root cause of why we decided by hearting is difficult. When we decided by hearting is difficult, and we will go to that root pattern and complete the pattern, liberate ourselves from this idea by hearting is difficult. No, it is not. It is not. Clear? How many of you commit today? Say, all right, no. How many of you have kept your... No. Let me ask this way. How many of you did not chant the Kathopanishad sloka today by heart? Not able to chant? Okay, in this group, raise, keep the hands raised. I have not asked you to drop. How many of you commit that by tomorrow I'll find the root pattern why I started believing that by hearting is difficult and complete the pattern and regain my capacity to by heart and come here with the next few verses by heart. Raise the other hand also. No, again, this is also inauthenticity. Okay. See, when you carry that space, somehow you'll find time. Okay, listen. All right, now I got the commitment. Drop your hands. How many of you feel today I did not by heart, but I don't think I can give the commitment. Tomorrow I can come by hearting and healing, means completing this pattern. Come on, raise your hand. Come up. We will have to support them. See that group, please come up. After the satsang, I'll talk to you guys. We will find your root pattern and support in the BB first session. BB first session, we will help these people to find their root pattern. So till we all authentically get out of this root pattern of the anger, hatred towards by-hearting from our system, classes hold suspended. Only when all of us are able to get out of this pattern and chant freely this verse. See, every day, hardly I take 2 or 3 verses, not more than that. And I still remember, with all my gratitude, Swami Gautamananda, he was head of the Chennai Ramakrishna Mutt. Even now, he is the head of the Chennai Ramakrishna Mutt, Mylapore Mutt. He is so particular. I studied Patanjali Yoga Sutras at his feet. Before starting the sutras, the whole group, whole class will chant. Otherwise, he will wait for the whole class to by heart the verse. You are not only learning for enriching you, you are learning to enrich others also. So you need original verses, not just Sanskrit, not just English translation, and the ideas, not just tattvas. You need tattva mula also. Clear? Because I have committed to keep the tradition, Vedic tradition alive. You see, if I have committed only to keep the spirituality alive, neither I need the original verse, but I have committed not only spirituality, Vedic tradition also to be alive. So when I committed, indirectly, you also committed. Am I right? So naturally, you also need not only tattva mula. So all of you now logically understand why we need to by heart the original verses. A person who is watching this satsang one way is a devotee who wants only the solution for himself, may not need tattva mula. So even if he does not chant the original verse by heart, I have no problem. But all my sannyasis who are sitting here, my sannyasinis, my ashramites who are sitting here, you are not only listening to enrich yourself, you are listening to enrich others also, not just others. Others, you are going to enrich you and others. Then you need tattva mula. Ramakrishna says, to commit suicide, just a hairpin is enough. To kill others, you need sword. Tattva is a hairpin, tattva mula is sword. You need so all of you are logically clear why we need original verses. Am I right? Now you just have to find out when you decided by hearting is difficult or not required. Maybe when you started your 2 into 2 is 4, 2 into 3 is 6. Maybe when you started your tables, not even when you started your tables, when teacher or a mother put pressure on you to by heart the tables by today or tomorrow. So now I am not going to put pressure on you guys to by heart this verse by tomorrow. No. Till we finish, complete with the pattern of by hearting and learn by hearting as a lifestyle, the classes will be postponed. So there is no compulsion or urgency that we have to start immediately, but we have to complete immediately. Clear? So with this, I request Mahakala to bless us all today itself to complete the pattern and heal the pattern of the hatred towards by-hearting and learn to by-heart. Tomorrow, we will all come with the clarity and chant his original words, Tattva Mula, as it is, and imbibe the Tattvas into Satyas. Clear? Everybody is cognizing what I said? May I have yes from all of you as a commitment? Yes. That is okay. Whoever is here. Yes. Let me see. If you are committing, raise your hand. Great. We'll move to the next segment of the morning satsang. Dial the avatar.
Now, you can prove your understanding of what you have learned, and let's move on to the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So please sit with your objects in your hand. The object can be a coconut and a round fruit. Now, please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's palm in your third eye, with the context that Swamiji is Paramashivoham, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your consciousness, raise your consciousness. Now, with this powerful space, any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object on your hand to move, to vibrate, to roll from your hand. Let's start the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Now, please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience in the chat. Yes, now the third power, power of healing, by following the tattva of responsibility. The power of healing is nothing but your ability to realize yourself as the source of all the happenings in your life. This understanding gives you tremendous control over your own life and gives you the power to be a positive influence in the lives of others. The power of healing is unlocked when you recognize yourself as a leader and take the responsibility for everything in and around you. Responsibility is the key to unlock the power of healing. Now, let's listen from Sonidhi. Responsibility is the key to unlock the power of healing.
when you live these four tattvas, again and again and again go on drilling yourself to be established in these four tattvas. For example, even if you feel tired, bored, immediately ask yourself, if I apply authenticity and integrity, is this tiredness allowed? I tell you, listen, every tiredness is you deciding to pamper yourself. How many of you have felt the tiredness and boredom? The moment, if you decide, you can drop it, you can throw it away, but you are cherishing it because you pamper you. Raise your hand, let me see. So all of you understand? When you decide to pamper you, you allow it. So whenever, relax, drop your hand. Whenever you have even these simple ups and downs, tiredness is not a tsunami or tornado or what are the other words they use? Hurricane. It is just wave in the teacup. What can be the effect, maximum effect of a wave in the teacup? It is nothing but the effect when you blow the air through your mouth to cool, to reduce the heat temperature, or preparing your tongue to tolerate the temperature. Tiredness is just a wave in the teacup. आलस्य केवल एक चाय के कप में लहर के समान है. Listen, whenever you feel tiredness or boredom, just decide, with my integrity and authenticity, if I see me, is it right? The moment you ask, what will happen? It will just disappear. How many of you have experienced it? Tell me. How many of you have really cognized it by experience? That's it. Even in a small thing like a tiredness and boredom, do not entertain the idea of pampering yourself or it's okay or cute cuddling feeling. Life is not going to give you teddy bear. It may give you bear, teddy separately, not teddy bear. So do not entertain, do not engage yourself, do not entertain that cute feeling of boredom or tiredness. चलता है कि मनोस्थिति कभी ना अपनाए. Do not entertain the idea of it's okay. Whether, please listen, ध्यान से सुनिए. The tiredness which you allow again and again because you feel you have done too much is the root inauthenticity starts growing. There is nothing called too much. Listen, how many of you, when you are having that cute feeling towards tiredness, you just want to cuddle the tiredness and sleep? You just want to cuddle the boredom and sleep? That time suddenly the inner guru appears in you and says, hey, practice these four tattvas, char tattvas. And then you hate this inner guru voice inside. No, it happens. How many of you have cognized it at least once? That is what I am telling you. Whenever your inauthenticity is exposed, immediately you somehow try to divert your attention to something else. Listen. ध्यान से सुनिए. Do not entertain this cute cuddling feeling with boredom or tiredness, saying, I work so much from whole day. See, my next department fellow does not do anything. He behaves like a government office. I behave like a professional corporate office. I am much, much, much better than that guy. Listen, comparison is the root from which inauthenticity justifies and continues to exist in you. How many of you cognize this? Do not allow. Tell very clearly, if that fellow does, that is his responsibility. And my life is my responsibility. End of the day, even if he is not responsible for his irresponsibility also, I am responsible. As I said, listen, cosmos functions in responsibilism. Cosmos does not believe in socialism, communism, capitalism, and any ism, corporatism, any ism. Neither Moscow nor Wall Street is the law of the cosmos. Neither Beijing nor Moscow or Wall Street is law of the cosmos. Law of the cosmos is responsibilism. ध्यान से सुनिए. Law of the cosmos is responsibilism. Meenakshi, Sundareshwara ruled the cosmos with this one thought of responsibilism. Comparison is the root from which inauthenticity justifies itself. दूसरे से तुलना करना ही आपकी अश्रद्धा और उसे सही ठहराने की जड़ है. दूसरे से तुलना करना ही आपकी अश्रद्धा और यूस सही ठहराने की जड़ है. Comparison is the root from which inauthenticity justifies itself. ध्यान से सुनिए. But law of cosmos, the natural law of existence, dharma, is neither comparison-based philosophies of communism, socialism, capitalism, corporatism. Law of the cosmos is responsibilism. प्रकृति की नीति है उपायनम. प्रकृति की नीति है उपायनम. प्रकृति की धर्म है उपायनम. Law of the nature is upayanam. Law of the nature is responsibilism. Listen. When you take the responsibility, those higher energies express through you. I tell you, you always measure the result of your responsibility based on the little money and name and fame you get. That is where you fail. I tell you, when you take responsibility, the divine energies are supporting you. Kinnara, Kimburuda, Gandharva, Gandhara, Siddha, Rishi, Muni, Gana. They're all supporting you. All I request you, first few times, do not bother and logically calculate with your small logic. See, when I ask you to take the responsibility, you 1,000 rupee, sorry, 2 lakh rupee a month with this responsibility. If I work, I know I will not have tiredness. Whenever tiredness comes, I'll break it with authenticity. Whenever boredom comes, I'll break it with authenticity. If I work like this, in 2 years per month, I'll be making 20 lakh. Wow, Swamiji is great giving me this kind of ideas. By the time you finish this calculation, you will see, okay, then how can I have the 20 lakh without even taking the responsibility? After you complete your calculation, the last question you throw on you, how can I have that 20 lakh also per month without even taking this responsibility? How many of you cognize what I am saying? That is why I am telling, please do not measure the results of these 4 tattvas with your small logic. When you actually take responsibility, Indra enters in your hand. It becomes Vajrayuda. Yama enters in your lungs. Means non-stopping. Lakshmi enters your heart. Means continuously sharing. Kubera enters in your liver and kidney, keeping the whole thing alive. Marut, Agni, Marichi, all of them enter your intestine. Burning anything is offered and keeping the whole system active and alive. शारदानंदा अनिद्रा अमृत के लिए जाइए, ध्यान से सुनिए. When you take the responsibility, when you start expressing authenticity, whatever you calculate through your small logic, the benefits you may get 1,000 times more happens. Listen, when you start living with responsibility and authenticity, not only your monthly earning moves from 2 lakh to 20 lakh, you build a space where you live deathless. Your body gets built as you want. Your consciousness gets built beyond body. You are building a space of deathlessness. You are building your Akshardham with integrity and authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Keeping Kala Bhairava's promise, I declare I am telling you the truth. Satya, complete Satya. Whenever you break that boredom, tiredness pattern by bringing with integrity, if I think this tiredness is nothing but self-destroying negative pattern, How can I allow this? I complete with my tiredness and boredom. I divorce both of you. I lived enough with both of you. Today, divorce. Talak, talak, talak. Not even Hindu divorce, where you have to go to the court and apply, 6 months you wait, nothing, no. My tiredness, my boredom, I divorce you. Listen. Listen. When you divorce your tiredness and your boredom, don't think, just your salary will increase, your earning will increase from 2 lakh to 20 lakh. You need to know you are creating a conscious space where you will be established forever deathless. It is not just a technique to improve your external productivity and success and life. It is a process where the source of consciousness is getting opened in you. So divorce your tiredness and boredom today. All I am trying to tell is divorce your tiredness and boredom now. Divorce your tiredness and boredom today. Yesterday only I divorced my tiredness and boredom. Now it was trying to ask me, I am also your disciple, why don't you give me a little place? I said, nothing doing. Like you, I have given a place for a lot of disciples. Now I cannot afford to give a place for you. I have a question from Jnanatma. Does that mean that whoever is active and does not encourage tiredness, boredom, they achieve the state of deathlessness? No. If they does not encourage tiredness and boredom, with this clarity, in this context of using authenticity and integrity, they achieve deathlessness. There are people who don't get tired by taking there are some drugs and pills which the sports people use, which is banned. What do you call? Steroids. And there is a name for the doping. Am I right? Doping. There are sports people and these bodybuilders and others. By doping, they live without tiredness and boredom. But that is no way going to help you. That is not going to lead you to deathlessness. No. Are you all clear? And same way, sometimes the intense lust and the intense fear will get you out of tiredness and boredom. If there's a lust, there will not be boredom or tiredness. You will jump, run. If there's an intense fear, there will not be tiredness and boredom. If a stray dog is chasing you, will you have tiredness or boredom to run? So intense fear and greed also can help you to be out of tiredness and boredom, but that is not going to lead you to deathlessness. If you get out of tiredness and boredom by using integrity and authenticity, you will achieve deathlessness. Jnanatma, doubt is clear? कृपया पुनः सुनिए. जब आप जिम्मेदारी लेते हैं उच्चतम शक्तियां आपके द्वारा व्यक्त होती हैं. When you take the responsibility, the higher energy is expressed through you. When you break your tiredness and boredom, the source of consciousness is opening in you. जब आप अपने आलस्य और बोरियत को त्याग के उसके पार जाते हैं, तो आप चेतनता के स्रोत को प्राप्त कर लेते हैं. ध्यान से सुनिए, कृपया पुनः सुनिए. जब आप अपने आलस्य और बोरियत को त्याग के उसके पार जाते हैं, तो आप चेतनता के स्रोत को प्राप्त कर लेते हैं. When you use integrity and authenticity and break this pattern of cuddling up with your tiredness and boredom, you are allowing consciousness to build your muscle memory and biomemory. Same way I tell you, when you do the yoga or fitness, doing weightlifting or dumbbells or anything, look into your muscles which claims pain, and with integrity and authenticity, handle that pain. Naturally, what will happen? I have to be in my peak. That is authenticity. It means, how can I have this? Then you will understand the pain your muscles claim is pseudo pain, false pain. Drastically, your ability to lift the weight will become double. Just with this one understanding, your ability to bend your body will become double. The flexibility of your muscles and the stability of your muscles, ability of your muscles and stability of your muscles and flexibility of your muscles will become double just by this one truth. Listen, I'm giving you the technique once more. When you bend the body in yoga or do the weightlifting, any of this process, when your muscles claim pain, when any part of your body claims pain or your whole body claims pain, look in and ask with integrity, am I having this pain or creating a self-destroying thought pattern which I am enjoying and cherishing? Yesterday, one of my disciples came up with finding a root pattern that I don't care for him or her. I said, you found the root thought pattern. Why don't you complete it and get out of it? No, if I complete and get out, I will never bother to ask your attention, and you will also not give me your attention. You will never bother about me. So I am going to keep this root pattern, even if I know it. Now what to do? Anyhow, finally the person got convinced to complete and get out of that root pattern. Many times, you keep the false pain signals in your body as a protection security mechanism, but you don't understand, you don't need that protection security mechanism. It is like how the security agencies get their job, when they go to a new locality, they themselves have few people they hire and do some stealing, create certain insecurity in that locality. So naturally, all the fellows ask for security agency number and ask for private security. Same way, the idea of pain which comes in your muscles and body is the henchman of security agencies. They come and give you some trouble so that you appoint the security agency, or if you don't appoint the security agency, then the security agency itself is hurting you. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Dhyan se suniye, I'll explain once more. If you don't appoint the security agency and give them money, they themselves will come and do some problem, galata. There are some rowdy elements. They will ask for money. If you don't give them the money, they will come in some name, some form and do some protest. Same way, the pain which you are feeling in your muscles, you think this pain will keep my body in good shape without getting damaged. So better to have these pain signals in me is not the right logic. Those pain signals are the enemies who are destroying and stopping you expressing your authenticity. Yogacharyas, this is one of the first lesson you need to teach in your yoga classes. Just understanding of this lesson, immediately their flexibility, stability and ability will increase twice. Tomorrow in the yoga session, everyone will experiment with this truth. All of you are cognizing it? Do not entertain any form of powerlessness, any time of your day, in any level of body, mind or consciousness. Depression is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of mind. Tiredness is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of body. Atheism is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of consciousness. ध्यान से सुनिए. Tiredness is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of body. Depression is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of mind. Atheism is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of consciousness. कितने लोगों को ये समझ में आ रही है? How many of you are cognizing this? I tell you, atheist is a person cherishing poverty in conscious level. अश्वत्थ और कुछ नहीं, केवल मानसिक स्तर पर आपकी दुर्बलता का प्रतीक है. अवसाद और कुछ नहीं, केवल मानसिक स्तर पर आपकी दुर्बलता का प्रतीक है. Do not entertain powerlessness in any form of your life. Listen, death itself is nothing but all three parts of you entertaining tiredness and powerlessness. Death starts in your life when you entertain tiredness. Whenever you handle your tiredness and boredom with integrity and authenticity, Even when you need to leave the body, you will not entertain death. Death will not happen to you. I am not teaching you science of just making success. I am teaching you the science of deathlessness. I am not just teaching you the science of Ananda. I am teaching you the science of Nitya. Let your muscle memories and biomemory not entertain any form of powerlessness. Use integrity and authenticity. मृत्यु आपके जीवन में प्रवेश करती है जब आप आलस्य को शरण देते हैं। मृत्यु आपके जीवन में प्रवेश करती है जब आप आलस्य को शरण देते हैं। Death starts in your life when you entertain tiredness. No. Authenticity and integrity should be the security for your Hrit Garbha. The Garbha Mandir, which is in you, is Anandagandha. Your Anandagandha is the Garbha Mandir where your God, super consciousness, Ishta Devata is residing. Integrity and authenticity should be the Dwara Balakas, not allowing tiredness and boredom or depression, any form of powerlessness to enter inside. Jnanatma is giving a question. When life does not give me what I want or change what I don't like, how not to entertain powerlessness in this case? Listen. Because you entertain powerlessness, life is not giving what you want. Not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No. Because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime, only then life gives you punishment. Life energy is not in a hurry to arrest somebody before even verifying whether they have committed a crime or not. ध्यान से सुनिए. Any form of entertaining powerlessness, either as tiredness and boredom or depression or fear or worry or non-trusting attitude, denial of life is atheism. Any form of entertaining powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Don't. Entertain life, so even your death will be living. You will be living death. If not, you will be dead living. I have seen people who are dead living, and I have seen people who lived death. All my sannyasis should be living death. Not dead while living. No. Change or denial comes from life when you entertain powerlessness. जीवन से नकारात्मक तभी प्राप्त होती है जब आप स्वयं दुर्बलता में रखते हैं. जीवन से नकारात्मकता तभी प्राप्त होती है जब आप स्वयं दुर्बलता में रखते हैं. It is you entertaining powerlessness. Listen, powerlessness in the level of physical body is tiredness and boredom. Powerlessness in the level of pranic body is dilemma. Powerlessness in the level of mental body is worry. Powerlessness in the level of subtle body is depression. Powerlessness in the level of karana sarira, unable to trust life. Causal body is unable to trust life. Powerlessness in the level of cosmic body is atheism. Powerlessness in the level of nirvana sarira is being a demon, Satan. Being Satan in one step more than atheist. Atheist does not believe God exists. Satan believes God exists, but he wants to fight with him. He wants to oppose him. The child form of Satan is tiredness. Tiredness slowly grows, finally becomes Satan, devil. Whenever tiredness approaches you, know very clearly, it's a small, sweet, cute snake. Now, when you see a baby snake, it's very cute. You just want to cuddle with it and have that guy running around all over you. When you see a baby tiger, you feel so cute. Wow, can I have this? Only when it grows, you will understand. Tiredness is the child form of Satan. आलस्य स्वयं शैतान का लघु रूप है. आलस्य स्वयं शैतान का लघु रूप है. Do not entertain powerlessness, dilemma in any form in your being. Bhakta asks a question, is Swamiji saying Satan or Satan? I am not saying Shani, Satan, no. I am saying Satan means the Christian devil. Satan. Satan means the devil. ध्यान से सुनिए, the integrity and authenticity will bring tremendous kundalini awakening and stability in you. Tomorrow, all of you try to practice this integrity and authenticity while you are doing weightlifting or bending your body during yoga. I promise you guys, your ability, stability, flexibility will become at least twice more, 2 times more. कृपया सुनिए, your integrity and authenticity awakens highest possibilities in you. Whole day, do not entertain any pampering thoughts. Integrity and authenticity will bring tremendous kundalini awakening in you. Sometimes you think, anger with this guy I can afford, and you entertain. Even that is entertaining powerlessness. If you got the right reason and logic, and if the other person is really powerless, come on. You are fighting in the war, all the snakes ran away. Finally, you got only 2 cockroaches and you are beating it left and right. And then you raise the stick and show to the world, hey, don't come near me, don't come near me. And that cockroach blood is there on that stick. How many of you cognize in your life you have the pattern of beating cockroaches? Raise the hand. Because first of all, you are afraid of snakes and they ran away. You got only cockroach. Come on. Now I will show my valor and strength. कृपया पुनः सुनिए. Integrity and authenticity should be used as a strategy planning before every small or big decision. Even a decision like, should I put the basma or not? Immediately apply the both principles. Is this putting basma brings me to integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching? Yes, because it reminds me that I should plan my strategy planning completely based on these 4 tattvas, not anything external, because anything external is going to become ash like this. Reminding me and reminding others. That is what has happened to Gun Pandian and Jnana Sambandar's healing miracle. Listen, I am giving you the black box truths. of what happened to Gunpandian's mental setup. Some Jain monks who have not really understood Jainism have started putting suicidal tendency thoughts into Gunpandian. That Pandya king slowly started hating life, and life affirmative things started shrinking. Literally, his body also started shrinking. Then comes Jnana Sambandha, embodiment of Meenakshi Sundareshwara, to make Gunpandian understand your consciousness does not need to shrink because of the ideas of the so-called things. Everything is going to become just ash like this. Listen. But your consciousness is beyond this, anything you see. Initiating him into this tattva of life and giving this ash as a prasada. When the tattva started spreading, expanding in Gunpandian's consciousness, the shrinking body stood up and he expanded, became Nindrasir Nedumara Nayanar. Listen, most of you are still Gunpandians. The life shrinking root thought patterns, you are suffering with it, suffocated by it. If you are suffocated by life shrinking thoughts, you are shrinking. Entertaining tiredness, entertaining depression, entertaining low mood, entertaining atheism is all nothing but entertaining powerlessness. Entertaining the idea of non-possibility is powerlessness. जीवन से नकारात्मकता तभी प्राप्त होती है जब आप स्वयं दुर्बलता में रखते हैं. Continuously. Whenever you feel hungry, try to attend the hunger, thirst, everything with integrity and authenticity. Even with integrity and authenticity, if your body feels the hunger and thirst, give food for it. I tell you, this is the way my disciples and devotees should eat. Eat if you feel authentically the hunger. The hunger is felt by your muscle memory, bio-memory. Drinking water can be done even if you remember. That is okay, no problem. But eating should be done only your muscle memory or your bio-memory feels the hunger, Unfortunately, even if you feel anger, you eat. Not that only in the primary school, kindergarten, you mistook the anger and hunger. Even now you mistake anger and hunger. In the kindergarten, in the school, how many of you have mistaken anger and hunger? Even now, how many of you are mistaking the anger and hunger? When you are feeling angry, you will feel like eating. What anger has to do with your food? ध्यान से सुनिए. The signs of enlightenment. Signs of enlightenment. Listen. I am defining the signs of enlightenment. Flooding your body, mind, spirit with these four tattvas and establishing yourself with these four tattvas is signs of enlightenment. Today I tell you, you can declare to be Mahamandaleshwar. Same way, with integrity and authenticity, you can declare for your Purna Sannyas, you can declare for your Naishtika Brahmacharya, you can declare for your Krama Brahmacharya. I tell you, you can declare your enlightenment. Nobody else is responsible. Nobody else can declare. And I am telling you really, if you declare with integrity and authenticity, responsibility and enriching, that I am enlightened, have it in your resume. Enlightened disciple of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. I have no problem because it's your responsibility now. I have set a high standard of enlightenment. So before declaring, make sure very clearly. People are going to look up to you to live the standard. So if you feel with integrity and authenticity, responsibility and enriching, if you cognize you are enlightened, declare your enlightenment. ध्यान से सुनिए, मैं आपको जीवन मुक्ति का विज्ञान बता रहा हूं. आपने शरीर, मन एवं आत्मा में इन चार तत्वों को समावित करना एवं चार तत्वों में स्थित हो जाना. Science of enlightenment is flooding your body, mind, spirit with four tattvas and establishing yourself with these four tattvas. From now onwards, my deity should be carved, created and established in our temples. Right hand with Abhayasta, left hand showing the four tattvas, char tattvas. I give you the Abhaya and Vara, live these four tattvas. The four fingers meaning the four tattvas. Sahaja, clear? authenticity, and integrity straight away gives you whatever you want and takes away whatever is not required to be inside you. The whole problem of humanity is what you want outside is not with you, what you don't need inside is with you. You need to empty your inside with which is filled with unnecessary things. You need to have outside all the necessary things. Integrity and authenticity will do that job immediately. It will get all the things which are unnecessary, which are sitting inside out of you. It will get all the things necessary outside which you don't have to you. So many ashrams, temples, centers are declaring their collective responsibility. Understand, your collective responsibility meeting and declaration is not poetry session. It is a prose theory planning session. All of you are clear? It is not that all of you sing and have some romantic poetry written and send it to Swamiji. We have done the collective responsibility session. Your muscles should have already started getting built the moment you declare the collective responsibility declaration. Your muscles should have started feeling the strength. Your mind should have started feeling the stability. Your body should have started feeling the life the moment you declare collective responsibility. Listen. When you declare collective responsibility, your whole body should be feeling the life. Wow, I am going to do this, live this. What Jnana Sambandar would have felt when Mangayar Karasi called him to come to Pandya Desa and transform the king, Ndrasir Nedumaran. And here is a senior Appa Swami is telling, Tirunavukara Swami is telling, don't go, the planets are not right. And the king is also not in Shaivism. Jnana Sambandar says, no, I am going. It is collective responsibility declaration. I am transforming Pandya Desa and reviving Madurai Adinam, establishing the Sarvanya Pita. He did it. He did it. I know for sure his body, his muscles, his bioenergy, his muscle memory, his biomemory, whole thing would have felt the life of Mahadeva, Shiva, when he declared, I'll transform the king. I'll transform the kingdom to Shaivism. You should know, still, even in the Dvajastamba of Meenakshi temple, Jnana Sambandar is there. Means the temple itself is revived by Jnana Sambandar. In the Dvajastamba of Meenakshi temple, Jnana Sambandar deity is carved. Then understand the amount of importance he has. Shaiva Shamaya Kartru, founder of the Shaiva tradition. So when you declare the collective responsibilities, your body should feel. Your body should feel the life energy. It is happening in front of you. It is happening in front of you. All the cities declared collective responsibility. Listen. It is the energy which is happening in your word, in your mind, in your body. That is going to inspire, enrich thousands of people to live these four tattvas. Thousands of people living these four tattvas only going to create the temple or the city or the university or the Goshala. You are visualizing and declaring. Understand? Thousands of people living the tattva is going to create temple. Thousands of people who want to learn the tattva is going to create university. Thousands of monks who want to live these tattvas is going to create monasteries. Money is not going to make monastery. It can make corporate buildings. Political power is not going to create monasteries, temples. It can create parliaments. The temples and monasteries which you are declaring will be created only by thousands of people who are practicing these tattvas. Thousands of devotees who are living these tattvas. They create temples. Thousands of monks who live these tattvas. They create monasteries. Don't think if there are no worshippers, there is no temple. If there are no monks, there is no monastery. People. Our Sangha starts with people, lives with people, eternally will live with people. If there is going to be a time, the last human being on the planet Earth, he will be Nithyananda, living these four principles. We start with people, live with people, continue to live with people. We will never die. It is people whom you need to serve, enrich. If Toronto KAILASAM is declaring 300,000 people will live in the community, go around and enrich 300,000 people with these principles, tattvas, satyas. Chatur Tattva Mudra. Live these Chatur Tattvas. The Abhaya and Varada of the ultimate is always with you. You are Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. The being which is surrendered to the four tattvas is Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Tam denotes the being which is surrendered to the four tattvas. So you will wear the ring Brahmanyam Bahuputratam in the left thumb. The being which is surrendered to the four tattvas enjoys the space of Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Do not allow powerlessness in any form, and do not allow boredom or tiredness in any way. Your life is your responsibility. वह जीव जिसने चार तत्वों के प्रति समर्पण कर दिया है, वास्तव में ब्रह्मन का सर्व प्रिय हो जाता है. The being which is surrendered to the four tattvas is Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. वह जीव जिसने चार तत्वों के प्रति समर्पण कर दिया है, वास्तव में ब्रह्मन का सर्व प्रिय हो जाता है. Let's move now to the next segment of the morning satsang. अब हम सत्संग के अगले भाग में प्रवेश करेंगे.
Yes. Now you can share your powerful cognitions about responsibility in the chat. Now let's quickly move on to the raw manifestation of consciousness over matter. . Share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. All right. So please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With the context that Swamiji is Paramashiva. With that context, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye to the object on your hand and manifest the power of consciousness over matter.
The eyes manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda, we welcome all the viewers, all the participants that have been here with us for the Glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 3. Actually, Glimpses of Paramashivoham, I should say. And to all the viewers that have been here with us since the morning, thank you so much for joining in and thank you so much for tuning in today. And over the last few days, we have had people from so many different parts of the globe that have come here to share with us what Paramashivoham, what it is like to experience Paramashivoham. And we have had people from Australia, the US or Canada, different parts of the world that have come together to share with us about why Paramashivoham is important, their journey in Paramashivoham, and how Swamiji has gifted them the greatest breakthrough in their life, be it in the aspect of relationships, health,
wealth, career, in every aspect of their life. When you have an avatar in your life, he just does the entire magic for all of us. So here today we have KAILASA United Kingdom, KAILASA Europe, and KAILASA United Kingdom joining with us. And we have Nithya Atmadayananda, the House of Representative of KAILASA UK, and she is here. I should say, just telling a House of Representative will be a very small word because she's here with Swamiji for quite a long time. She has witnessed how Swamiji established work with every individual to create the Europe Sangha and especially the KAILASA UK. And she's here with us today, Nithyananda.
Ma Nithyananda, it's always a pleasure to see both you, Ma Tattvapriya and Nithyananda. Thank you so much for having us. And thank you to everybody that is watching and listening. I'm once again, very excited to be here and to be part of the Glimpses. I actually remember when Glimpses first started during Inner Awakening so many years ago, and there is nothing like sharing the experience that the breakthrough I've had. There's nothing like it, and there's nothing like listening to people who had this breakthroughs as well. I tell you why quickly, because many times I've had experiences, I myself had experiences during my first Inner Awakening. It's the first time Swamiji said, "I love you, Ma." And I sat back down and I convinced myself that that didn't happen. I actually convinced myself because I thought, who am I? Why would he say I love you to me? So I sat back down. I didn't tell anybody. And over 2 days, I convinced myself a figment of my imagination. And then Swamiji being Swamiji, as I was forgetting it, for the next time again, he said, "I love you, Ma. I love you," twice. This time I was like, wait a minute, that happened again. And then this time I actually shared it with another person. And that made it very real. So sharing the breakthroughs we're having is so important. After that, I learned to just keep sharing any breakthroughs I have, whether somebody's always actively listening or not, or, I will make a YouTube video or I'll make a Facebook video and I'll share it. So I think the importance of sharing breakthroughs is huge, because the mind can convince us that, well, maybe that was just something that maybe it's just my figment of my imagination. It didn't happen. So anyway, that's me understanding the importance of glimpses of Paramashivoham and how much it benefits for us to listen to each other. Because with the spiritual experiences, with Paramashivoham and Paramashiva himself, it's subtle and it's very easy to dismiss, so and many times we do not always give credit where credit is due. The breakthroughs happen because of the program, because of the subtle changes that are happening at a deep level. So I'm very excited that the Europe UK Sangha is here to share. We have, we've been here for some time, and it really benefits to have this beautiful ecosystem that is developing, despite of all of the persecution that Swamiji's gone through. The fact that it's all coming together is just testimony to the strength of what Swamiji is doing and the programs that are available free of charge.
Actually, my Swamiji tells always that all the sanghas in Kailasa is founded with love. That is a core of it, right? Like Swamiji everywhere. Like I remember even Kailasa Dubai, how it started is like one of the devotees was there, and Swamiji just looked at her, and Swamiji just gave his, I think, turban to her, and Swamiji said, "Take this and go." That's all. And she just went and took it, and automatically the entire sangha formed naturally as a, they all started getting together. She started sharing her experiences, and people just came together, and the sangha beautifully formed. And listening to your experience, it just reminds me of the same, that how every sangha, everything, the foundation of it is Swamiji's love, and that is why it is like unshakable. And also the way, like, I'm really so happy to see this is like Europe sitting together and seeing that, everywhere, like even yesterday we had people coming from Fiji, Australia, New Zealand, and before that we had from Los Angeles, USA. And like whenever I see like how people from different parts of the world are sitting like and able to experience the authentic Hinduism just like that so easily. So like it's so nice to see all of you, wearing the kumkum, wearing the traditional dress, wearing the rudraksha, and like sitting here is just really, really something that I feel like so blessed to even witness this. How Swamiji has made it so user friendly and so easily accessible to us. And it's not that it's something as a separate spiritual life that you need to live. It's a part of our lifestyle. It's ingrained into us, the principles, the teachings, the love of Swamiji. It's just ingrained into us. And we just live and life just becomes magical. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us. It's really wonderful. So lovely to see all of you. I keep seeing you all quite often in the program, the darshans, and I have also had some of you who had come and shared your experiences earlier. So it's lovely to meet you all again. And Mahatmadaya, so what are we going to be listening to right now? Who's going to be sharing?
So we have actually, let me introduce first of all everyone that's here to give their insights and experiences from the various Paramashivoham programs that they've attended. I know most of us have attended more than one. So we've got Asaf, who's from Germany. We've got my Yoga Swarupini, who's from UK. We have Lisa from Netherlands. Shri Tibana Hastananda is from UK, and Nitya Mahagovindananda also is from UK. So I can introduce we can go one by one, and maybe perhaps Asaf can start with his experiences that he's had during Paramashivoham. So well, first of all, thank you to each and every one of you, because we've had quite a few different shifts and changes, and you've all patiently gone through the ups and downs of the changes. So thank you to each and every one of you that is here. So with Asaf, if I could start, perhaps Asaf could share a little bit about himself, a little background, how he came to know about Swamiji, what drew him to Paramashivoham, and also which level of Paramashivoham you attended. It'll be good to get a little background and to start with that.
Nithyananda. I'm Asaf Shad, and I met Swamiji in 2019. And 2021, I made Paramashivoham Level 2. And I think in this year and the last year, I had only the opportunity to be 1 or 2 days in Paramashivoham. But I connected to the Sangha in some days, and yes, I must tell, my connection is there and is sometimes missing, but I had great breakthroughs in between, and every time I connect to Swamiji, to KAILASA, I had huge uplifting moments, very positive.
So ask you, like, do you mind introducing a little bit about your background? Where are you from? And what is the profession you do? Or like with a little bit about yourself, your background. You beautifully shared about how when you met Swamiji. And like, I just wanted to also know a little more on what's your professional background? Where are you from? And a little bit about yourself, if you could share.
Okay. Yes, I'm from Germany, northern part of Germany, Hamburg, and my profession is I'm an artist in painting.
Oh wow!
Yes. I'm working still in this field but I'm earning my money with some other jobs, not with art. And my interest in spirituality was my whole life, and I lived with German people, and I learned about Christianity. In the art school, I learned about the Indian culture, and my family background is Muslim. So I was in touch in many spiritualities, but what to say? The contact with Swamiji make a huge uplift. So I felt
how did you first meet Swamiji? So you being in an art school and you being learning being a completely different religious background and not having any touch much with Hinduism, what actually inspired you to connect with Swamiji? It's so interesting to know.
Yes, I make in the art school where I have learned. I also worked there, and the teacher was making journeys to India, and there I get the first contact to Indian art and contact to Krishna. I don't know anything about that, and this contact was intense with my German friends had contact to Sri Aurobindo, and my art master had financed some books, the translation in German, and so I get a contact, but this was not deep contact. I don't dive into the scriptures of Sri Aurobindo and Ma, but I learned a bit pieces, and so in this learning journey, I saw many things, and the first contact was through an adolescent young girl was blindfold reading. I saw on YouTube, and I thought, wow, what is this? I want to see more. And I saw the first satsang from Swamiji about the third eye. And
wow.
First, I was surprised to see someone on a throne, and behind him beautiful flowers and a turban, and here this gold, and wow, what is this? And I was listening, and first the thought was, okay, what is this? And in this listening, I thought, wow, is this truth and this what Swamiji talk was going inside, and this contact, this feeling of wow, there's something huge going inside and resonating with me, and is still holding the same place. I feel every satsang.
Just listen, like your experience, and just like so beautifully you said how you had actually introduction to various different religions, and through that your quest actually has led you to connect with Swamiji. And of course, I do get it, like not just actually from Westerners, even Indians, even born, brought up Hindus, we feel like we are not very, we are not taught about Hinduism, right? So we don't have the right context or cognition. I used to think, oh wow, I'm actually a good Hindu. I know a lot about Hinduism. But when I first met Swamiji, then I realized my whole understanding of Hinduism is so limited. But what it is why Swamiji is actually sitting on that throne, not for anything else, but for representing the grandeur of what he represents. And
Right,
also,
and-
like Swamiji tells, right, your how you meet, why a guru happens in your life is an answer that something none of us know to, because we would have never imagined, like, if I would look back at my life, I would have never even thought about having a guru or meeting a guru and have taking sannyas. Even in my wildest dreams, I would have not thought about it. And that's what happens. It is not we choosing, it is the guru who chooses us. And you very beautifully, through your experience, you very beautifully expressed that. So thank you so much, Aya. Thank you. So sorry, just one more thing I wanted to ask, Aya. Like when you met Swamiji and you joined the Paramashivoham program, how was it? What all areas did you find a shift in when you attended the program? When you shared saying it was life transforming, like if you could just brief a little more, what was the way your shift in experience?
The shift was the program. I think the program itself, to attend the whole day and to make what I learned to process this inside of me, with writing about myself, the incompletions, and also the something, also the thing with Nirahara was very special. I learned about that, and this was make a huge effect on me. The powerful cognitions, and I was in the Paramashivoham, and late in the night, someone who I'm living with, he talked to me, how you can sit so long, so many hours. And I was so, and this is also one thing, after the long hours and after darshan, I feel so much vibration in my body. And other meetings, I was after some hours tired. So this was very, and in the last 2 years, I learned very much things about puja and what is the real yoga. And this is, I think I can learn more and more. And now I feel the need to practice this, because I think I internalize this. What is the importance of puja and yoga?
Actually, I just wanted to share with you, last few days we've been having so many participants who are coming and sharing their experiences. One thing I've been noticing, and like everybody's sharing, is that the lifestyle, the Charya Pada of Swamiji, that Swamiji has given, like how you beautifully shared about how you feel now you understand the importance of yoga, puja, and like everybody have been sharing this. I was like, wow, like Swamiji, the revival that Swamiji is doing, it's really, really so powerful. Thank you. Thank you so much for taking your time and coming and sharing. It was really wonderful to listen to your sharing as well as connect with you and know how you met Swamiji, know about your background, everything. Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Thank you so much, Nithyananda. So we have actually more and more participants right here who have joined us. Like we also have Sri Nitya Banahastanandaya, who has also joined us. Nithyanandamaya, thank you so much for joining with us today. And would you want to share a little bit about your journey with Swamiji? And also how you experience the transformation. I know, just to share with all the viewers that are watching this, Banahastaya is blessed by Swamiji to be able to download the truths that Swamiji has revealed and to be able to write books on that. And he has actually written books and published them as well. So for you, Aya, from your perspective, how was this experience of attending sessions with Swamiji, attending programs with Swamiji, and how did it change your life?
Nithyananda, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
Nithyananda.
I'll try to be concise. So I was connected with Swamiji. It'll be 10 years ago in May, next month. And I felt completely stuck. So I meditated and asked to be guided. And then someone invited me on Facebook to an event. And that's how I got connected. There's been huge change since then. So I attended in Awakening, and that was in the days when Swamiji was physically available. So I didn't know what was going on. He awakened my Kundalini, and my body started jumping around, and I didn't understand that. I just went to learn completion, and then he initiated all of us to be healers, and I didn't understand that either. And 4 years ago, I became fully vegetarian, and he started healing people through me. And I stopped biology at 14. I have no knowledge, right? So frequently I do body scanning or healing, and then I have to look on Google to find out what's happened, because I don't know anything about it. My background is essentially I studied economics. I worked in banking and consulting, have an MBA. So looking back, most of my education is very length dimension in terms of Swami, the video we were watching just now. Very logical. And at one point, Swamiji blessed me to be his ambassador to the intellectual world, which suits me perfectly, because I know lots of those people. And I love photography. So I have some kind of background in the breadth dimension, but I just knew I need to go deeper spiritually. And that's what happened. I made a lot of progress with things like mindfulness and transcendental meditation, but there was clearly I was missing something. And where I've got to now is I've done a lot of programs. I think as far as I've got to with Paramashivoham is Paramashivoham Level 2. And also we have the time difference, right? So I turn up to as many darshans as I can, which are our time usually. And the routine I've got into is amazing. So what happens is when I have a problem or a question or anything, I just ask Swamiji on Zoom chat. So I just type my question or I ask for blessings, and the reply comes back in capitals. So it's like Guru on demand. It's amazing. So at one point, I think I mentioned in an earlier session, I said, please bless me to write this new book about you. And he said, I will write it. Just do puja and yoga, I will write it. And I said, I want to build a big, so my current job, official job, is I recruit chief executives and chief financial officers and so on. But I really want to build an investment portfolio, a big investment portfolio, and then recruit people and help the companies grow. And so I asked blessings for that. And he said, oh, it's going to be much bigger. He replied and said, the portfolio is going to be much bigger. You're going to help millions of people. So generally I ask for things, and then he gives bonus blessings. He says it's going to be bigger than that. And that's how I operate now. I operate in the length dimension as little as possible. I just get as clear as I can about what I'm going to manifest. And then I ask Swamiji for blessings. And sometimes he says, no, don't do it. Like a while ago, I just checked. I said, should I have anything to do with a business? It was a company that was, there was some element of animal testing for curing cancer. And I thought this is probably wrong, and I'll check. And he said, he said, don't touch it. He said, a cure for cancer is readily available. Just don't go, I'm paraphrasing. And it's true. I mean, he's healed cancers through me. So I know a cure is readily available, and we don't need to harm animals. So it's become a bit of a dialogue via Zoom chat. But also I talk in front of the Atmamurti, and frequently the answers just come, they just kind of drop in my brain. It's not all Zoom chat, but it's very much a dialogue.
That's what Swamiji says, right? You're like Swamiji is available to us, not just through the the physical form. Swamiji is not just the 6-foot form that we see. He is that very principle, and he's available so much through his Divya Sharira. That's what something, you are sharing, especially about the time zone. I wanted to highlight here that something that really amazes me to see. I know usually the darshan happens during the Europe's midnight time. Yet I see so many people, different parts of Europe, just logged in with wide awake and like with that wide smile and sitting and enjoying the darshan, receiving the initiations. And it's just so beautiful to like even witness that, to see that. And you were also beautifully sharing how Swamiji is there supporting you in every bit, every step of the way. Like literally, that is how Swamiji is exclusively there happening for us. I just wanted to ask you, I know earlier you had come to the program and shared with us about how the signs of completion, unclutching, all these are very powerfully helping you. Now, in this Paramashivoham program, you have attended the physical program, and now you also done the Paramashivoham program. How do you feel that this Paramashivoham program is benefiting you, and why do you feel that this is something that everybody needs to attend? You could also.
If I put myself in the shoes of the new person, there's quite a lot of knowledge which is new. There's a lot of knowledge which is new to anyone with a Western education, and Western education, as far as I can tell, includes a lot of Asians. A lot of Asians have basically had a Western education, so I think the information is super useful, and just watching the videos is really helpful. And it prepares us for the experience, because otherwise you can have the experience and not have any clue what's happening. So it's helpful to have the knowledge and the experience, I think. And the exercises I find super helpful. I've done lots and lots of work on completion, and Swamiji says there are 5 or 6 patterns which are running your life. In Europe, we've dug deeper and deeper into it, and Madai's been running programs, and I actually identified the 6 main thought currents running my life all the way back to the age of 1, and I've got a chart, and I show this chart to my friends, and they said, "That's great, I need to do that chart now." So so basically the whole structure works intellectually, and then you have the experience. So the way I experience is I have the direct experience, and I can explain intellectually how this works, how this is structured. It's not some vague thing, it's a very clear structure, which Swamiji is obviously reviving from the scriptures.
Wonderful, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing this. And all the participants that are here with us, that are watching us live right now, I just wanted to let all of you know, even you too can experience it. Aya beautifully shared how he has even created a chart on how, tracing back, saying from this stage, this kind of a pattern started. So that it also helps. And one other important thing I wanted to just highlight in what you were sharing, you keep again mentioning this word intellectual. When you get connected to Swamiji, your intellect becomes intelligence. You're no more just with the intellect. That intellect gets graded to intelligence. And that's why you see, even though you feel that, no, I'm a very logical person, there are sometimes some things that happen to you, even which is beyond logic, which the same you would have felt earlier like, no, I would have surely not agreed to this. Like, I would have surely not believed this, but it became your experience now. It's no more limited to what we think as logic, what we think saying that this happens and then this happens, then that happens. It's more like magical because your intellect gets in tune with. Yes, you could go ahead. You could talk. You can talk.
One thing that comes to mind is healing. So Swamiji's healed quite a few people through me, and one thing that's happened with cancers is there was somebody before. At one point, I wasn't fully vegetarian, and I just used to send requests on Facebook to Swamiji, and then he would send a thumbs up, and the person would be healed. And there was one of the first times it happened. This friend of mine had a really obscure cancer that was going to kill him in 18 months. And I sent a request for healing to Swamiji. Swamiji sent a thumbs up. And the next time this friend of mine went to see the oncologist said, cancer A has disappeared. You now have a completely unrelated cancer B. And there is, by the way, I'm pretty sure my friend, Swamiji says the mind creates the body. So I'm pretty sure my friend created cancer A, Swamiji healed cancer A, so my friend created cancer B. But the point of the story is that the oncologist said there is no medical explanation for this, and I've seen that several times. So there's no, it is magical. There's no medical explanation. There's no logical explanation, but it's happened. We can see it on the scans. So.
Actually, Swamiji tells many times that, Swamiji will say that if whenever he gives a like, even like a thumbs up, Swamiji will say that as like Diksha. Swamiji says like everything an avatar does is nothing is casual. It reminds me of a very beautiful conversation once when Swamiji was in Bidadi in Bangalore, right? So Swamiji was walking around and he was doing the campus rounds. All right. So we had like Swamiji was walking in the front, and whenever Swamiji is walking, he takes a group of the sannyasis. All of us like gather around Swamiji just to see, what Swamiji is doing. And Swamiji was taking his rounds, and at that time, the sannyasis around Swamiji were all like laughing, having some fun. So one of the sannyasis very casually asked Swamiji, Swamiji, are you ever casual? Like, is there something, are you ever casual with things? Like, is there something called being casual for you? And Swamiji turned to him and asked a very beautiful question. Swamiji said, how can I be casual when you're all in casualty? Swamiji said, there is nothing called casual for me, because I'm here to say all of you, I'm here to give enlightenment. I'm here for all of you, and there is no normal moment for me. So look at that, even just a normal thumbs up. It's not normal, but even just one thumbs up, and how Swamiji just manifests.
Actually, many times I have seen this. I've been blessed to be, living in the physical breathing space of Swamiji. We grew up in the Gurukul, and many times I have seen as Swamiji is healing people, Swamiji would be entering into samadhi. Like, he'll just be sitting, he'll just enter into samadhi, and Swamiji will be like, no, this person needs intense healing. So I'm actually entering into that person's body and actually giving them the healing. So for us, it's like, oh, I messaged Swamiji and Swamiji just gave me a thumbs up. It's actually, Swamiji is going into that samadhi. And like, we don't know the process that goes behind it, right? Like, has seen, like, someone just messaged Swamiji saying that Swamiji, I'm really sick and this person is in ICU. This accident happened. Swamiji just immediately goes into samadhi. He'll just sit, close his eyes, he gets into this samadhi, and he'll say, I'm actually entering into that person's body now. Right now, you'll be healed. Like, really, he gets inside and heals you right now. It's like something so powerful. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sri Banahastaya. It was really wonderful listening to you. Thank you for that beautiful sharing. Nithyananda. And Ma Yoga Swarupini, Nithyananda, thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing? Sorry, I think you're muted, no?
Oh, Nithyananda Ma, Nithyananda everyone.
Nithyananda.
I'm Ma Nithya Yoga Swarupini. Vasanta Vidyakaran, residing in UK with Sri Lankan Tamil origins. I participated in level 2 and 3 of Paramashivoham. My house is also a Paduka Mandir, KAILASA, Kent, UK, which was inaugurated on Mahashivratri in 2016. Over the past 8 years, we've had the privilege of hosting numerous online and in-person workshops, sessions, and events led by the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham. My motivation stemmed from the desire to experience the Inner Awakening program as a whole family unit, and this became a reality during the lockdown in March 2020, when we immersed ourselves in PSM2 as a family. We attended that whole session as a family while in lockdown. It was an amazing way to spend time with Swamiji all day while there was nothing else going on in the outside world. We really had a blissful time.
I do remember seeing you and your daughter sitting and attending the darshan, attending the program. I also see you now. So nice to see you even offering the Lagu Puja. I've seen you during the live stream. You having beautiful deities and offering them. So, as a Sri Lankan Tamilian and living in UK, how was it for you, your introduction to Hinduism and before meeting Swamiji? How well you would say you were connected to your roots, or how much did it mean to you?
Yeah, even though I was born as a Hindu, but I didn't know most of the things before I joined Swamiji. Yes, I know compared to others in Europe, most of the temple and all other things. But I heard about Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnanam, but I didn't I didn't know depth of it. So after I joined Swamiji, I learned everything. And I had so many powerful cognitions since attending that PSM2 program in 2020.
Wonderful, Ma. Like you did the Inner Awakening program, right? Like you said that you did the IA program. And then you came and you attended the Paramashivoham program also. And I've seen you quite a lot, joining in the program, sitting in the darshans, and just melting in the darshans. It's just so beautiful. I just wanted to know, how has it been for you? Do you feel if someone has already done the Inner Awakening program before, do you think that they too need to attend the Paramashivoham program?
Yes, Ma. Yes. Actually, a powerful cognition I gained from PSM3 was, like if I say an example, understanding the power of our own will, actually, Icha Sakti. I was practicing that. During the program, we were tasked with manifesting a desire, and mine was mastering headstand postures from PVK Yoga. I had actually never imagined that this would happen, but I wrote it down. Surprisingly, I achieved this the very next day, showcasing the immense power of Icha Sakti, even at 63 years old.
Wow. That's wonderful. So 63 years old and you had a breakthrough in doing yoga and you did headstand, Shirasasana. That's good.
Just the next day, because I was writing and I was talking, the next day they're going to ask, did you manifest? I didn't practice anything. I just went and did it, So that much powerful Swamiji's initiation.
Awesome. I wanted to highlight to the viewers what Ma is actually sharing, because in Paramashivoham program, we have a session where we work on Icha Shakti, where Swamiji says Icha Shakti is powerful than Kriya Shakti. Means your intention, the will you carry, is way more powerful even than your actions. So if you just carry that will strongly, you even before your actions, it will just happen. So Ma is so beautifully sharing that many of us struggle with doing yoga, especially Shirasasana. Headstand is like very complicated for many. So she's saying she's 63 years old. She has never tried it before. She wrote it down on a piece of paper when Swamiji said, write down what you want to manifest. She just wrote it down and she didn't practice. By the next day, she already had a breakthrough. She just went and tried. She was able to do it right away. And she had a breakthrough in doing Shirasasana. Wow. That's really wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing that.
I've also experienced many other things like this in my life with just a power of will. I just wanted to say another thing about, Paramashivoham 3, like through practices like unclutching meditation, explored state of samadhi that paved the way for extraordinary power manifestation like remote vision, consciousness over matter, body scanning, and many more. One remarkable instance stands out during a walk. I intended for the rain to pause while my clothes dried outside. And astonishingly, it obeyed, underscoring our profound bond with nature, Prakriti, and the universe, showcasing its receptiveness to our intention.
Oh, so you're saying you've manifested the power of oneness with nature.
Yeah, the rain only began after I had brought the clothes back in.
Oh, wow. Actually, this
just one. Thank you.
I just remember, like, in Gurukul, we had this thing. What we do is, Swamiji gave us this power to connect to nature and manifest rain. So it will be like children in Gurukul. It will be like one set of kids want to go out and play in that rain. So they'll be like, come on, rain, like, they'll declare their integrity and request Varuna Devata to manifest rain. On the other hand, one more set of children will be building their own temples. We have our own way of taking clay and like mud and like stones, and then that's our entertainment. That's how we grow up in Gurukul. So small children, they'll be building temples. So they'll be like, we pray to Varuna Devata. If I'm integrated to Swamiji, then Varuna Devata should stop the rain now. So at one day, it was like, it's so funny. I shared it earlier also. One day it became like, one side they're declaring. So immediately it has to shower. And one more side they're declaring. So it has to immediately stop. It was like, rain, stop, rain, stop, rain, stop. It was just going crazy. And people, the Adinavasis who were trying to go from one department to another department, they would think, okay, the rain just stopped, and they'd be stepping out and they'll just get drenched because the rain would immediately start as soon as other team declares. So then it went to a point where Swamiji had to come and stop the children and say, hey, you guys, the power is very, very real. Like Varuna Devata is coming and asking me, whose instructions should I follow? Both are very integrated to Swamiji. So it was like our own new problems to have. And Swamiji was like laughing and telling them, any one of you choose and you manifest that power. Don't play like this. Now Varuna Devata is getting tensed and asking me. Isn't it just so cool? Like to live the life, you see these as mentioned as qualities of God. Gods have these powers. But Swamiji is making us live like one. Like Swamiji says, I'm not here to prove that I am God. I'm here to prove that you are God. So that's a very beautiful thing that I always remember and I cherish very deeply. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma Yoga Swarupini. Thank you so much for joining and sharing. Nithyananda. Next, we have with us another participant from the United Kingdom. We have Mahagovindananda. And she shares a very unique and sweet connection with Swamiji. And I, Mahagovindananda, to share with you. I have also seen from the beginning, like around the year of PSM, when actually the Paramashivoham Level 2 started, and how you attended the initial seasons to now. Your journey, even for me to witness it, has been very, very beautiful. The way how you took your decision to become a Sarva Parityagi, then you know, the way how the whole journey unfolded was so beautiful. And to see how Swamiji relates with you is very, very sweet. So, yes, would you like to share with us your journey and give a little bit of introduction about yourself?
Can you hear me?
Yes, Nithyananda.
Great. Nithyanandam, thank you for inviting me, and my pranams to Swamiji again. So what can I say? I mean, I entered Paramashivoham Level 2 as Ragini Anand, and I left as Ma Nitya Mahagovindananda. And that's not insignificant. That is a real thing. I mean, the change is really real. And whoever's watching this, listening to it, today is the Vedic New Year, and you're thinking of a new beginning, and you want to go beyond your identity, beyond your stuckedness, beyond your, incompletions, impossibilities. I'm telling you that this is the program that makes that happen. Now, with the blessing of Swamiji, not did my name just change, as I've just alluded, but I also have no fixed identity anymore. Before I came into the program, I was Ragini Anand. I was trained as a computer programmer. I did certain things, and that was it. I was a human doing rather than a human being. Now, that's very important to take on board, because when your doing emerges from your being, it's very different. It's very different. So now I don't need to wear any identity. I can be who I need to be in any moment of time. And that's what Swamiji has blessed me with. So when people say, what do you do? I do what's needed of me in that moment. So in order to make money, I'm a retail consultant. In order to make money, I can be an entrepreneur. I've also written and authored 2 books since I met Swamiji, and written 400 poems. So what I'm trying to say is that this is a big change, okay? And you cannot, in 4 years, achieve this without a guru. And there's no doubt in my head that Swamiji has changed me into a being rather than a doer of things. And that's something I really want to emphasize for whoever's listening to this, as what Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 and 1 can do for you.
So beautiful, Ma. I just wanted to highlight something here, because what is said, right? It's something very important. I feel it's important for me to highlight it. Nobody, especially during this time, people do not have the ability to say, you know what, I am like this. I'm so sure I am who I am actually inside. I have the freedom to be myself. I have that freedom. People can't say it in this modern day society. It's very, very difficult. And it's like, it's such a blessing where you are able to even declare that boldly, because we know that's the blessing Swamiji has given us. That's how Swamiji has empowered us. So just the way how, just even listen to this, what you are just sharing, I just wanted to highlight this to all the viewers. Really, it is possible even for you to be able to just be yourself. No need to be someone else for the sake of anything else. Usually it's the peer pressure or the pressure that, we are expected to be something in some kind of a manner just to fulfill the society's desires out of us, what the society is expecting from us. But what beautifully Swamiji has done is that he empowers your very core so that you are so sure who you are, who you want to be, and you're just that, you're yourself. You don't need to change yourself for anybody. You don't need to change yourself for any reason except for your own individual will. And this does not make us powerless. This, in fact, empowers us. And you also shared how in such a short span of time, you're able to see completely new you. That's something wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing that.
Yes, and I think the greatest achievement, I think, if I may say so, for anybody who wants to belong to the Vedic tradition, to get into this empowerment mode rather than live in an enslavement mode, you have to manifest a guru, because without guru, you cannot achieve this. And it's really like Swamiji is like a radio tower, okay? He's beaming all this energy. And I'm a mobile phone, and I'm connected to him, and I'm receiving that. Without him, I couldn't do it. Moving from enslavement to freedom in every walk of your life must be the greatest achievement in anybody's life. To move away from greed and fear and to become more pro-life, that must be a greatest achievement in anybody's life. But you cannot do any of this without a guru. The initiation and the care a guru gives you. I mean, I've had so many transformations. I can talk about it till the cows come home in the 4 years. But the most significant thing, I think, is to have manifested a guru who is now manifesting within me. With every word he speaks, becomes an initiation. And life just keeps changing for empowerment and sovereignty. And I feel for the first time sovereign. I am living my own life without the clutches of the external world. Of course, you have to live in it and abide by it, but I feel I am empowered because I have Swamiji at the core of my being. And that, I think, is the gift of Paramashivoham program, if I may say so.
Wow. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much. And having conscious sovereignty is something too important than how much we all even generally normally understand. It is that conscious sovereignty that empowers a person, even for your enlightenment, or you want to be successful in any aspect of life. So thank you so much, Ma Mahagovindananda. It's so wonderful to listen to this from you. Do you want to share anything else further?
Yeah, I mean, I was listening to previous speakers, and the power that comes in so many forms. Whether it's I used to wear glasses, I no longer wear glasses. My daughter, who had great mental problems, doesn't have any anymore. Wherever I go, even during COVID time, things used to just manifest. I used to be able to go to temples during lockdowns and the gates would open. These sorts of things, these powers are really, you have to be really blind not to see that there's some divine hand behind you making it all happen, against all odds. So I have to say, I'm so grateful for my beautiful Swamiji, who's behind you, beaming in his pink outfit. He's looking so beautiful that he's just my magic genie, controlling my genes and, making things happen. I'm out of control. I don't need to be there, quite honestly. So thank you so much for inviting me. And I wish everybody a wonderful time.
Thank you much. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. I really love listening to your experiences. How in every step of the way, I have seen you, the way how you're transformed, you're grown so much. And especially, I really enjoy your feeling connection with Swamiji. The way you share your experiences, it's that's why I really love to listen to people's experiences, because I feel like I'm experiencing Swamiji in that aspect again through different people. So it was wonderful, wonderful just listening to what you shared. Thank you so much.
Thank you for inviting me. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Us next, we have Ma Lisa. Nithyananda Ma Lisa. Very nice to have you here. Welcome.
Nithyananda, everyone. Nithyananda Ma. Thank you so much for having me.
I have seen you quite often in the program. How are you doing?
Yes, correct. I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. Yes.
Where are you from, Ma? Where are you joining us?
Yes, I live in the Netherlands, nearby Amsterdam. And yeah, where it all started for me, I grew up in a quite spiritual family, actually. My parents have always been quite eclectic. They took knowledge from several religions. So I grew up in that. And I think at some point in 2014, I got initiated in Reiki. I don't practice that anymore, but that was when I felt that my preparation to meet Swamiji was kick-started. Basically, my whole life was a preparation to meet him, but I remember that 2014, that's when I started getting more interested in Vedic science or Hinduism, Buddhism a little bit, but mostly Hinduism. And at some point, I started following someone on YouTube, and that person was or is a disciple of him. And I think this was in 2016. So this disciple started talking about Swamiji, of course, and I was very, very much interested. And in one video, this disciple started about a very special program called Sadashivoham. And when I heard about that, and when I saw Swamiji's face and the flyer and such that this disciple was showcasing, I felt instantly drawn. It was so strong. I felt towards Swamiji. I could not resist. It was so strong, and I was convinced that this was the teacher for me that I needed to go to. It was a tremendous amount of energy. So somehow I think I got in contact. I signed up for it. I visited the website from Swamiji, and through that I came in contact with one of the Dutch ambassadors, with Ma Nithyananda, and she's an amazing coach. She helped me a lot, and through her, she introduced me to our Mahant, Ma Nithyananda, and I think I started attending the completion sessions from Ma Atmadaya, and a lot of transformation happened with that. I got prepared to finally visit or meet Swamiji in 2018 during the 10-day program Nithyananda. And when I actually went with a few people from the Netherlands. I volunteer sometimes for the Dutch Sangha in Utrecht, which conducts Paduka Pujas and Abhishekams. So I met a few of the Dutch people there who are also his disciples, and Nithyananda was absolutely mind-blowing. It was completely different world. Literally, it felt like a different dimension. When we entered, or when I entered the Adinam in Bidadi, it felt like a completely off-grid, different world. Everything was so light and powerful, and it felt so good. From then on, my life has changed for the better. So we got a daily darshans from Swamiji, physical one-on-one connection with him, and he showered us with gifts and initiations and satsangs. It was constant showering. He even took us to a trip to Rameshwaram, which was kind of unplanned. It was continuous showering of gifts and
I
energy.
love that program. I remember that very well. And like, oh my God, we went to so many trips with Swamiji, right, during that program. I remember it so well. And like, especially the experience Swamiji gave all of us in that program, just like a whole another level. Oh my God. And that's something that even though it's so, like, I remember each place we would visit during that time, like Swamiji would be so different in each place, that energy that Swamiji would radiate, be it in Rameshwaram or like each temples we visited, like the energy,
It'll
the
be
very
so different.
so different than what you experience in, let's say, in Adi Kailash, right? Like it's just fun and like I don't even know which word to say. Just the energy, the way how Swamiji would be was so different. You experience a total new dimension of Swamiji there.
Yes, yes. Yeah, exactly. It was I don't even have any words for it. It was the highlight in my life. Like yeah, it showed me what really to go to meet him, really. So yeah, that's the story how I actually encountered Swamiji. Started with YouTube and visited him in India. And yeah, attending also after Nithyananda, I've attended several programs. Kalkataru, some 2-day workshops, both in Rotterdam or in Utrecht. There was the Enlightened World Tour with Ma Yogini and Ma Yogamata and Ma Madaya. Many people were there, which was a huge success. And yeah, and also Paramashivoham Level-1 and Level-2, and partially also Level-3. But mostly Paramashivoham Level-2 I've attended a few times. Yeah, it's I highly recommend it for everyone. It's very rich.
See, during the program, physical programs you attended, Swamiji is physically there, right? Now, there are many people with this question. So should I still attend the Paramashivoham program? It's an online program. Would it still help me? What is your answer for them? Because you've been an experiencer.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Yes. So Swamiji connects with us through dikshas and quantum entanglement. So it doesn't matter whether you're in his physical presence or not. Our mirror neurons will they will absorb his energy. You will mirror his energy anyways. It doesn't matter how far away you are from him. So, for example, I've attended Paramashivoham Level-1 was the latest one that I attended. And during one of the darshans, he recommended us to look into his third eye with our own third eye. So I did that, and the moment I did that, I saw Swamiji's form multiply through infinity, like it, and they were all parallel from each other. So the moment I looked with my third eye into his third eye, he started multiplying, and it was my experience. It was very similar to when you're in a live stream and you start sharing that same live stream within the live stream, and the view of it starts multiplying itself because it's seeing itself. That it's a similar experience, and that magical experience made me realize, like, yes, I am him. I am Paramashiva. Everything, me is everything. We're all one and the same. That was a very recent realization that I experienced through his darshan. And then I got distracted, of course, me being me. And then I started looking again with my third eye into his third eye. I saw a whole universe happening through the third eye. And instantly, at the same time, I felt my Kundalini shooting up. My spine got very warm, and I felt this short samadhi experience happening. Like
Wow.
intense bliss happened. And during Paramashivoham Level 1 and 2, I've experienced it multiple times online, so it's not in his physical presence. Yeah, that glimpse of samadhi is so powerful. I wish it upon everyone to at least experience it once for yourself. So yes, definitely go for it. Even though it's online, it's still super powerful.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much. It was really wonderful, Ma Lisa, listening to your powerful experience. I mean, wow, how you met Swamiji and how things happened for you. And you were very blessed because you got to attend the physical programs. And you also were blessed with attending some of the very special ones. Sarashivoham, it's one of my favorite. And it was like one of the most, like if you have attended SUPREME, like you've had the best ever, because like I really love that program a lot. And you got to attend that. You got to attend the program in which the Mahasiddhashram program, where we all went to trips with Swamiji to different temples. So that's such a big blessing. We got to attend all the best ones, special ones.
Yes.
So it was really lovely to listen to all of your experiences. Thank you all. Thank you so much for everyone that you all took your time and came. I think it's pretty late for you guys now, and it's getting late. And I know that many of you, I mean, all of you sit even during your midnight and attend the darshans, attend the sessions of Swamiji, irrespective of your time zone. So thank you all. Thank you so much for joining us. Nithyananda. Thank you, Nithyananda.
So much, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Nithyananda. Actually, to all the participants, I see many of you enjoying and posting so many comments. I see so many comments here on YouTube, Facebook, and even on the Zoom rooms. Yes, these sharings, we are live right now. These are live sharings. Each of them came live and shared their powerful experience. You too can have your experience. The program is starting right on tomorrow, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So make sure you're joining in and sign up for free at paramashivoham.org. Thank you so much for joining us, Nithyanandam. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session where all of us are going to be learning about the length, breadth, depth, time, and space, 11 dimensions of the universe.
Hindu tradition is a powerful knowledge source. Understand? Thousands of years before Mahadeva has spoken about this 11th dimension, modern day science is still sitting with the 5th dimension. Mahadeva has gone to 11 thousands of years before, and you need to know, in Hinduism, 11 genders, not 3. West talks only about 3. Male, female, and the whole thing, everything they classified into LGBT. In Hinduism, 11 genders. Male biomemory in female muscle memory. Male muscle memory in female biomemory. And same way, there's a clear description of experiences of this 11 dimensions. If 25 states of consciousness knowledge is shared with the world, whole psychology, psychiatry, this department will collapse. About everything. Life, desire, good, bad, purpose of life, right, wrong, about everything. having powerful cognition, getting mature, having powerful cognition, getting mature. Because of that powerful cognitions, manifesting powers. Now, giving powerful cognitions to you about the universe is introduction to 11 dimensions of the universe. Listen, the modern day so-called science is able to understand only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time. But the ancient science, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth.
I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Lotus News Channel, and Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Surrey, British Columbia, Ohio, Prague, San Jose, Madurai, Phoenix, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Toronto, Kailasam, Seattle, Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Kastau, Croatia, Los Angeles, next to Los Angeles, Calgary, Amarnath. Tell them to put the board properly. Nithyananda Nagar, Tiruvannamalai, Austin, Bangalore North, Hong Kong, Indrani, New Jersey, Tiruvanmiyur Dhyanapetham, Bangalore Marattahalli, Enriching Temple Bidadi, East London, UK, Washington DC, Sripuram, Singapore, Singapuram, New York, Varanasi, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Devon, UK, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, East London, UK, Bangalore North, Devon, UK, Colorado Springs, USA, Jorpati, Nepal, San Diego, Oceanside, Calgary, Amarnath. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today I will expand on the deeper impacts on enriching. I was explaining bringing integrity into your thinking, authenticity into your actions, responsibility into your being. See, when I say responsibility into your being, you need to understand. Bring responsibility into your cognition. For example, I gave you one example that day. I wanted to repeat. When you see the headlines in a news channel, 60 people dead, 2 ministers hurt in a bomb blast, you are just shaken up. Your head is literally put inside the television screen. And the moment you read the word in Iran, you relax. Means you feel responsible only for India. In your cognition, you feel responsible only for India. That is why the moment you saw the country Iran, you just put your head down. Okay, that is usual. Leave it. Next. How many of you have experienced this? In some form. Yes, that's all. See, if you are from America, when there is a scrolling, developing story, 120 people dead in terrorist attack, you just wake up. Your head is completely on the television set. You just read one next line, in India, Mumbai, and you drop. Because you feel you are responsible only for America. Please understand. Change your cognition. You are a human being. You are responsible for the whole world. Naturally, the place where you are, if there is some terrorist attack or problem, you are going to run immediately. Help the people. Save yourself and save others. No doubt. But your cognition itself should not be restricted to the place you live. Please listen. Your cognition itself should not be restricted to the place you live. Please understand, your cognition should be responsible for everything. You should cognize you are responsible for everything. Feeling that you are responsible for everything should be your cognition. This is what I call bringing responsibility into your cognition. People with zero cognition, they don't take cognizance of anything happening around them. There are some people, even if you see them, it is wrong because you may catch their cognition as a standard. There are some people, even if you see, it is wrong. It is inauspicious. People with a very low level of cognition, even if you see them, it is wrong. Please understand. Even if you see them, it is wrong. Bring right cognition into your being. Take cognizance of everything happening around you. Responsibility means having higher cognition in your being. The fourth, enriching. Please understand. Bring enriching to your whole life. Even when you breathe out, remember you are releasing oxygen for the sake of trees. Everything should be with the motive of enriching. No action, no thinking, no feeling should be done by you which is not enriching. Every action, every thinking, and every feeling should be with a very established cognition of enriching. Please understand. I am making a statement. Established cognition means sometimes you start creating your own fantasy. You think people enjoy your service, but actually they are tortured by you. That is why I am using the word established cognition of enriching. Sometimes people think even by stealing others' property, you teach lesson to them. When you steal, they will have to start working for more. No, really. Thieves, even thieves think they enrich others. That is why I am using the word established cognition of enriching. That enriching should be accepted by an established cognition of people. Not that you can simply tell you will steal somebody's property and you'll say, I am enriching him by stealing his property, because when you steal, he has to live simple life and I am teaching him to live a simple life and that is the way I am enriching him. No. You can't build your own cognition and enrich people. The enriching has to be based on established cognition of enriching. Just look at your life. Whenever you feel good about you, whenever you feel powerful, wherever you feel powerful, if you scan, it will always be because you are enriching at that moment. Look, when you feel you are loving, you are loved, when you feel you are powerful, when you feel people are supporting you, are you supporting others? Whenever you feel powerful, whenever you feel energetic, alive, look into your life. Please understand. Look into your life. Actually, all of you need to do this internalizing. Only when you internalize this one truth, you will understand. I tell you, all the truths you internalized and kept it inside your cognition is the asset you carry with you. If you learn a martial art, how it is a very powerful asset for you. If you learn swimming, how it's a great asset for you and protects you in the emergency hours, in the need. Same way, the great spiritual truths which you internalize and keeping inside your cognition is a great asset to face the life. You should internalize this one great truth, the great truth of how whenever you feel powerful, it will only be the moment you are enriching somebody. Nothing else. It means what? Feeling powerful is equivalent to enriching in some form. Only when you are enriching, you feel more power, more intelligence, more energy. All the best things are showered on you more and more and more. Understand? Feeling more and more powerful, more and more intelligent, more and more energetic. Will always happen in you only with more and more enriching. Listen. Only when you are enriching others, you are given more power, more intelligence, more energy, all the best things of the world. All the best things of the world happens in you. All the best things of the world given to you when you are enriching. Enriching expands your very life. Enriching raises the very frequency in which you are living. Enriching raises the very frequency with which you are living. Please listen. Enriching raises the very frequency in which you are living. In every possible way, bring enriching into your whole life. Sit and think through. Is your whole day actions are enriching? If you are doing morning yoga, don't stop with it. See to it you are teaching somebody along with you doing. From that start, see whether your whole day is enriching. Whether your whole day is continuously for others. Please listen. Whoever lives with the truth, life is for others, lives the best life. And one more thing, please listen. Every time when you enrich others, think of living for others. Every moment, again and again and again, health is brought to you. Being powerful is brought to you. All the best things are brought to you. Please understand some of these basic principles of life. Whether you want it or not, understand or not, you are not living just only in your body. If you think you are living only in your body, you live a very poor life, with a very poor cognition, with very low cognition, with a very immature cognition. That's the right word I'll use. Immature cognition. Don't mess up with your life by living a very poor cognition. Immature, inadequate cognition. Thinking you are living only inside your body is the most immature, inadequate cognition. I tell you, that is the root of all the evils in your life. Whether it's a disease or depression, starts you thinking you live only in your 6 feet body. Anything, find the source and complete all the evil things in your life. The source is the idea you live only inside your 6 feet body. Please understand. If you think you live in the body of some 6-7 people, you become a head of a family. If you think you live in the body of some 100 people, you become a head of a community. If you think you live in millions of people, you become head of a society. Cognition of who you are decides the expansion or destruction. Whether you want it or not, understand or not, you live through all human beings. That is the truth. When you work with this cognition, think with this cognition, feel with this cognition, your whole life is enriching. But I know from the young age you are taught that you are living only inside your body. You have to complete with that pattern. That is why when I said you live through all the bodies, you are not even excited. You only feel that as a responsible. Understand? I tell you, it's excitement. You can eat through so many bodies. You can live forever, eternally. It is excitement, but you are not excited. You only feel, oh God, it's a responsibility. I have to feed so many mouths. You may have so many mouths, but don't you understand? You have so many hands also to take the responsibility and feed. You need to complete with these life negative thoughts, life negative patterns. अपने अस्तित्व में उत्तरदायित्व लेने का अर्थ है अपने सोच और अपने बोध में उत्तरदायित्व लाना. आपका बोध और आपका संज्ञान ऐसा होना चाहिए, संज्ञान ऐसा होना चाहिए कि आप सबके लिए उत्तरदायी है, ना ही केवल आपके स्थान के लिए. अपने पूरे जीवन में लाभान्वित करने का गुण लाइए. जब आप सांस भी बाहर छोड़ते हैं, ये समझ लाइए कि आप पेड़ों के लिए आहार दे रहे हैं. जहां भी आप स्वयं को शक्तिशाली अनुभव करते हैं, आप पाएंगे कि आप लाभान्वित कर रहे हैं. विश्व की सभी अच्छी वस्तुएं आप तभी पाते हैं जब आप लाभान्वित कर रहे हैं. अपने पूरे जीवन, पूरे दिन के हर कार्य में लाभान्वित करना लाइए. जो भी इस सत्य के साथ जीता है कि जीवन दूसरों के लिए है, वही सबसे अच्छा जीवन जीते हैं. हर क्षण जब आप दूसरों के लिए जीते हैं, आपको स्वास्थ्य मिलता है, शक्ति मिलती है. आप चाहिए या ना चाहे, समझे या ना समझे, आप केवल अपने स्वयं के शरीर में ही नहीं जीते हैं. यदि आप सोच रहे हैं कि आप केवल अपने स्वयं के शरीर में ही जी रहे हैं, आपका बोध परिपक्व नहीं है और वही आपके जीवन की सभी बुराइयों का कारण है. अंडरस्टैंड? आप सभी मनुष्यों द्वारा जीते हैं, यही सत्य है. यह उत्तरदायित्व नहीं बल्कि एक उत्साह है. आपको जीवन नकारात्मक विचारों और मूल विचारधाराओं के साथ पूर्णत्व लाना चाहिए. Understand this truth. Whenever life energy expands in you, it happens only through enriching. Whenever you enrich, expansion in the life energy happens, not otherwise. Enriching happens only through expansion. Enriching happens only through you expanding. Listen. Even your breathing can be enriching, but real enriching does not stop just by breathing. Real enriching means you transmitting the highest possible consciousness to others. Please listen. Sometimes you say, I myself don't have highest consciousness. How can I transmit? Whatever level you have, start transmitting. You will reach highest in you and you will be able to transmit that highest to others. If you have 40% integrity, 20% authenticity, 10% responsibility, 3% enriching, with whatever integrity, authenticity, responsibility you have, start enriching the world, others, and you will see your integrity goes to 100%, your authenticity goes to 100%, your responsibility goes to 100%, your enriching becomes 100%. Real enriching is making people live enlightenment. Take up this as a life. Take up this as a life. You will see all kinds of miracles happening in your life. Sometimes people ask me, what is wrong in living mediocre, middle class moral life? Is it not enough if I am complete living that way? It's like asking, what is the wrong in living with one leg, one hand? Why unnecessarily we need 2 legs, 2 hands, 2 nostrils, 2 eyes, 2 kidney? Why can't let me live with 1 hand, 1 leg, 1 kidney, half eye, and 4, 5 teeth? You can. Who says no? You can live. And you can have the handicapped certificate also. And it will be really helpful. You can get handicapped pension, handicapped parking. For the sake of handicapped parking, I don't think you wanted to be handicapped. I saw a board in a handicapped parking reserved for handicapped people, but being stupid is not handicapped. Being stupid cannot be the reason to park your car here. In a handicapped parking, the board. So, you can be stupid. Who says no? And see, look all around. You can be stupid, but you can't allow others to be stupid. That is more dangerous, understand? If you are stupid, at least you know you are responsible for your suffering. If you allow others to be stupid and remain around you, you do not know what all foolish things they will do. Only if you are an incarnation, you should take the risk of allowing stupid people to live around you. Not otherwise. Anyhow, listen. Real enriching is helping everyone, making everyone live enlightenment. Without giving up on people, day in and day out, sit and continue to enrich people. If you are living Nirahara life, it is just for enriching others to live that life. Do yoga to enrich everyone with yoga. If you have wealth, use the wealth to enrich everyone to live enlightenment. If you have intelligence, use intelligence to enrich everyone to live enlightened life. If you have orating capability, use your orating capability to enrich everyone to live enlightened life. Yesterday, elderly person, very important person, through one of our Swami approached that his wife is having cancer and he wants me to heal that person. I said, okay, bring to morning Sarvadarshan, I'll surely heal. But unfortunately, she's not able to fly down to Bangalore. She's too old and various other reasons. And it was really genuine reasons. And I told them to send the details like a date, time and all that. After studying, I saw it's just a Rahu. Even if I see her once, she will be healed. See, if the disease is because of Rahu, one bad news is you can't be healed by any other method. One good news is even just Guru sees you, you will be healed. So I saw her disease was because of Rahu. I said, Arey, just if I see her, that's enough. Nothing else is required. Because when the Guru's eyes fall, Rahu disappears. Rahu dissolves. I said, I just have to see her. Can you bring at least in two-way video conferencing? They said, yes, Swamiji. And after that only fun started. First, this elderly person. This person came. The moment he saw me, I'm feeling a little shy, but I have to tell the truth. Wow, Swamiji, I thought you will be some old man. You look like a Hindi actor hero. And see, I have next only 10 or 15 minutes. And then I have to go for my next routine. And he is not letting that lady to see me. And he forgot about the cancer. He forgot about the reason for the conference call. And I told him, come on, I have to see her. But the thing is, he is not coming to the subject. Swamiji, you are so charismatic. You are so young. I never thought such young person will be a guru, great guru. I was telling, Ji, can we have Mataji to see, and can I see Mataji? He says, wait. Swamiji, you are so great. Your actions, your hands are so graceful. I could not take my eyes away. And I said, come on, it is time. Your wife is having a cancer and she's old. And she's too old. And she has a Rahu. And I have to see her. After that, we will sit and talk. Then finally, he took a word from me. I'll continue to give darshan to him in the Skype for some more time. After she gets darshan and goes, and she comes, and I blessed her and I asked her some of the details and I gave her the word. I commit with you. Immediately you will be healed and all that healing is over. In 2 minutes, he literally pushed her and he came to the center again. Swamiji, aap vachan deta hu. You gave me. Finally, to complete the call, of course, he was very innocent and simple. I was so happy. Please understand, life is for enriching. He was asking me actually. I wanted to convey this idea. That is why I remembered this story to tell you all. I was telling about this Rahu. And he said, Swamiji, what to do for the Rahu? Should we do this puja, that puja, this yoga, homa, that homa? I told him, please understand, This is for all of you. Rahu is nothing but the feeling that you live only inside your body. Guru's eyes are nothing but the experience being seen by a person who feels he lives through everybody. Please understand. Guru is the person who lives through all the bodies. If you are seen by the person who lives through so many bodies, the Rahu in you will be complete. If you decide you are living through everyone, you are a Guru, you can complete any Rahu which is on anybody. The Rahu is you feeling you are living only in your body, the immature, inadequate cognition. Whenever that immature, inadequate cognition takes over you, you do things which you don't do usually. It's not that people who do one or two criminal actions are criminals. No, those few moments they are taken over by the Rahu. This is the essence. I wanted all of you to learn from that story. Don't be sitting and thinking what that man said. No, learn the true lesson from that story. The true lesson I wanted to tell from that story is Rahu is you thinking you live only inside your body. Guru is a person who feels he lives through all the bodies. Even if you are seen by a person who is in the space of Guru, your Rahu will be complete. Your Rahu will be complete. Yesterday, that's what I did. Please understand. Don't be possessed by Rahu. That is too dangerous. And it destroys you, puts you into deeper and deeper troubles of life. And it shrinks you. It makes you powerless. I'll continue to expand on enriching and how to move out of Rahu. Now, let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifebliss.
Actually, they are tortured by you. That is why I am using the word established cognition of enriching. Sometimes people think even by stealing others' property, you teach lesson to them. When you steal, they will have to start working for more. Really. Thieves, even thieves think they enrich others. That is why I am using the word established cognition of enriching. That enriching should be accepted by an established cognition of people. Not that you can simply tell you will steal somebody's property and you'll say, I am enriching him by stealing his property, because when you steal, he has to live a simple life and I am teaching him to live a simple life and that is the way I am enriching him. No. You can't build your own cognition and enrich people. The enriching has to be based on established cognition of enriching. Just look at your life. Whenever you feel good about you, whenever you feel powerful, wherever you feel powerful, if you scan, it will always be because you are enriching at that moment. Look, when you feel you are loving, you are loved, when you feel you are powerful, when you feel people are supporting you, are you supporting others? Whenever you feel powerful, whenever you feel energetic, alive, look into your life. Please understand. Look into your life. Actually, all of you need to do this internalizing. Only when you internalize this one truth, you will understand. I tell you, all the truths you internalized and kept it inside your cognition is the asset you carry with you. If you learn a martial art, how it is a very powerful asset for you. If you learn swimming, how it's a great asset for you and protects you in the emergency hours, in the need. Same way, the great spiritual truths which you internalize and keeping inside your cognition is a great asset to face the life. You should internalize this one great truth, the great truth of how whenever you feel powerful, it will only be the moment you are enriching somebody. Nothing else. It means what? Feeling powerful is equivalent to enriching in some form. Only when you are enriching, you feel more power, more intelligence, more energy. All the best things are showered on you more and more and more. Understand? Feeling more and more powerful, more and more intelligent, more and more energetic. Will always happen in you only with more and more enriching. Listen, Only when you are enriching others, you are given more power, more intelligence, more energy, all the best things of the world. All the best things of the world happens in you. All the best things of the world given to you when you are enriching. Enriching expands your very life. Enriching raises the very frequency in which you are living. Enriching raises the very frequency with which you are living. Please listen. Enriching raises the very frequency in which you are living. In every possible way, bring enriching into your whole life. Sit and think through. Is your whole day actions are enriching? If you are doing morning yoga, don't stop with it. See to it you are teaching somebody along with you doing. From that start, see whether your whole day is enriching. Whether your whole day is continuously for others. Please listen. Whoever lives with the truth, life is for others, lives the best life. And one more thing, please listen. Every time when you enrich others, think of living for others. Every moment, again and again and again, health is brought to you. Being powerful is brought to you. All the best things are brought to you. Please understand some of these basic principles of life. Whether you want it or not, understand or not, you are not living just only in your body. If you think you are living only in your body, you live a very poor life, with a very poor cognition, with very low cognition, with a very immature cognition. That's the right word I'll use. Immature cognition. Don't mess up with your life by living a very poor cognition. Immature, inadequate cognition. Thinking you are living only inside your body is the most immature, inadequate cognition. I tell you, that is the root of all the evils in your life. Whether it's a disease or depression, starts you thinking you live only in your 6 feet body. Anything, find the source and complete all the evil things in your life. The source is the idea you live only inside your 6 feet body. Please understand. If you think you live in the body of some 6-7 people, you become a head of a family. If you think You live in the body of some 100 people. You became a head of a community. If you think you live in millions of people, you became head of a society. Cognition of who you are decides the expansion or destruction. Whether you want it or not, understand or not, you live through all human beings. That is the truth. When you work with this cognition, think with this cognition, feel with this cognition, your whole life is enriching. But I know from the young age you are taught that you are living only inside your body. You have to complete with that pattern. That is why when I said you live through all the bodies, you are not even excited. You only feel that as a responsible. Understand? I tell you, it's excitement. You can eat through so many bodies. You can live forever, eternally. It is excitement, but you are not excited. You only feel, oh God, it's a responsibility. I have to feed so many mouths. You may have so many mouths, but don't you understand? You have so many hands also to take the responsibility and feed. You need to complete with these life negative thoughts, life negative patterns. अपने अस्तित्व में उत्तरदायित्व लेने का अर्थ है अपने सोच और अपने बोध में उत्तरदायित्व लाना. आपका बोध और आपका संज्ञान ऐसा होना चाहिए, संज्ञान ऐसा होना चाहिए कि आप सबके लिए उत्तरदायी है, ना ही केवल आपके स्थान के लिए. अपने पूरे जीवन में लाभान्वित करने का गुण लाइए. जब आप सांस भी बाहर छोड़ते हैं, ये समझ लाइए कि आप पेड़ों के लिए आहार दे रहे हैं. जहां भी आप स्वयं को शक्तिशाली अनुभव करते हैं, आप पाएंगे कि आप लाभान्वित कर रहे हैं. विश्व की सभी अच्छी वस्तुएं आप तभी पाते हैं जब आप लाभान्वित कर रहे हैं. अपने पूरे जीवन, पूरे दिन के हर कार्य में लाभान्वित करना लाइए. जो भी इस सत्य के साथ जीता है कि जीवन दूसरों के लिए है, वही सबसे अच्छा जीवन जीते हैं. हर क्षण जब आप दूसरों के लिए जीते हैं, आपको स्वास्थ्य मिलता है, शक्ति मिलती है. आप चाहिए या ना चाहे, समझे या ना समझे, आप केवल अपने स्वयं के शरीर में ही नहीं जीते हैं. यदि आप सोच रहे हैं कि आप केवल अपने स्वयं के शरीर में ही जी रहे हैं, आपका बोध परिपक्व नहीं है और वही आपके जीवन की सभी बुराइयों का कारण है. अंडरस्टैंड? आप सभी मनुष्यों द्वारा जीते हैं, यही सत्य है. यह उत्तरदायित्व नहीं बल्कि एक उत्साह है. आपको जीवन नकारात्मक विचारों और मूल विचारधाराओं के साथ पूर्णत्व लाना चाहिए. Understand this truth. Whenever life energy expands in you, it happens only through enriching. Whenever you enrich, expansion in the life energy happens, not otherwise. Enriching happens only through expansion. Enriching happens only through you expanding. Listen. Even your breathing can be enriching, but real enriching does not stop just by breathing. Real enriching means you transmitting the highest possible consciousness to others. Please listen. Sometimes you say, I myself don't have highest consciousness. How can I transmit? Whatever level you have, start transmitting. You will reach highest in you and you will be able to transmit that highest to others. If you have 40% integrity, 20% authenticity, 10% responsibility, 3% enriching, with whatever integrity, authenticity, responsibility you have, start enriching the world, others, and you will see your integrity goes to 100%, your authenticity goes to 100%, your responsibility goes to 100%, your enriching becomes 100%. Real enriching is making people live enlightenment. Take up this as a life. Take up this as a life. You will see all kinds of miracles happening in your life. Sometimes people ask me, what is wrong in living medium, mediocre, middle class moral life? Is it not enough if I am complete living that way? It's like asking, what is the wrong in living with one leg, one hand? Why unnecessarily we need 2 legs, 2 hands, 2 nostrils, 2 eyes, 2 kidney? Why can't let me live with 1 hand, 1 leg, 1 kidney, half eye, and 4, 5 teeth? You can. Who says no? You can live. And you can have the handicapped certificate also. And it will be really helpful. You can get handicapped pension, handicapped parking. For the sake of handicapped parking, I saw a board in a handicapped parking reserved for handicapped people, but being stupid is not handicapped. Being stupid cannot be the reason to park your car here. In a handicapped parking, the board. So, you can be stupid. Who says no? And see, look all around. You can be stupid, but you can't allow others to be stupid. That is more dangerous, understand? If you are stupid, at least you know you are responsible for your suffering. If you allow others to be stupid and remain around you, you do not know what all foolish things they will do. Only if you are an incarnation, you should take the risk of allowing stupid people to live around you. Not otherwise. Anyhow, listen. Real enriching is helping everyone, making everyone live enlightenment. Without giving up on people, day in and day out, sit and continue to enrich people. If you are living Nirahara life, it is just for enriching others to live that life. Do yoga to enrich everyone with yoga. If you have wealth, use the wealth to enrich everyone. to live enlightenment. If you have intelligence, use intelligence to enrich everyone, to live enlightened life. If you have orating capability, use your orating capability to enrich everyone, to live enlightened life. Yesterday, elderly person, very important person, through one of our Swami approached that his wife is having cancer and he wants me to heal that person. I said, okay, bring to morning Sarvadarshan, I'll surely heal. But unfortunately, she's not able to fly down to Bangalore. She's too old and various other reasons. And it was really genuine reasons. And I told them to send the details like a date, time and all that. After studying, I saw it's just a Rahu. Even if I see her once, she will be healed. See, if the disease is because of Rahu, one bad news is you can't be healed by any other method. One good news is even just Guru sees you, you will be healed. So I saw her disease was because of Rahu. I said, Arey, just if I see her, that's enough. Nothing else is required. Because when the Guru's eyes fall, Rahu disappears. Rahu dissolves. I said, I just have to see her. Can you bring at least in two-way video conferencing? They said, yes, Swamiji. And after that only fun started. First, this elderly person. This person came. The moment he saw me, I'm feeling a little shy, but I have to tell the truth. Wow, Swamiji, I thought you will be some old man. You look like a Hindi actor hero. And see, I have next only 10 or 15 minutes. And then I have to go for my next routine. And he is not letting that lady to see me. And he forgot about the cancer. He forgot about the reason for the conference call. And I told him, come on, I have to see her. But the thing is, he is not coming to the subject. Swamiji, you are so charismatic. You are so young. I never thought such young person will be a guru, great guru. I was telling, Ji, can we have Mataji to see, and can I see Mataji? He says, wait. Swamiji, you are so great. Your actions, your hands are so graceful. I could not take my eyes away. And I said, come on, it is time. Your wife is having a cancer and she's old. And she's too old. And she has a Rahu. And I have to see her. After that, we will sit and talk. Then finally, he took a word from me. I'll continue to give darshan to him in the Skype for some more time. After she gets darshan and goes, and she comes, and I blessed her and I asked her some of the details and I gave her the word. I commit with you. Immediately you will be healed and all that healing is over. In 2 minutes, he literally pushed her and he came to the center again. Swamiji, aap vachan deta ho. You gave me. Finally, to complete the call, of course, he was very innocent and simple. I was so happy. Please understand, life is for enriching. He was asking me actually. I wanted to convey this idea. That is why I remembered this story to tell you all. I was telling about this Rahu. And he said, Swamiji, what to do for the Rahu? Should we do this puja, this yoga, homa, that homa? I told him, please understand, this is for all of you. Rahu is nothing but the feeling that you live only inside your body. Guru's eyes are nothing but the experience being seen by a person who feels he lives through everybody. Please understand. Guru is the person who lives through all the bodies. If you are seen by the person who lives through so many bodies, the Rahu in you will be complete. If you decide you are living through everyone, you are a Guru, you can complete any Rahu which is on anybody. The Rahu is you feeling you are living only in your body, the immature, inadequate cognition. Whenever that immature, inadequate cognition takes over you, you do things which you don't do usually. It's not that people who do one or two criminal actions are criminals. No, those few moments they are taken over by the Rahu. This is the essence. I wanted all of you to learn from that story. Don't be sitting and thinking what that man said. No, learn the true lesson from that story. The true lesson I wanted to tell from that story is Rahu is you thinking you live only inside your body. Guru is a person who feels he lives through all the bodies. Even if you are seen by a person who is in the space of Guru, your Rahu will be complete. Your Rahu will be complete. Yesterday, that's what I did. Please understand. Don't be possessed by Rahu. That is too dangerous. And it destroys you, puts you into deeper and deeper troubles of life. And it shrinks you. It makes you powerless. I'll continue to expand on enriching and how to move out of Rahu. Now, let you all achieve, experience, live, express I am putting it in user-friendly language, means roughly equating it. Tatpurusha, Ahora, Vamadeva, Satyojata, Ishana. These are the 5 manifest aspects of Sadashiva. If I have to put it in user-friendly language, I should say creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, and liberation. Listen. You go through all the 5. When you are in the mode of creation, if you add integrity, you will manifest Sadashiva's creation. Listen. When you are in the mode of creation, add integrity to you, you will manifest Sadashiva. Let me repeat. When you are in the creation mode, add integrity to it. You may ask, what is creation mode? When you feel like doing something active. It can be your office work. It can be manifesting wealth. It can be doing something for name and fame, including career activities, or it can be physically creating something, art, painting, drawing, even sexual desires, activities. All these belong to creation. When you are in the creation mode, bring integrity to you, you will manifest Sadashiva. Your creativity plus integrity is Sadashiva's creation energy. Satyojata. Only from Satya, anything can be born. Jata means born. Satyojata means born out of integrity. Anything which is born out of integrity only will stand forever. So the creation phase of Sadashiva is Satyojata. In all your creativity, it can be as simple as cooking to as complicated as manifesting wealth. It can be as lower as you think. Sexual desires or can be higher as creating your enlightenment. Any creation, including manifesting powers. Any creation, including manifesting powers. Add integrity to it. Out of Satya, anything born. Satyojata. Anything born out of integrity will stay forever and do good to you. You all have that creation mode in you, that is Aham. When you add integrity to it, you become Sadashivoham in your creativity. Understand? Add integrity to all your creation. Maintenance, sustenance. Bring authenticity to your sustenance. Listen. Anything which loses authenticity starts collapsing. And it needs to collapse. The earlier it collapses, good for the humanity. Understand? Anything which loses its authenticity, it is time for it to vacate the planet Earth, the existence. Anything which retains its authenticity continues to exist forever. Anything, if you want it to be alive, just retain its authenticity. Everything else will be taken care. When I was attacked, the only thing I decided, I will keep the authenticity of me and my Sangha. That's it. It cannot be destroyed. Authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, bring responsibility. Understand? If you feel responsible and destroy, it will always be the things needed to be destroyed. You will never destroy what should not be destroyed. You will always destroy what need to be destroyed immediately. With responsibility, destruction will be equivalent to rejuvenation, not just destruction. Irresponsibility leads to tantrum throwing, rioting destruction. It may look like Kalabhairava and Kali run riot on the cosmos, but they know precisely where to put the leg and where to put the hand, where to put the sword. It is too precise. The precision is not even one cell, this side or that side. It is more precise than any laser surgery. Understand? Kalabhairava's Trishul may be as huge as Merudanda, the Meru hill, but it is as precise as non-invasive surgery laser. How the non-invasive laser surgeries performed on your heart are precise. Kalabhairava's Trishul is that precise because it feels responsible. Understand? Whenever you are in the destruction mood, anger, violence, frustration, not depression. Depression is delusion. Frustration is destruction. Listen, anger, frustration, and destructive mood, these three. Whenever you are in this three mood, bring responsibility to you. Look in, are you behaving responsibly? Are you behaving responsibly? Whenever you are in the mood of delusion, confusion, depression, understand, depression, delusion, confusion means much of your part is rotten. For example, if 20% of a vegetable or a fruit is rotten, you can cut that portion, remove it, consume the remaining part. If 99% of it is rotten, you won't be able to get that 1% out. The whole thing needs to be discarded. Listen carefully. depression, delusion means 99% of your part has become rotten. Now, the only way to get rid of it is start living for others, enriching. You are already rotten. If you build your mind, your life on you, it will be stinking. Forget about you. Start living for others. Enriching is the only solution. Listen. These 5 aspects of Sadashiva, actually in reality 6. The ultimate, the 6th is unmanifest. Let me explain these 5. Creation, sustenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, feel responsibility. Bring responsibility into it. Whenever you are in delusion, you are confused, you don't know what to do, what kind of decision you should make, what will be the right at this moment for my life. Whenever you are in that delusion, Trubhava, just throw yourself away and decide your life is for others. Say, confusion means whatever I know as me is rotten. Once it is rotten, whether it is Kashmir apple or California orange, it is useless. Once it is rotten, you can't say, oh, Kashmir apple, California orange. Like Shankara says, nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When death arrives, to krunj karana, your logical understanding of the language does not protect you. You can't use a straw to float in the ocean. If you think you can, you are a fool. Nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When you are in the mood of delusion, listen. When you are in the mood of the delusion, decide life is for others. Make all the decisions based on enriching. Life is for others. Change the place you are living. Change the people with whom you are living. Change the profession you are in. If you don't, you will be stuck and wasting the life forever. I tell you, death is much, much better, 10,000 times better than being stuck in delusion. In death, at least you move. Go ahead. You move further. Nothing gets lost in death, I tell you. Nothing gets lost. Life will go on running. Neither world misses you, nor you will miss the world. I tell you. Many people think, oh, if I die, everybody will miss me. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. The whole city will gather and cry loud as possible. Nowadays with loudspeaker. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. You may be Batmasri, Batma Vibhushan, பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. Dead body. When are they going to lift the body? சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. The land which is separately allotted for that. You might have been owner of 10,000 acres or the whole kingdom. சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. They'll take the body to a corner allotted for that. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Last statement. They will take bath in the water. The last statement is too hurting but true. They will forget you once for all. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Listen. They will take bath in the water body and forget. It is not even forgetting, deleting. Ninaipu ஒழிந்தனரே. It is just delete, over, control D, control delete. You may think everyone will miss you. No. Everything will be going maybe much better. And you may feel you will be missing the world, which is not reality, actually. If you are a Hindu, you have eternal time. You are given again and again birth. I tell you, be Hindu to be rich spiritually and energy-wise. Son, this understanding, this cognition is important. Listen carefully. One of the fool, sad fellow was talking, saying, oh, whatever you believe, after death, it is all going to be same and all of you will have the next birth. No. Listen. If you don't cognize that next birth is a possibility while you are in the body, even if the next birth door opens, you will be afraid to jump in because it will be overwhelming. You never walk into the door about which you are not briefly introduced or you have not cognized. It will be so overwhelming. You will not get into any door. You will just lock your closet and be inside. That is why the religions and traditions which does not give you the cognition of multiple births insist on retaining the shell. At least inside the shell you will have a place. Hindus don't. They never tell you to retain the shell. They tell you burn it as quickly as possible. Get rid of it. Move ahead. In destruction, neither world is going to miss you, nor you are going to miss the world. So in destruction, don't bring fear to handle it. Bring responsibility to handle it. Whether you are in the destructive mood or destruction is coming towards you, whether you start the fight or somebody started the war over you, listen. Whether you started the war or somebody else started the war on you, bring responsibility during the moments of destruction. You will see right things will be protected, wrong things will be destroyed. The whole destruction will happen properly. The moment you bring responsibility to your destructive mood, your tantrum throwing mood, your rioting mood, you become Ahora, Sadashiva's destruction phase. You are no more Aham destroying, you are Sadashivoham destroying. When you bring integrity to your creation, you are no more Aham creating, you are Sadashivoham creating, Satyo Jatam. Bring creation, bring integrity into your creation, bring authenticity into your sustenance energy. All of you have all these energies. Every day you use this energy. When you are cooking, you are manifesting creation energy. When you are eating, you are manifesting sustenance energy. When you are distracting, digesting, you are manifesting the destruction energy. When you are digesting, you are manifesting the destruction energy. And if something is undigested, your stomach is sick, you have a problem, you are in a delusion energy. If the energy, digested energy is absorbed and you manifest it as powers, you are in a liberation mode. Every day you manifest all these 5 powers, all these 5 aspects of Sadashiva. In your creation, bring integrity. In your sustenance, bring authenticity. In your destruction, bring responsibility. When you are in delusion, decide to throw all your ideas, decide to throw yourself away and get into enriching. Decide, my life is for others. Delusion means, depression means 99% of you is already rotten. You can't do anything with that rotten, whether it is Kashmir apple or California orange. Or Switzerland saffron. Nothing can be done with rotten fruit or vegetable. So delusion, confusion, depression means your whole being is rotten. Now don't build your future on that being. Just discard it. Decide, my life is for others. Start building. Out of rotten fruit, a new tree can happen. That rotten fruit itself will not be useful. A rotten mango will not be useful. Dump it. It will become tree and a lot of new mangoes will happen. When you are confused, deluded, depressed, dump yourself into enriching. New being will happen in you. When you are in the mood of liberating, love, liberation means love, care, compassion. Sometimes by mistake it happens. Now, every day you go through this mood of liberation. Love, compassion, bliss. Whenever you go through that, bring casting to your life. Casting means making every being experience Shaktini Pada with Sadashiva is casting. That is the biggest liberation you can give for human beings. Make people experience Shakti Nipada with Sadashiva. Understand? The sixth dimension of Sadashiva is unmanifest. You also have the unmanifest power, means the powers of Sadashiva. Manifest Sadashiva's creativity, bring integrity. To manifest Sadashiva's sustenance, energy, bring authenticity. To manifest Sadashiva's destruction, energy, bring responsibility. To manifest Sadashiva's delusion, energy, and handle it, bring enriching in your life. To manifest Sadashiva's liberation energy, liberating energy, bring casting in your life. Then what will make you manifest? The unmanifest avyakta of Sadashiva, that is Shakti Nipada. As much as possible, be in Shakti Nipada with Sadashiva. The Guru, who is embodiment of Sadashiva. Be in Shakti Nipada with him. Be in Shakti Nipada with him. I tell you, being part of the Sangha is nothing but constantly being in Shakti Nipada with Guru Sadashiva himself. Sometimes I have seen people asking, what is the difference between working here, working outside? The moment you have this question, be very clear, you are full of the worst order. Not even recoverable. Irrecoverable. Stupid of the satanic order. Fool of the worst order. Does not understand the basics of life. Working here is not work. It is Shakti Nipada. Every moment. It is Shakti Nipada. Manifesting powers. Even if you pick up a stone from the ground to clean the area, it is Shakti Nipada for manifesting powers, because Swamiji wanted, my Guru wanted me to remove this. She asked me about my orthodox lifestyle. I have a very orthodox personal lifestyle. Means once I get up from the bed, morning, I will not touch anything I am going to wear after taking bath. Even by mistake, if my body touches some clothes which I am going to wear after the bath, I will not wear that. It has to be washed again. It's all very... If you see from outside, it will almost look like I am a washing mania. She asked me, what is the reason to follow this lifestyle, Swamiji? And I will have a neem stick to brush my teeth. Sometimes if the stick is a little hard or become old, dried, even if I am not able to put the stick into the mouth completely, even at those moments, I'll put that stick on a brush and only with that brush, I'll brush the teeth. She asked me, what is the reason to follow this orthodoxy to this extent. I only said one word, listen. Listen carefully. In Agama, Sadashiva has given 100 instructions. The moment 10, 20 instructions have become my experience, my anubhuti, my reality, my life, my experience, my whatever reality, that's it. Now I am not going to waste my life waiting to get convinced about the remaining 80 instructions. I am going to fall head over the heels and start practicing all the 100. Fools are those who think, oh, I know, I have experienced the moment I put Rudraksha in my ears, my listening has gone up, my energy is gone up, my third eye is active, alive. But about putting the Rudraksha in the hip and end of the hair, I will wait and see whether it can become my experience. Then after that I will wear. It will take, by that time you experience and put the Rudraksha everywhere, you need to go to burial ground. 100 years will be over. Fools are those who wait for every instruction in Agama to become their experience, and then they will start following. Then by that time, you come to your leg to put the Rudraksha at the feet, leg, your ankles, you may not even have the leg. You may be walking with somebody else's leg. Listen carefully. The moment 10, 20 instructions of Sadashiva has become my reality, I am not a fool to wait and reinvent the whole thing and wasting my life for reinventing. Understand? One Indian young man and young woman, one French young man and young woman, a Russian young man and young woman, an American young man and young woman, all of them get stranded in an island because the boat collapsed. After 5 years, American young man and woman not only got married, had children, had extramarital affairs, had one divorce and again remarried. The Russian man and woman again had marriage, had kids, had extramarital affair and divorce, remarriage, everything. The French young man and woman did not get married, lived together, had kids. The Indian young man and woman, they were feeling so shy. They were waiting for somebody to introduce each other. That is what you are doing if you are not going to practice all the remaining 80 instructions of the Agama. You will be wasting your youth. You will be wasting your life. The moment 20 instructions have become reality, experience, the moment you know the 20 is reality, real, fall head over heels and practice the whole thing. Don't waste your time in waiting for the remaining every instruction to become your experience or reality. You neither have that strong logic nor have that strong body, nor have that long life. Fools are those who wait for every instruction to become their reality. The moment the power manifestation and enlightenment has become my reality, I am not going to question, analyze the other instructions of Sadashiva about how to brush teeth, or how to apply vibhuti, or how to take bath. I'm going to fall head over heels and practice everything he says, because every time when I pick up the neem stick and brush my teeth, just the memory that I am brushing as per his instruction makes me sweeter than the bitterness of the neem tree. That is Shakti Nipada. KAILASA, under the huge Kalpa Vriksha, making Devi sit on his lap, holding her hip with all the love and care. The way he taught her to brush the teeth and take bath, I am exactly doing that. That is all I need to make my day. That is all I need to make the neem stick sweet. That is all I need to make my life. That is Shakti Nipada. Understand? Unmanifest powers in you manifest when you follow the instructions of the Guru without even waiting for logically to get convinced. Let those great fools wait to get logically convinced. It is middle class mentality. Waiting to get logically convinced about each instruction. Don't be a middle class. Be elite. Middle class people have to create, never inherit. If you wait for every instruction to be logically understood and start practicing, you can only be generating by begging pennies. You can never become billionaire. Billionaires inherit, not beg and create. There are only two types of people: waiting for themselves to get convinced and start moving. That's what I call middle class mentality. Go ahead, do it. Live as middle class and die as middle class. Who cares? Even economically, living and dying and as a middle class is not wrong. But spiritually and consciously, living and dying as a middle class is the worst thing. Elite means he knows my parents had right lifestyle. So I will inherit their whole knowledge. I will not be waiting for me to get beaten up every time. I know my parents know the best practices. I know Sadashiva knows the best practices. And he has given it as Agama. Then why will I waste my life in a stupid way? Oh, no, it's okay. Now I'll first try Colgate, Pepsodent, Dandanaka, Dindidimi. And then finally, when I don't have any teeth left, and somebody will come and ask, is there a salt in your toothpaste? And I am not going to wait for those stupid When Colgate came to India, they made fun of we using salt and charcoal powder for brushing. And now these fellows are asking us, is there a salt in your toothpaste? Charcoal cleansing and the neem-based toothpaste. Bloody fellows, 100 years before, that is what we were doing. I am not interested in going through this consumeristic advertisement exploiting multinational corporate companies' victim lifestyle. All the middle class is victims of MNCs. Victims of MNCs. And I'm not interested in sitting and waiting for my logic to get convinced to follow the Agama of Sadashiva. I know already all this is reality. Come on. Fall head over the heels and start practicing Agama. I told the devotee who asked me this question, Nithyananda Yoga participant, see, the moment 20 instructions have become my reality, I am not going to wait for the remaining 80 to be logically analyzed and then start practicing. No, he supports, he wanted this orthodox, hygienic lifestyle, so I am going to live. That's all. No other reason is required. No other reason is required. He wants me to do this. Over. When you know, logically, you don't wait to get convinced and start moving just because he wants you to do. You are my inheritor. You are elite. You are no more middle class. Understand, people who get healing from me, completion technique from me, are all middle class. Only people inherit my powers are elite. Receiving instruction means middle class. You are a fool. You are cheating yourself. If you have come and just got some healing, some boon, some wealth blessing, business blessing, butt pain, headache, knee pain, if you received only boons and teachings and completion, and you are practicing on your own, you are middle class. Means you are waiting. You do only the instructions about which you are convinced. If you just start living without waiting for you to get convinced, all the instruction, then happens Shaktini Pada. Then you don't need to be a middle class, rotting, making. Before even you make 80% is sucked, spent. You don't need to die in that lifestyle. You are inheritor. See my Balasans, they don't wait to get convinced about my instruction. That is why they inherit what I have. Convinced about every instruction, you are a devotee, outsider. If you just jump head over the heels and start living. Before even I complete the instruction, you are an insider, disciple, inheritor. You have a right to feel Brahmanyam Bahuputrata. Whatever Arunagiri Yogeshwara had, I never felt he need to initiate me, he need to give me that. I just know if he has, it is mine. Just like how my Balasans feel. If Swamiji has, it is mine. They don't feel I need to initiate them, I need to give it to them. Yeah, if he is there, if he is having, it is mine. Actually, Brahma was asking, at least in that body, I have to be afraid of only one Subramanya. Here are so many Subramanyas, what can I do? I have to be afraid of so many Subramanyas. Whenever you follow the instructions about which you are convinced, you manifest only that result. If you do completion practice, you will have peace. If you practice integrity, you will have Vak Shakti. If you practice authenticity, you will have Mano Shakti. When you start living without bothering about waiting to convince your logic by falling head over the heels and surrender, you manifest all the unmanifest. Avyakta, the sixth phase of Sadashiva manifests in you. Understand this hill which you are seeing here. This place is for manifesting all the Avyakta. That is why all the 5 phases of Arunachala merges into this sixth phase. Only the sixth phase will be seen from here. Our Arunachala, Tiruvannamalai Adinam is unique. Go around the hill, nowhere you will see all the 5 phases of Sadashiva merged into this 6th phase, Avyakta. Everywhere you will see one phase of Sadashiva, 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. This is the only 3-acre plot. Go this side, you will see one phase. Go that side, you will see another one phase. This is the only 3-acre plot where all the 5 phases merge into this one phase of Avyakta. Because this land is the space where Avyakta becomes Vyakta, unmanifest, start manifesting. This campus is going to be specially for manifesting all the powers which are unmanifest in Sadashiva. The unmanifest components of Sadashiva will be manifested in every one of us. Understand? For the unmanifest to manifest in you, all you need is Shakti Nipada. Shakti Nipada means start living the instructions and initiations without waiting for your logic to get convinced, is Shakti Nipada. The joy you experience when you live just because he said, that's it. That joy is called Shakti Nipada. Understand? When I live my orthodox lifestyle, I just know I am doing it because he said it. And that joy is Shakti Nipada. That keeps me whole day and night, my whole life in Shakti Nipada with Sadashiva. With that Shakti Nipada, whether you pick up a stone or clean the floor or cook and feed the devotees or do wiring or do book publishing or stand there and give flyers to people, everything is Shakti Nipada. Understand, life in the Sangha is Shakti Nipada. काम नहीं है, कामिक आगम है. Work in the Sangha, काम नहीं है, कामिक aham है. Bring integrity to your creation, authenticity to your sustenance, responsibility to your destruction, enriching to your delusion, causing to your liberation, and Shakti Nipada to your whole being and life. You will manifest Sadashiva's creation phase, sustenance phase, destruction phase, delusion phase, liberation phase, and the unmanifest avyakta phase, and you will live Sadashivoham. Live Sadashivoham by bringing all these six in your life. Bring all these six in your life, add more and more. You will be adding more and more of Sadashivoham in you. More and more of Sadashivoham in you. Let avyakta become vyakta. Unmanifest become manifest. It is direct message from Sadashiva, from the space of Sadashiva, from the place of Sadashiva, to every one of you who are literally Sadashivas. I bless you all. Let's all live, radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Shamans, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world. I'll enter into Kenopanishad. Please recite the first verse along with me. Kenishitam patati preshitam manakena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. It is not that only Gurukul kids should chant. You can also recite. Keneshitam preshitam manaha kena pranaha pratamaha praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh Shrotram Kabudevo Yunakti. Listen, reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen, even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image, first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists. He will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom will and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. You caught the inner image before it gets formed. You caught the outer image before it gets formed. Understand? When your mind moves towards its first object, it creates inner image. Inner image is the first object your mind holds on. That is the first object your mind holds. When you do not understand it is the first object, unfortunately you think it is subject. Object being misconstrued as subject and whole life spent on protecting that object which you misconstrued as subject is life. For a normal man, life goes in the delusion of protecting misconstrued subject. Inner image is actually object, but poses as subject, ghost. He is not part of you, but he makes you believe he is source of you. And you go on living to protect that stupid fellow. It is like you sell all your wealth, you sell all your time, you sell all your energy, you sell everything. Your inner image is an object, not subject. The first inner image is your mind's movements to its first object. Because it happens so quickly, in such an overwhelming moment of your life, before you even become aware of the various spare parts you brought with you. It is like all the kids in India will start their life, play, trying to repair the old alarm clock. I don't know whether it is a standard rule. At least in my village I have seen. All the kids, they will somehow pick up an old repaired alarm clock, they will open, and finally they will put it in a plastic carry bag. After opening, they will not know how to assemble. Then they will put it in a plastic carry bag, take it to the shop to assemble it. I have done that. I know many middle class Indian kids have done it. When you open it and throw it, only then you know. Now you don't even have a count of all the spare parts you have. After birth, before even you know all the spare parts you have, when powerlessness attacks you, the first movement of your mind to first object, inner image, is misconstrued as subject. See the speed with which you approach the inner image and the powerless